Hell yeah. Some Fendrana drifts. You love to hear it. God damn. My throat is better, but my head is still trying to explode on me. Oh, already giving me the cringe? Disgusting. I can't believe that you would try to repulse me right before I stream. Wow. All right, you guys ready? You guys ready to wake up this morning with me? I'm ready to wake up this morning with me too. Already with the bananas, oh my god. Do you have access to too many banana emotes, Harrison? Was the banana good this morning? It looks pretty good. It looked like a perfect banana. All right, boys, here we go. 3, 2, 1, fun, fun, fun. Oh, I fucked it up. Let's try that again. 3, 2, 1, fun, fun, fun. Come over here. How do, ladies and jerks? It is I, your boy, 6 2/3, back here again with another edition of Outside the Lens, NES flavored Nintendo Entertainment System. That was the first video game console that I ever messed with as a child. We just skipped past the Atari era. That shit is too basic for me. Too basic. Can't hold my attention. Never has, never will. Like, for those that are not in the know about what the OTL is, I can't see my keyboard, hold on. That's what it is. That's what we do on Outside the Lens. Outside the Lens is box art, magazine ads, market prices, commercials, short play, and then a Florida hazy little review on the game that we played. That's what we do, in that order. That's how it goes. That's what we do. Sequential. Like, guys, I'm not gonna waste your time because that was my non-intro intro. That's how I begin. That's what I do. And so we're just gonna truck on through, power on through. We're going right into box art. We got a lot to do here today. John, coming in here, taking your peppercorns. I'm not asking you, have y'all tried peppercorns? John's got 60 of them. He knows what they do. John needs them. They soothe him. They calm him down. And he also likes collecting things, so he's got a lot in his fanny pack. Good to see you this morning, Jonathan. Good to see you. Well, that being said, it's time, boys. Let's I steal your peppercorns. You do. That's okay. You're allowed to steal them. We got more than enough for you, Johnny. We have a section of the house cordoned off, and it's got police tape all around it, caution tape all around it. It just says John's peppercorns. Just a big old pile of it, you know? Like, the same for Harrison. Oh, Harrison! Nice. You got there before I did. Good on you, baby. 69 peppercorns. I'm not saying, I'm just saying, I can't wait. She knows. Anyways, All right, guys, you ready? Let's go. Yeah, there it is. Oh, they're bouncing right after. Oh, no, oh, they overlapped. You see that? They were doing a 69. The 69 balloons were doing a 69. All right, boys, we gotta pick up the pace here. I heard through the rumor mill, the balloons know they do. The rumor mill, Carrison 4, our very own Carrison 4. Let me get, what's your name again, Carrison? Who are you? Who are you? Shh, don't tell him, I'm telling him. Carrison 4, she's gonna stream later today. She's at the last episode of Fears to Fathom, Fathoms to Fears, Fears for Tears, Tears for Fears. Like, and she will be streaming later today. Uh-oh, here it comes.
Well, I guess you just have to be prepared to die.
No, you see? It's not all fucked out. There he is, there's the boy. Thank you for the sub, Vicer. I appreciate you, brother. You're on a 27-month streak. No shit. Vicer, you've been supporting me for over 2 years. Sucker. Haha, you smell nice today. I probably do. I just put deodorant on. I put it on right before stream. Nobody can smell me through the internet. Not yet. But I put deodorant on right before the stream. Sucker! Sucker! Oh, sucker! No! Carrison! Well, thank you for the 46 bits. 46,000 thanks. You sucker. You fell for it. That's right, shout him out. Shout him out. Vicer was playing Mountain Blade 2, Bannerlord, which I literally thought was a fake game when Vicer started. I told him this during a stream. I thought him and Vincey had been creating a CGI FMV just to fuck with people. And I was like, wow, they went really deep into this. I was like, holy shit, Vincey's getting really good at 3D graphics. Turns out it was a real ass game. It's just like, whoops. I had also, you know, gotten some peppercorns right before he started playing, so I was... That being said, we gotta move on. We gotta keep the pace here, boys. All right, here we go. We gotta go to this one. Box art. That's right, guys. Box art. We're here to do some box art. We're here to look at some box art. And the first one on the dais, that would be a Startropics. For those who are not aware on how I review box art here on OTL, it is usually through two criteria. The first one being, looking at this box art, do we see any verbs here? Where's the action, guys? Do we see action on this box art? The second criteria is, does this box art encapsulate what the gameplay experience will be like? Looking at it, do you get a good idea of what you're getting into? Can you decipher the genre through the first art that you see relating to the video game that you are going to play, rent, or buy? And that's it. That's it. Ah, there he is. How we doing, Frederick Dango? Have y'all tried peppercorns? Freddy has. He's got 46. Holy shit, Freddy. You've come to a lot of my streams, brother. I appreciate that. Hell yeah, man. Oh, Frederick Jingle. All right, lad. Hast thou had the peppercorn? I don't know what happened there. I actually am really good at impersonations. Just not when I need to be prompted to do them. Freddy, I like this artwork, but it does nothing to promote the game. You are correct, sir. You are correct. 1000%. A test of island courage, which is, it's funny that right on the front of this box art, they say a test of island courage, but then present nothing that would demonstrate or establish how it's testing your island courage and or what the fuck island courage is, brother. You know? Just like... So looking at this box art right off the bat, is there action on this box art? Not really. There's like at least one discerning detail. We have a shooting star in the background. We have a very picturesque sunset where you have some dark blues that are blending into some amber and burnt oranges, and then it goes into a lighter orange, into a yellow, into the ocean, and then back to a dark blue. Visually, aesthetically, that looks nice, but it's just a sunset. you know? Like, so the only thing that's actually moving, the only action that's on this box art is a shooting star that's behind the font. I do like the placement of it. The shooting star, where it ends, is right at the bridge of the A within the font. I think that's good stylistically, aesthetically, but, you know, outside of that, not really any action whatsoever. The rest of it is foliage. And there's a weird disparity between art style because the palm trees in the background, the far background, are kind of a shittier low-res version than the palm tree that's in the foreground. So that's kind of strange too. Like Vicer, there's sticker residue on the bottom. There is. I haven't been getting my box arts from my usual website because it takes forever and a day for whatever reason. I think their server is somewhere far, far beyond the US, and their server just takes forever just to connect, you know? And so I've just been going to a different website that has like actual real box art that people upload, and it comes with all the artifacts and, you know, crappy details of it, like sticker residue and crunching on the box. I actually like that. I feel like it's more legitimate. And so, Carrison, does it make you feel pressured to make a wish? I did, you know, when I was younger, I would make wishes upon shooting stars. I've only seen like 2 or 3 shooting stars in my entire life. They never came true though. They never came true. And I don't really make wishes or prayers or anything like that. The assumption that just because I want it to happen, the universe would like do machinations to make sure that it would, I feel like that's very arrogant and self-conceited and full of ego. So no hopes and dreams for me. Yeah, exactly. Vicer understands hopes and dreams are for fools. I agree. I'm the same way. I try to shed my ego as far as I can, as much as I can. I play it up here on stream for comedic, exaggerated reasons. But in real life, I try to have as little of an ego as possible. So, Armor! There he is! Armor! Have y'all tried peppercorns? Armor's got 32. He's trying them. He's trying them. Like, he's got a grinder built in to his occupational vehicle. Every now and then, when Armor needs to have some ground coarse pepper on his Cobb salad, Armor likes Cobb salad, he just throws him underneath his Amazon horse. And his horse stamps him flat, grounds him down for him. And then he can continue to ride horseback and deliver Amazon packages while eating a Cobb salad with freshly ground pepper. The man's got it figured out. His vehicle is also a utility for his eating. Smart, economical. I can't say anything bad about that. Like, the kerosene, yeah, rub some more dirt in it instead. I agree. Walk it off, smoke some menthols. Vicer, the ego is a slow and insidious killer. Men don't cry, shape up, that's true. I mean, it is. Ego is an insidious killer. Like, I don't know, man. I could go on a long rant, and I'm not going to. But there are a lot of people that put their ego forward, not even recognizing or realizing that they're working from ego. It's just so programmed and, you know, pre-built, pre-installed that they don't even recognize that they're working from ego. It takes time. Not everybody recognizes it, so. Kerosene, exclamation, command, Armor likes Cobb salad, he does. I also just like how that sentence rolls off the tongue. It's got a good mouthfeel to it. Armor likes Cobb salad. Like, Vicer, save the rant for your down with the sickness. I am feeling better today. My voice is better. My head is not. But my voice is, my throat is. Armor, why are you giving me the 555? Come on now. Point out the lie. Point it out. Guys, looking at this box art, does it give us an encapsulation of what the gameplay experience will be like? Not really. Not really, no. Startropics, the genre is like top-down adventure, kind of like Zelda, the original Zelda, the first Zelda. And I mean, you are going to be navigating around Caribbean islands, but not necessarily does it entail what the actual gameplay experience will be like. You know, you don't get the sense that this is essentially a dungeon crawler. I mean, it's not a dungeon crawler, but you do be crawling through some dungeons. So, Armor, no more, wah! No, I'm still gonna do it. You guys just have to follow or give bits or sub in order to do it, you know, in order for that to... I'm so glad that you guys really enjoyed me completely fucking out my vocal cords. Vicer had a heyday on it. If you go to my Discord, by the way, if you go to my Discord, there it is. And I can't remember if I put it in banter or arts. I posted Vicer, he used my wah noise that I was making. I'm not gonna do it yet. He used it for something else. He repurposed it and repackaged it, which to me, especially as a content creator or a streamer, that's the ultimate compliment. Because it's like, look, guys, if people are making fun of you, that means they have an interest in you. Because you don't waste your time, spend time making artistic things for people you don't care about. So it's the highest compliment. Highest compliment. So this box art is picturesque, aesthetically pleasing, does not fill the criteria. This would not be a box that I would pick up just based on the front of it. So I'm gonna say it's a bit of a pass, or a bit of a fail. I'm sorry, not so great. Now, while we're here, we'll take a look at the back of the box. Again, I don't usually take a look at the back of the box unless I find something that's interesting, and it's just one little tidbit here. Like, it says, restore his strength with coconut milk. Interesting. Very specific. Again, makes sense. Island themed. Caribbean. Caribbean queen. There it is. Give me the milk. Oh, I didn't even think about that. That was smart, Armor. Thank you for the hitting me in the clutch there. It is milk. Restore his strength with coconut milk. Billy Ocean. Caribbean queen. Like, now we're sharing the same dream, and our hearts, they beat as one. No more love on the run. And so I think it's weird that coconut milk would be the thing that restores your life in a video game. I find that very uncommon and unique. So I just wanted to highlight that real quick. The armor, box art gives me a golf game vibe. It does. It does. Especially in Southwest Florida. This looks like every golf course in Southwest Florida. Literally every single one of them. Like, oh man. Carson Mike needs the milk. He needs the milk. Give him some milk. Who is Mike? Mike is the main character of the game. I think his name is Mike Jones, which I find hilarious, just for whatever reason. Mike Jones, you know? Like, while we're here looking at box art, let's also take a look at promo magazine ads. And we don't have a magazine ad per se, but Nintendo Power dedicated the entire front of their magazine when Startropics came out to Startropics, which is in itself a promotional material. Because anybody who saw the front cover of this Nintendo Power, they were immediately entranced by Max the Parrot here. Max the Macaw. Like, and that would make them basically, you know, buy the magazine to check out what the fuck Startropics is. Again, in terms of like naming, I think branding, the name Startropics, I think it's a good name. Like, in terms of like, you know, getting you interested in seeing whatever the hell it is, but, you know, the box art, not so much. This the front of this. Why is there a keyboard? Why is there a keyboard from the movie Big hanging out on the beach? It's interesting. It's interesting. The armor, who's Mike Jones? I don't know. Beastie Boys? The armor, that parrot better be in this game. I agree. I want to see a parrot. I want to see a giant tropical macaw that bites toes. Like, he knows who he is. Max knows who he is. Like, all right, boys, that's box art. Let's take it on back to the trivia. I got to turn into a spooky pug. Do not be alarmed. And we're back. And we're back. It's the same scene. I just have duplicates of them so I can do a transition between them. And then when I go over to the secondary market, the Stinger, the animated movie that plays, initiates. Got to figure out a better way to do it, but I'll get there. I'll get there. Boys, now that we're talking about Startropics, Frederick Dingo. Mike Diamond was in the Beastie Boys. That's what I was thinking. I was like, I know there's a Mike in there. But I just, white rapper, I'm like Mike Jones. All of them. Just generic first name. Release the hounds. Moderators, get them. Now, there we go. Harrison right on top of it. Thank you. Release the hounds. All right, as I was saying, Startropics is a top-down overhead overworld screen. This is basically what you see, a whole bunch. Your camera view is zoomed out, not unlike Zelda. There were definitely some Zelda influences here for Startropics. And let's see, did I put this on? Yeah, I put it right next to it. And then the top-down overhead, it narrows and zooms in a little bit when you get into dungeons. Because the dungeons, the view, and the perspective zooms in a little bit to accentuate the action that is going on in front of you. That's Startropics. That's the genre. That's what you can come to expect. Now, within Startropics, I'm not going to get into the plot because that's not what this... Unless the plot is something that I find very interesting, I don't usually cover plot very much in OTLs. I do think... No, it's Master Blaster is when I'm talking about the plot. But in this one, there's an evil something or other named Zoda. Z-O-D-A. He has stolen the Tetris piece. The third most useful Tetris piece. And as a result of him stealing it, the world's gonna come to an end. That's basically it. That's the plot to Startropics. Give or take, We took some creative liberties. Like Freddie, kneel before Zoda. I do like how Zoda looks. Now, granted, this GIF in the upper left hand, that's actually from the sequel, Zoda's Revenge. But I was like, look, I need a GIF of fucking Zoda, Like, oh, Karrison redeemed Tetris pieces? That's good. That's ranks. You want me to rank it? Okay, that's good. Okay, well, number one, right off the top, long piece. Long singular line, that's number one. Number one, deserves to be a number one. Number two, I'll just do the top three. Number two, square block, 4x4, or 2x2, right? Yeah, like square block, 1, 1, 1, 1. Number two, because you can squish it in anywhere. And for me, number three is the L piece. The L piece. Like that was my third favorite. The other one, the one that Zoda has taken here, not so great. Not my favorite piece. Usually frustrates me to no end, creates a fucking hole when I'm trying to Tetris it up. So thank you. Oh, that's right. I forgot the T-shaped piece. Fuck. You make a good argument there, Frederick. The T-shaped piece is on for. Ah, man, that's damn. I might have to rethink that actually. Yeah, I think Freddie's right. Well, all right, we're gonna do it on the fly. We're gonna change it on the fly. T-shaped piece is third, and then like square block, that's fourth. L-shaped piece, no, L-shaped piece would be third. All right, we're moving on. Hey, what's going on, Bingo? Good to see you, brother. Zoda looks like he wants to get handsy. Well, I mean, yeah, how could you resist? He grew those nails out for a reason, More friction. More friction. It's good to get cut up on the underside of your penis and your frenulum, Like, looking at this Zoda, the Zoda boss, the boss here is from the first game. I think it's actually fairly impressive. Like, at least for me. Like, if I had seen it as a 9-year-old 6, which I did play Startropics as a kid, it would impress me. I would be impressed by that. Karrison, frenulum, 555, come on now. What did I say wrong? Frenulum? I thought I said it correctly, Like, hey, what's going on, Franklin? Have y'all tried peppercorns? Because Frank has. He had to fight an entire cadre of alley cats to get there, but he got it. He got it. Guys, there's no way I can talk about Startropics without talking about what everybody and their fucking mother on the internet have said about Startropics, and that is the letter that you gotta fucking dip in water to reveal things. Comes with the instruction manual. There's a letter that comes from your uncle. Your uncle's been kidnapped or something of that nature. Who knows? And you gotta get him back. And he sends you a letter, and then there's magical ink where if you dip the actual physical paper into water, it shows a frequency that you need in the game, which it's funny because like when I first heard about all this as a kid, I didn't have it because guess what? You rent it. Most video game rental stores back in the day, you rented the game. They don't have a fucking instruction manual in it. They just gave you the cartridge in a box. That's it. You know? So like back in the day when I had heard about this, like I was like, oh, that's really cool. That's super interesting that they did this as a means to merge and blend like physical media with digital media. I was like, oh, that's cutting edge. That's super cool. It makes the gamer do something outside of the game as a means to do something inside the game. I was like, that's revolutionary. That's awesome. Nope, that's anti-piracy bullshit. Nintendo were too worried about people pirating their games, so they had to fuck them over somehow. And then, of course, as everybody on the internet has said, if you don't have the instruction manual, you can't fucking get past this part. Of course, granted, you know, we have the internet now. GameFAQs exists. So it's just like, but back then, if you didn't have a Nintendo Power, hotline, or a friend on the playground who could tell you that the frequency was 747, guess what? Your run is over. Enjoy your wasted rental. So, Jesus. So I was a big fan of it at first until, you know, we discovered more about it. Like, yeah, Franklin, of course it's time for this. Yeah, exactly. And Frank, hard to find one of these untouched down. Yeah, that's the other thing is like, you have a piece of physical media that comes with your game, but once you dip it in the water, guess what? Now you have a soggy, saturated fucking piece of paper for the rest of your life. Good job preserving that. Good luck preserving that. Bingo, to clarify, at 9, you would have been 6 9/3. That sounds about right. Sounds about right, you know. That was my height at 9. I went into puberty when I was 9 years old. I used to be a short, stout, rotund, corpulent little boy. And then I hit puberty at 9, and I literally shot up to like 6 feet in fucking 6 months. My body has never recovered. We're clumsy. We fucking, Carson watches it all the time. She used to be like really enthused and find it very entertaining, the fact that I would bump into walls and door frames, but now she's just like, okay, baby deer taking his first steps. So, Carson, it's still kind of cool because science, it's hydrochromic ink. Oh, I could understand hydro means water and chromic means chromic. It is kind of cool, you know, from on a kid level, but the reason why Nintendo did it is not so cool. So I don't like it. I don't like it. That's right. I got the Bambi legs. You guys like my placeholder GIF? I got a placeholder GIF here so I can talk because we're going into the next segment called 6 Reads Wikipedia to You. That's what I'm doing. That's what all video game trivia streamers do. They just read Wikipedia to you. I just have the balls and the courage to tell you that that's exactly what I'm doing. The thing is like I noticed last night when I was putting this together, this placeholder GIF has the fucking cursor right there in it. And I was like, oh, I can't use that. But then I started looking at it. I was like, no, I love it. Let's keep the cursor in there. So, all right, guys, let's do a little bit of 6 Reads Wikipedia to you. I haven't, this isn't a Wikipedia part. But Startropics is beloved somewhat. There are a lot of people out there that do love them. Some Startropics got a lot of nostalgia feels. How dare you, Frank? Chromic means chromic. Thank you for that clip, Franklin. There are a lot of people that have tender nostalgia for Startropics, right? However, what people do not have the nostalgic feels for is the fucking controls. A lot of people on the internet, and myself included, we were not fans of the controls. And I mean, I could go into the actual science of why the controls are terrible. I mean, they're not terrible, they're just wonky. Like, but it basically reverts down to every single sprite is anchored to a tile set. So like every square, it has some sort of correlation where it anchors the next fucking sprite to it. And it just feels bad. It doesn't feel good. And so there are a lot of people who clown on this game on the internet, mostly because of the controls. So, and like, look, you can have a visually aesthetic game, but if it feels like shit, nobody's gonna like it. Nobody, absolutely. Startropics has some really fun speedruns to watch. You are correct, Franklin. I have seen some Startropics speedruns. I mean, like, look, I'll watch a shitty game so long as the speedrun's really cool. So, all right, so getting into Wikipedia. Six reads Wikipedia to you. Here's one of the things that I thought was interesting is with no clipping above, you can turn it off. It talks about a debug screen. I skipped that part. And how the game works when talking to the fortune teller in Shikola. You're not talking to her, but a dummy character with no interactivity. You are actually talking to the table. I mean, technically, every time I do an OTL, that's what I'm doing. I'm talking to the table. And Karison from the other room. Which fucks with her, because she can hear me talking loudly, and then she hears me on stream. So she gets a double dose all day long. I just thought that was quaint. I just thought it was interesting. While we're talking about things that I thought were interesting, we'll go ahead and drop this in there. Remember how we showed you before the Nintendo Power Guide? It's not big. I'm not going to read this to you. Fuck no. I just wanted to give you a little blast from the past, a little bit of nostalgia. Oops, I forgot my... you can tell where I did a screen grab. I screenshot it, and it still has the dots underneath from where I screen grabbed it. We're a professional outfit over here, boys. We did all this pre-pro. But this gives you an idea. Look, there is a level of nostalgia related to this, just in terms of art and placement. Nintendo Power put in the time, you know? They didn't have to do all this shit. Unless this is straight from the manual. You know, if it's straight from the manual, then never mind. I take back everything I said about Nintendo Power. They're fucking cheap and lazy. But just to give you a little nostalgic blast from the past, you know? Not only that, though. Something I discovered while I was looking for all this. Franklin, I actually have this Nintendo Power, I'm pretty sure. Man, I wish I still had my Nintendo Powers. I was a poor ass white trash kid, you know, as growing up. But my parents did manage to, you know, rub 2 pennies together and get us a subscription to Nintendo Power. And so I had all the Nintendo Powers, all of them, from like the day one, like the first Nintendo Power and everything else. I had a subscription for like 6 years. It was a good long time, man. I used to read those magazines front to back. Literally. My parents would be like, okay, 6, we're going on a car ride. Grab 4 Nintendo Powers. We don't want to hear you for the next 3 hours. And I was like, okie dokie. And that's what I did. Just sat down and memorized the fucking Nintendo Powers, man. While talking about the Nintendo Powers and the Nintendo Power Guide, I just wanted to highlight this real quick. This is the 5th page, but in the bottom right-hand corner, we get this little dolphin. This little dolphin image. I feel like this is me every time I'm in somebody's chat. I'm making this face whenever I post anything, especially Catfax. That would be CATFAX. Catfax. I just want to highlight this. This dolphin is saying wee wee, but the wees are spelled differently. Are there 2 different spellings of wee? Is that a thing? I don't know. I just like how this dolphin looks. He knows what he's doing. Wee wee, please, you're my only hope. Octo the Huge has captured my cub. You've got to find them before it's too late. Like, those are cues, right? Those are cues. Just barely. Just barely, you know? Like, it's the O is still transitioning into a Q. Give it time. Give it time. It takes time for those kind of things. Now that I highlighted all that stuff about Nintendo Power, that's Dolphinese. Frederick speaks it. Do you guys have dolphins over there in across the pond? Are dolphins like native to the English waters? That sounds like a joke, but it just came to me. I want to know. Now that I've been talking all this mess about Nintendo Power, what did in Scotland, I think? Okay, gotcha. Did you? Never mind. Sorry, Freddie. I was gonna go into a colonized joke, but I was like, all right, I've hit the British with the colonized joke more than once. I was like, I need a new joke, so I backed away from it. I was gonna say, did you colonize those dolphins too? That's my favorite thing in the world, is to bring out the past tragedies of one's heritage that they had nothing to do with. Absolutely nothing. So, it's my favorite thing to do. So, Nintendo Power dedicated an entire front and I think like 8 pages to an in-magazine guide for Startropics. What did Nintendo Power give Startropics as a rating? They gave it a 15.7 out of 20, which translates into, if you're using a 10 out of 10 scale, it's a 7.8. Look, there ain't one thing bad about a video game that is a 7 or an 8. Nothing bad about it. I know in today's world, you know, if it's not a 9.4, it's shit. But to me personally, I have had a lot of fun with games that review scores were only like a 7 or an 8, you know? So, Zeta, 7 is ass. Exactly. How you doing, Zeta? What's going on in your world, brother? Like, but my favorite joke is that Bloodborne is, what is it? It is the best 9.4 game. Which instantly triggers everybody who's a Bloodborne fan, you know? Speaking of Bloodborne, that's not a natural segue, it has nothing to do with this. While Rob and Navcom's appearance are not 100% identical, you can tell by looking at their features that it was intended to be a direct cameo. And what I mean by that, we see Rob the robot, R-O-B, Rob with the Riz. Look at him. He's shrugging because he knows. He knows he's got the Riz. In the game Startropics, there's Navcom. This is what Navcom looks like in the manual or the Nintendo Power. And then this is what Navcom looks like in the game. You can tell they're virtually identical. It's a wink and a nod. It's a direct cameo. That's definitely an ROB in the game. That's a Rob. So, you know, there's that. Boom, there it is. We catch up on chat. Zeta, 7 is average in this day and age. 7 is average. But again, you know, like first of all, I'm not a games journalist, and going off of a lot of other games journalists that I've read out there, neither are they. But to me, like when it comes to any sort of media, I just base it off of the simple blanket criteria. Was I entertained? Because I could watch a shitty movie all day long. I could watch a shitty TV show all day long. So long as it holds my attention and I'm entertained and I can just stop thinking about all the other things that I need to think about, it's good with me. I'm entertained. If I'm entertained, it's good. Like, that's it. The rest of it, it's just nitpicking. It's just being a pedant, you know? Freddie, they dedicated a magazine to it and didn't give it an 8. Yeah, I know. It's funny too, because like I've said on OTL before that I used to rail on Nintendo Power for giving like softball reviews to shitball games, but going back and seeing Nintendo Power's reviews, no, they were actually kind of stern. Like I was just like, well, okay, I was wrong. Because I thought, you know, they were just there to shill some shitty games, and I'm sure they did, you know. But continuing, 6 reads Wikipedia to you. Talk to everyone, most notably in the first game, where in the 3 big villages, Coracola, Miracola, and Belcola, assorted guards will not let you pass until you have spoken to every single person in the village. Even though almost none of them have anything useful to tell you. I don't know if I like that. Because like, me personally as an RPG gamer, or an old RPG gamer, I don't play a lot of RPGs nowadays, but like, I used to talk to people in the village because I wanted to know the scoop. It helps broaden out the plot, helps give character detail, helps give you an understanding of what the stakes are for the story. So I would go out of my way to talk to, you know, NPCs. I don't like games that force you to, though. Especially as, you know, as this says, even though none of them have anything useful to tell you. So I'm just like... So. Zeta, journalists today were nothing like they were back then either. No. I mean, journos... Look, people on the internet or people in written media, it's just an opinion, you know? Everyone's got one. Everyone's got a butthole, too. Doesn't mean I have to lord that over everybody, you know? I do, especially on this channel. You guys want to know what my butthole is doing? 7 out of 10 this morning. Franklin, 7 should be good, Lemafal. No, that's what I'm saying. 7 should be good. It is 2 above average. It is above average score, you know? Like, Frank, writing reviews is hard because I got to remove myself from just being excited. I'm a foul. I manage it, but I know I get recency bias like a motherfucker when I enjoy something a little more than usual. Yeah, I understand that too. Like, I also take the position that, like, first of all, as a country, America, we're all about complaining. That's how this country was founded, you know? We complained a lot. And I think having the right to have criticism about something can show your appreciation for it. It means that you're doing some deep thinking on it. Just so long as you're not just being an out and out shitlord about it, you know? And I think we all have experienced that enough to know when somebody is just being an out and out shitlord. And this is my last little miscellaneous trivia about Startropics. In all re-releases, starting with the Wii Virtual Console, the yo-yo, that's your weapon in the game, Startropics, the yo-yo is renamed to a star for legal reasons, which I thought this was a little confusing. I didn't go deep into the notes on this one, but I did look it up, and Duncan, they own the copyright to yo-yo. Yo-yo is a copyrighted term, or it was a copyrighted term. No different than Kleenex. Like, that's that whole thing. Kleenex is tissue, but it's an actually branded product, so on and so forth. And so, like, but the thing is like in the 1960s, they were no longer allowed to enforce their copyright. And so yo-yo just became an ubiquitous term, you know, common use, free trade, everybody can use it without the fear of being sued. So I don't know why Nintendo are continuing to stay away from it. It's just maybe better safe to be sorry, you know? Like, maybe that's the case. I don't actually know, you know? So it's weird that they still, but it's not super weird because Nintendo have been known to kind of like shy away from legalities. They don't, I mean, look at all the fucking Earthbound stuff. Like, one of the chief reasons why Earthbound has not had a wide re-release is because there's a lot of musical copyrights that Nintendo does not want to fuck with at all, which I kind of understand from a business standpoint. Hey, how do, Dolly? How we doing? What's going on with you? That's right, shout her out. Shout her out. Like, guys, that is all my notes for the trivias. And now, you know where we're going next. Boys! I need some milk! Where's the milk? Where are all my milkies at? Boys, we're about to, thank you, Frederick. Thank you, Carrison. Thank you. The toast to you. There it is, all the milks, all of them. Drown me in your milk, boys. I noticed after listening to my last stream, I have a certain penchant for saying things that out of context do not sound great. I'm really good at it. Boys, we're going over to the secondary market in just a second. Feel free to post your guesses on what Startropics complete in box Sid is getting on the secondary market. We're gonna play in just 1 second. Let me go ahead and do this, and we gotta transition over. We got a little transition here. That's right, boys, we've made it. We're over here in the secondary market. What is Startropics? Old ass Nintendo game, you know, somewhat beloved. A lot of people talk about it. What is it getting on the secondary market? Who can be closest without going over? We are going to start instituting a point system so that you guys can keep track of the fact that you win the milks. We're gonna have a milk trophy, all that shit. We will have a milk trophy. It's only a matter of time. But give me time. I'm working with my 2 graphic artists, Carrison, Antonio, and they're both busy as fuck right now. So, you know, it's gonna take a little bit of time, but we will get there. We're gonna have all sorts of new and exciting things to do on the channel pretty soon. So, let's check out how much milk you guys think Startropics is getting? John says like 40 milks. Karrison says 46 milks. Armor fucked her over and did the prices right, 45 milks. Zeta says 300 milks. Frederick Dango says 55 milks. Dolly says 60 milks. Bada bing. Who is closest without going over? Let's check out. Frank got in right at the end. He says 40 milks. Oh, John and Franklin are both neck and neck. You guys both guessed the same thing. Well, if you both guessed the same thing, you both get a point. It's no big deal. Bada bing, there it is. Loose. Startropics not going for a lot of money. I expected a little bit more, to be honest with you. I really did. Loose, it's going for $11. Complete Sib, complete inbox, it's going for about $53. If I round up and you go over or whatever, we did this before. Don't worry, I'll still give you the point. Brand spanking new, smothered and covered in the cellophane, $136. Graded, $414. Box, just a cardboard box, $26. It's strange. Well, I guess it's not really strange, but it always kind of hurts my soul a little bit when the box and or manual cost more than the actual fucking cartridge. I understand why, because boxes get crushed, they get damaged, they get lost. Manuals get crushed, they get ripped, they get lost. So it makes sense, but it always kind of hurts my heart just a little bit, you know? Like the fact that the actual game, the content, doesn't warrant more than a little 10-page fucking instruction booklet. So, you know. So who was closest without going over? 53 is the SIB price. We got, oh no. Karrison, you are our winner again. Last OTL, last weekend, we did an OTL where Karrison literally shut him out. Won all 4 of them, which was hilarious to her and to me. Because, like, you know, Karrison, she's a casual gamer like I am. I guess I'm technically not a casual gamer because I know a lot about, you know, dumb trivia when it comes to video games. But Karrison, she was stomping y'all out last week. Won all 4 of them, 4 for 4. Let's see if we can repeat that. Zeta, Karrison, stop! Frederick, Nepo milks, that's right. Nepo milk tastes sweeter because it comes from the teat. Karrison, I usually guess 46 and it's wrong. Well, you won today, baby. You got a point. You got a point. And if you part your bang like you normally do, nobody will see it. Nobody will see it. Like, bada bing. All right, let's come over here. We got to do a quick little transition because we are going to go to the Peppercorn Casino, boys. That's where we're going next. We're doing our next transition. We're going to flash a spooky pug, and then we're going straight to the casino wheel, the roulette wheel. Brace yourselves. The impact incoming. That's right, boys. We are in the Peppercorn Casino. Karrison has opened the Peppercorn Casino. If you think that I will think that Startropics is a good game, then vote yay. If you think that I will think that Startropics is not a good game, then vote nay. Belly up to the bar, boys. Cast your bets. Win peppercorns by gambling your peppercorns. 50-50 chance. It's yay or nay. And to be honest with you, you guys, anybody who's watched an Outside the Lens, you kind of understand how and what I like about video games. So if you know a little bit about Startropics and you know a little bit about the gamer, you have an opportunity to win more peppercorns. And boys, I'm telling you, I know I say it every stream. I'm hammering it in. I'm drilling it in. We have a lot of exciting stuff in the coffers. We're going to start rolling them out in the next month or so. And you guys are going to want to take participation in it. It's going to be fun. You're going to need them. You're going to need all the channel points you can get. You don't have to bet 10. Push them all in. Show us your gumption. Where's your intestinal and testicular fortitude? Where is it? Hey, what's going on, Quantum? How can you not love a game with tropic in the title? I lived in the subtropics down in Florida for all my life. I fucking hate the tropics. Absolutely. There's nothing good about having to live in a climate that's fucking. It feels like you're swimming through cheesecake every goddamn day. Like a lot of Floridians are just like, they're like, oh, we're living in paradise. I'm just like, what fucking paradise do you know of? Okay, if you take a shower, you take 3 steps outside your door, you already got a full body sweat. Who the fuck wants to smell like mank and ass? Glad that you're here, Quantum. Can we get Quantum a shout out? Can one of my 17 modders? There we go. Thank you, Frederick. Fantastic. I love Quantum. Like Quantum, he's belligerently sarcastic, but I love every single moment of it. Every single moment of it. Like he knows his crowd. He knows what he's about. He doesn't try to put on airs. Big fan. Big fan. Like, thanks for hanging out with us, Quantum. Boys, Peppercorn Casino's open. Place your bets. All the bullshit that I just got done saying. We need to switch over. We're gonna do a little commercial. I gotta do a pizzo mezzo. I have to drain the main vein. I have to pee so bad my teeth are floating. So let me do that real quick. Let me switch over. Like so. Bingo. Your mention of paradise reminded me of Phil Collins. The segue will make sense in my next comment. Okay. I like Phil Collins. I don't dog on Phil Collins. Like Peter Gabriel was more for the creative, introspective artistry, but Phil Collins' aspect of Genesis, more bangers, more catchy hooks, you know? So, there it is. Like, bada bing. Zeta, I can feel it in the air tonight. I can too. Armor, one of the best drum intros ever. Come on, that's true. I'm not debating that. I'm not debating. Nope, no debate here. Armor likes Cobb salad. Bingo. Today I watched a drumming video featuring Phil Collins' son, and he said the drum part needed more fills, and the host said it's in your blood, but he wasn't making a pun. I was quite upset. You're right, Bingo. You did sell the sizzle there. It does make more sense now. It does make more sense. Like. All right, boys, I got a quick commercial or 7. 1, 2. I just have 2 commercials. I have 2 commercials. So I'm going to stay with you for the first one because it's only 30 seconds. And then the first one, I'm going to do a rocket pee because it's only 1 minute and 48 seconds. So we have to come over here, turn the lo-fi off. God damn, man, I've got such a brutal fucking headache. I'm glad that my throat's not all fucked out, though. So I can't do the noise that I was making, the Wicked Witch of the West fucking noise I was making last stream. But I know that's going to disappoint some of y'all, but you'll survive. All right, boys, we got 2 quick commercials. I'll be right back, and then we'll start the game. All right? Don't go nowhere. I'm coming back. All right, we'll do this. Come over here. Do this and this.
Okay, so I'm looking for my uncle, but I'm not too sure how to find him. So I go to this island, right? First, I gotta talk to the chief, and then I gotta get this parrot to talk, and then I'm talking to these dolphins, and I'm sneaking around graveyards and shooting zombies and finding undersea tunnels, and then my sub cracks up on the rocks, and the next thing I know, I'm cruising inside a whale. Whoa! Oh, new game for Nintendo, man! Startropics! Every chapter's like another adventure, so it's like a whole slew of games in one. What's the matter with you?
What? Oh, no, I don't want the school board. No, I don't want to repeat. What the fuck is with the ethereal vocalizing in the background? The whole, what the fuck was that shit, man? All right, we got one more commercial. This is a promotional video. It's not a commercial. All right, boys, watch this. I'll be right back. And if it goes on to the next screen, don't be alarmed. It's no big deal. Hopefully it doesn't show my R34, okay?
Many suns ago, this little Italian guy, he came to our pretty island. They call him Mario.
Mario?
And my people, they love this little dude. He brings with him many games.
There's a child in us all. We all want to have fun. And electronic games and video games represent an at-your-fingertips play experience. They're pure old fun.
Now, All the time, they want more. More.
Want to go back to your place and play a little Nintendo?
You're dead. I win.
Wow, a Game Boy!
You really have to start taking care of your phone.
What kind of pass was that?
You gotta get rid of the screen pass rule. I'm not gonna tell you.
Maybe I fax a memo to Mario. Send more games.
Super Mario 3. Buy it.
Hey, you got a Nintendo.
All right. Sorry, boys. Did I get back? Oh, kind of, maybe. Shit. All right, come over here, do this. Deciding on a new wheelchair is... What the fuck is this? Why did it send me that in the algorithm? That's strange. I was like, okie dokie. Well, all right, boys, let me catch up on chat. And then we'll go to the game. Bada bing. Let's see. How will I know if he really loves me? Okie dokie. Oh, bingo. Mario doing some plumbing. Well, it's the only way to do it. I wish you'd come over here and fix our fucking plumbing issues. Like, doubt they have working toilets. Probably not. Probably not. You guys must be talking about the commercial. And so a generation of diminutive mustachio children were born, hair on the lip from birth. I hope I spelled mustachio correctly. You did. You did, bingo. You did. No way. Frederick wanted to see about the new wheelchair. I don't ever want to see wheelchairs ever in my entire life. I have a lot of bad memories and trauma regarding the wheelchairs. Back when I was a live-in caregiver for a woman with Alzheimer's and dementia, oh God, man, I never want to see a wheelchair as long as I live. It's one thing to have a wheelchair. It's another thing to have a wheelchair where a lady literally shits in it every single day. And you got to keep that thing clean. Hey, what's going on, Apathy? Apathy, are you okay if I just call you AJ? Okay, Freddie did, so all right, I'm calling you AJ. What's going on, AJ? I had a working toilet once, and then Taco Bell happened. You filled the bowl, man. You filled the bowl. Too many gorditas. Like, bada bing. Mario checking the pipes is right. Check those pipes. Like, especially over here. We may or may not have a water leak in our new apartment. We moved into this new apartment. Man, it's a lemon. There's so many problems with it. Like, I'll talk about it probably on the bro down the next time we do a bro down with my brother, Judgmental Beef. Apathy, AJ, Apathy, Jesus, whatever works. Okay, sounds great, brother. Thanks, man. Like, all right, boys, let's switch over. Enough filibustering. You guys came here for a video game. It's time to show you the fucking 7 minutes of gameplay, because it's probably all we'll do. Let's do it. Just like always, if there's an intro, I'll shut up so you guys can see the intro. It doesn't look like we're gonna get an intro. Oh, maybe. Oh, maybe we do get an intro. Wow. 1990. Wow, this is older than I thought. I was thinking like 92. No, Zoda's Revenge was 92, right? All right, the helicopter lands. That's it. That's the intro. The helicopter landing. All right, let's get in it, boys. Let's see what we got here. Quantum, I can tell you were loving this already. Beef, go fuck yourself. You're a piece of shit. God damn it, Beef. Fuck. No. Oh, my webcam fucked up. I moved 2 inches, so webcam had to blur out. God damn it. For those that are unaware, for those that are not in the know, you are accruing channel points, and as you are accruing those channel points, you can use those channel points to redeem an NES, Super NES, or Sega Genesis game that I will highlight and cover on Outside the Lens. And Beef Literally, oh God. Well, AJ, go fuck yourself because we already did Cool Spot. You can choose another game though. It doesn't have to be an NES. You can choose a different one if you want. We already did Cool Spot. It was so okay that it's okay. It's not terrible, but Othello is like a running joke on this channel because our Meemaw used to surprise us with video games from garage sales sometimes. And we would just, the video games would just spontaneously germinate in our collection. And Othello was one of them. And goddamn, I mean, I played the shit out of it, but Lord in heaven, not so great. So Beef's now doing it. Like, AJ, you are, yeah, the Karrison answered you. We have done Kabuki Quantum Fighter. It was actually pretty goddamn good. You got hair attacks and everything. Feel free to continue giving me more selections because I don't have it anywhere on, you know, my shit. So, well, we'll just do register our name. And then we'll come over here. My name is Sucks. That's me. SX. Sucks. We got it. We're in there. Then a space. And then end. Cool. We'll come over here. Sucks. Get in there. Prelude. One day in summer. Your land at Sea Island. I love Sea Island. Garrison. Ah, fuck, I didn't read it because I was too busy doing sexual ententes. Okay, so we got the top-down screen. Pro wrestling, all right. We have not done pro wrestling. We don't have a pause. All right, we'll write you down. Pro wrestling is in there. Good choice, good choice. We do, pro wrestling is a goddamn awful fucking game, but we have not done it, and me and my brother, we are wrestling degenerates. We got you in there, AJ. Bada bing. See, post-it note and everything. Look at it. Bada bing. Yeah, Beef literally just came in to redeem Othello. Yep, because he's a fuck. Sounds exactly like him. All right, moving on. So top-down screen, just kind of like the Zeldas. Welcome to Coral Cola. Beef, I feel like I need to guess for the pro wrestling episode. You'll guess for like 3 minutes because that's basically as long as we'll play it. Mike, you're an ace pitcher, I hear. Show me how to throw a fastball sometime. Okay, I will. John, if Six can't figure out this game, is it going to give him a tropical depression? Jonathan. I'm showing you the door, John. You can see yourself out. I don't live in Florida anymore, so I don't have tropical depressions anymore. It doesn't happen. Like, all right, let's talk to this pig. Oink oink. Okay. Why do we see the pig's butthole? Why did they animate a little pixel for the pig's starfish? That was a choice. They made that choice. I have to hurry. I'm gonna roast a pig for your welcome party. Oh, does the pig know? Like, he might have something to say about it. Who are you? Stay away from here. All right, well, shit, man, okay. I'm just, you know, your uncle, Dr. Jones, is so nice. We call him Dr. J. Last week I met Dr. J. He was very busy solving some strange puzzle. Well, at least one of us is. Like, Zeta, a door this early? Something's cooking. John. John's always cooking. Whether or not people want to eat it, doesn't matter. I miss Coral, 1990. Do you think I'm pretty? Why did they put JJ in this game? Holy shit. Wow. Come over here. Have you met our chief yet? He's waiting for you. Okay. Oh, you thought that was funny, Franklin? Like, beef, agreed, AJ. I'm normally a big fan of pork butt. Yeah? Pork beef? Love it. Like, the AJ pig butthole included makes this game a 10 out of 10? Of course. Sorry, I didn't read this guy. Your uncle told me about you. I feel like we were old friends. I don't know who you are. I have no idea who you are. Don't be presuming that I would be friends with you. Last night I gazed up at the Southern Cross. Suddenly I saw many shooting stars. Legends say shooting stars are omens of a disaster. Oh me, oh my. Okay, if you say so. Like, JJ slander is universal. She deserves it. I heard you were coming. Want to go fishing? I mean, that's not usually what I do with post-nut clarity, but you know, it's always. Where do you come from? Americola? Unfortunately, yes. I do come from Americola. The pig's butthole is still hanging out there, man. Welcome to Sea Island. Yeah, my favorite. Frederick, pork butts and taters. I mean, I don't know if I already talked to this guy. I don't know if I would want to eat a pig's asshole, but I guess if you eat hot dogs, you pretty much are eating a pig's asshole. Quantum, it looks like The Legend of Zelda, which is one of the games ever made. Which was one of the games ever made. I don't know if you're doing it intentionally, but if you did, hats off to you, brother. That's fucking hilarious. Oh, here's our elder. Okay, nice. I've been waiting for you. I'm Chief Coca-Cola and a good friend of your uncle. Listen, Mike, I have some bad news. Last night, try not to be upset. Could you fucking spit it out? Your uncle, Dr. Jones, has been abducted. By the aliens? We must keep this from the islanders so that they don't panic. You are the best hope of rescuing Dr. Jones. I don't know what to do. Can you help? No. No. You're the best hope. I already said no. No means no. No means no, and yes means anal. All right, fine. Good. You're brave. Take this island. Take this island yo-yo. Island yo-yo. You may think this yo-yo is just a toy, but it's very powerful. Beef, what is with Magnum PIG here? I don't know, man. He's got the Duke. There it is. He's got the Duke belly. Big appreciation. Bingo, fun fact, in Korea there's a dish called chicken poop house. But it's not a butthole. Finding out what it actually is now. Hold on for more. I like that Bingo puts us on suspense in between his chat messages. He's smart. He's smart. He knows how to get your attention. Apparently it's something to do with stomach muscles. Holding on for more. Don't let him get you. I won't. Mike, the fate of your uncle is in our hands. Find a tunnel in the village and hurry to Dr. J's laboratory. Engagement, baby. Yeah, you gotta sell the sizzle, man. I understand. I get it. I totally get it. John, I was going to make a pid pun, but it wouldn't be kosher. John. Jonathan. All right, we're in. Let's go down. Oh, uh-oh. I'm the shaman and sister of the island chief. You just hanging out at the bottom of the stairs? Your uncle was abducted because he found a secret in the lost ruins. Vicer, you're telling me people used to play this game? It hurts the eyes on the overworld. It kind of does. Kind of does. Like, just like your North Star, island sailors look for the Southern Cross. Mike, many wild monsters await you in the dark below. Beef Dionne Warwick really let herself go. Thank you, Beef, for dropping the 45-year-old fucking reference. Beef's reliable in that regard. All their fortune tellings didn't pay off. She's no Miss Cleo. Now begin the test of island courage. What is the test of island courage? Now saving your data. Refrain from turning power off or resetting. Well, that's interesting. Okay, so we zoom in. Oh, boys. Oh, the control is a little stiff. It's stiff. The yo-yo comes out very fast, though. That's cool. Oh, man, the control does not feel good, though. It feels just hard, man. Beef, call me now for your free reading. That's right, brother. All right, let's throw it out. Okay, cool. I mean, I'm glad that the actual yo-yo is responsive, though. That's nice. Vicer, oh, this is Zelda. Yeah, it kind of is, a little bit, yeah, definitely. I mean, they were inspired, that's for damn sure, for sure. The only problem is, in Zelda, not every room did you have to defeat every single enemy in it, whereas in this one, you do, apparently. I mean, we're doing the tutorial stage, we're beating up some slugs with some fucking yo-yos. It seems a little cruel. AJ, so this is just Link's vacationing. He's got a timeshare down in the Barbados, you know? Okay, now we get to the point of the game where everybody hates it. The fucking jumping and the controlling, not so wonderful. What is this? Is there anything here? Yep, there we go. Nice, okay, cool. I mean, outside, the music's pretty good. Music's not bad. Nice, opens the door. I mean, I fuck with the music. And sound effects, ooh. How you doing, Warwick? Sorry for the delay, but you sort of said my name, so I had to log in to make this stupid comment, okay? Thanks for the follow, brother. I appreciate you. Like, by all means. While I'm playing the game, but one of my 17 moderators can do it. If you like any of this, the Lord bless and keep you. But come on down to the Discord, !Discord, and come join us. We're a small fish streamer. We're trying to get big. Tell your friends. You know, I pay money, so I will bribe you accordingly during your stream to make me famous too. It's the American way. Like, shout out was given to Discord. Thank you, whoever shouted out my Discord. God damn. Oh, hey, what's going on, Techie? How you doing, brother? What's going on in your world, Techie? Like, oh, that's right, shout him out. We love fucking Techie Rob here. I mean, I should probably put a pause between saying we love fucking Techie Rob here. We should have a little bit more distinguishing. We're moving on. We're just gonna go this way. But give him a follow. I fucking love Techie Rob. He's good stuff. He's absolute good stuff. I sent Zeta over to him because like I was just like, Zeta, make some friends, man. Techie Rob is a good friend to make. You know, trying to help yourself out with the streams and then also enjoy Rob streams too, you know? I was like, it's win-win, everybody wins. Like, so I sick Zeta on him. Oh, Techie, I'm rather proud of myself for not calling you Sixy and Carrie. I mean, oh. Oh, there you go, Armor. Armor was hugged to death by a vodka-soaked bear when they tried to wrest back a keg of nature's fight juice. Armor's dead now. He's dead now. You should have let the bear have it, Armor. Yeah, don't try to wrest back nature's fight juice. I know. No, AJ too! AJ died in horrible agony as he accidentally swallowed a gerbil and tunneled their way out of a GI prison. AJ, did you not learn from Richard Gere? Jesus, Lord, apathetic, but Jesus nonetheless. Like, God, AJ's dead, Armor's dead. You guys are dropping like flies. Beef wants a singing bowl. Oh. Whoa, Zeta! Died of pneumonia, ascertaining if stuffing a chicken carcass with snow during a blizzard would preserve it. The chicken, yes. The human, no. Zeta's dead now, too. You guys are just fucking dropping like flies. Jesus Christ. Get your lives together. The way in which you're dying. It's not like normal human beings. Oh. Franklin serenely lulled into the great beyond, bombarded by an endless litany of comforting memories. Frank, you went out, there's only... No! Frederick Dingo! Built like a pre-owned Ford Fiesta. Look at him. Sharp angles. Thank you for interacting with my dangling keys. I appreciate you guys. Oh, God, John. No! Jonathan had a chunk of crud break off in their femoral artery after 26 hours of playing Minecraft without adjusting their seated position. You gotta break up the blood clots, John. You know this. You know this. John's dead now, too. We hardly knew ye. God, Jesus. You guys are dropping them down on me, man. Yeah, Frank, you got like the only good one. There's only one good one. And you got the good one, man. You got the good ending. Like, let's come over here. See if we can come over here. Ooh. Okay. You guys are just blasting me. Techie Rob, a pre-owned diesel Ford Fiesta? That's right. Look at Freddy. You can tell. Freddy's 7 foot tall. He's got the guns. Beef redeemed, read the scriptures. I'll read the scriptures. These were the spoils which remained of the plunder taken by the fighting men: 675,000 sheep, 72,000 cattle, 61,000 donkeys, and for persons, 32,000 young women who had yet to intercourse with a man. Numbers. There we go. Thank you for the why so many sheep. I don't know, man. Such was the tradition. Thank you for redeeming the scriptures, Beef. We do love the Bible here. It's my favorite form of fiction, you know? What are these? What am I? Okay, the door. I was wondering if there was another door we had to open here. Oh, we get a little chest. Nice, nice. That is one hell of a scripture. Holy shit. Bible, man. Hilarious. Okay, we open it. We got a torch. How do we change our weapons? I do like that they have a pause screen. They have a pause jingle, and then they have a little indication denoting to you that there is a pause. Okay, we press select. That makes more sense. That makes more sense. Visor 500,000 sheep, really? Well, I mean, there's long, cold nights, man. You need to stay warm somehow, you know? Sometimes you just gotta warm up to a sheep. Beef, who knew there was such precise accounting work in the scriptures? Well, you know, Jesus did whip the usurpers. I keep saying usurper. Like, AJ, God loves accountants, confirmed. Oh, are we close to a boss? Is that what's happening here? Or are we just, the dumb snakes. Look at that, they fell right into it, you know? Okay, we opened the door. That's cool. We got another one. Come over here. There it is. I guess that opened a door somewhere else. Bada bing, more torches. Nice. Visor, are those 500,000 sheep free of intercourse with a man? I'm guessing not. I'm guessing not, you know. The judgmental Beef, because they have wool. That's right. They do have wool. The Franklin, there better be a Rule 34 segment for Fester's Quest. Well, you never know here on 6 2/3. It's always a possibility. I don't know. Oh, okay, music changed. I like that. Can we get over there? Can we jump that close? Yeah, we can. Okay, cool. Come over here. AJ, only 337. Oh, I fell in the water. Fuck. I wasn't paying attention. Of the sheep had yet to have intercourse with the man. Oh man, we don't have our items. How far back did they drop us, you know? Oh God, my fucking face is killing me right now. My head hurts. The Beef, Carrison always said she thought Fester was sexy when he chewed on the light bulb. Well, I mean, Carrison's got a weird thing about chewing on light bulbs and plastic bottles. It's for the neuroplasticity. I'm gonna fucking just continue with that joke until I bury it directly into the ground, you know? Like, look, I'm not the one fucking this dog. I'm just the one holding its head, okay? Like, come over here. And go this way, bada bing. Beef, she said it was like his mouth had an idea. Well, it would be one of the first times in which that's the actual true statement, you know? My mouth having a good idea. Like, I just want to try to see if I can make it to the first boss. That's what I'm going for. Visor, this is on my list of games that resulted in a kid not being a gamer and doing life shit because the game was lame as fuck. It's okay, we got a boss. All right, we're gonna switch over to torches. Okay, come over here. Nice. All right, is that it? You're just gonna do one right down the middle and then come over here and move over, come over here, move over, come over. Okay, we have to wait till the mouth's open. Just like real life boys, gotta wait till the mouth's open. Okay, he was just freaking me out. All right, we're just gonna wait. Hold on, boys, we're locked in. We're locked in. I fucking wasted my torches. Nice, we beat it. Very nice. Look at that, first try. Pro gamer, thank you. Bada bing, moving on. Hell yeah, that's what we're talking about. AJ, do not try to insert your flaming stick in a closed mouth. Thank you for the GGs, Robert, appreciate it. Big fan, I'm so good, you know? What can I say? What can I say? Startropics master. Beef, is this a snake or a conga line of pomegranates? Kerosene, can you quote Beef on that? Conga line of pomegranates is really good. AJ Redeem, read the scriptures. No one whose testicles are crushed or whose male organ is cut off shall enter the assembly of the Lord. Deuteronomy. Not saying, just saying. Bible against a lot of stuff, you know? They got a lot of rules. They got a lot of rules for someone who is very accepting and warm and loves you as you are. Seems like he's got a lot of rules to get entrance in there, you know? Ah, there it is. Is this a snake or a conga line of Palpic Random Speed? Thank you, Garrison. Thank you. All right, boys, we beat the first level, or the first boss. That's good enough. We're just here to deliver a sampler. We're not here to fucking actually play video games, you know? So we're gonna switch over. Here we go. Bada bing. Come over here, drop this down so I don't deafen you guys. I don't wanna deafen y'all. It's too early to be deafened. Come over here, play this to hide my throat noises. I went to the wrong screen actually, but that's fine. Come over here and then back to here. Go to this. Bada bing. There we go. Josh Turbo. Hey dude, found you via House of Moon channel. Ah, very good. I love fucking Moon. Again, I gotta stop saying fucking right before the actual name of the streamer I'm going to talk about. We already did this with Techie Rob this morning. It's not. Yikes. It's just like, can we get a shout out for Moon? Like, Moon is great. I love Moon. Moon has been playing Tony La Russa baseball literally for 78 hours straight. Just like, God. Oh, man. Techie, I challenge anyone to read. Frederick! I deserved it. That's why Freddy's a mod. He deserves it, like, by all means. I challenge anyone to read Deuteronomy 25:11-12 while keeping a straight face. Karrison, internet, look up what Deuteronomy 25:11-12 is. I want to know. I think there's a possibility it's already in the scripture machine. I'm not sure. Vicer, hi Joshua, welcome to the Six Gang. We love retro video games here. We hope to accommodate you in your retro interests. Vicer is being very, very. He's doing a little bit of this. He's doing a little bit of this. No! Ah, well, thank you for the follow, Josh. Big fan of all your work. I don't care what Frederick or Moon said about you. I think you're good people. Hey, what's going on, Green Tea Rooms? What's going on, brother? Fantastic. Glad you're here, man. Good to see you here. Good to see you here. Like, Vicer keeps doing it. I'm glad you guys are here. I'm glad you guys are having fun with me. But we got to do a little Hazy Stoner Florida review. For those who are not aware, we do a review of the short play. Usually they're based on games in which I had played at an early age, and now we're going back. I have not played them since my formative years, and we're just here to see whether or not the nostalgia deserves to be murdered accordingly. Spoiler, the majority of the time, it does. And so my review is right there in chat. Criteria number 1, for the unspecified amount of time which I played this game, was I entertained? A little bit. I don't think it's a terrible game. It's not god awful. The control is a little wooden. You do feel like Keanu Reeves acting his way through every single role that wasn't the Matrix. So it's not terrible. I was entertained, like, you know. I did kind of want to see what other items you could get, if the dungeons changed. I mean, the boss fight was kind of cool too. So, like, you know, the actual dialogue that you have with people in the villages, not so entertaining, not so interesting. Doesn't really captivate or keep you, you know. And so I would say, like, look, I'm being a little lenient on it, but I was entertained because it wasn't a god awful game. I did keep playing it, so, you know, I was entertained. Now, I have played Startropics as a kid, as a young lad. So criteria number 2. Now that I played this game, does my memory of it exist outside the lens of nostalgia? See what we did there, boys? We're naming the show. We have it in the critical review. Like, and whether or not does it exist outside the lens of nostalgia? I would say yes. I would say yes. It kind of plays exactly, Armor, he said it! He said the thing! Like, it does kind of play exactly as I remember it, really. Like, it's a little woody, it's a little wooden, it's a little blocky, it's a little uncomfortable. It is very Zelda-esque. It's got a lot of Zelda flavor all over it, but I don't think it's bad. We don't have to get an industrial strength magnet. We do not have to rub it across the hard drive, you know? It's not necessary. So I don't think we have to murder the nostalgia on Startropics. I think it is a perfectly adequate game. So there it is. Like, not bad. Techie got to worky things. Yeah, not a problem, Tech. Thanks for hanging out with us. Return to the anonymous aether, by all means, brother. Like AJ does. It's a little Woody applied to Deuteronomy 25:11-12. Maybe if they got sheep in there, if they got 300,000 unfucked sheep in there, then definitely. Beef, can you give us a preview of what look you're going to use in that photo your brother requested for you so you can finally proceed with making your show intro? No, I cannot. No, I cannot, because I will do it when I'm standing above my ring light. Because I have a thought of what you want for the intro. I just haven't done it because I've been sick. You've been sick too, so I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. AJ, you were entertained by chat. I mean, I was. Just a preview? No. I need to summon up the courage to do it because I need Karison. She's gonna take a photo of the other side. No, you will not derail this stream. I refuse. Absolutely refuse. Don't forget my game redeem too. You redeemed Othello, right? Oh, you got a new one. Oh, I'm sorry. Thank you for keeping me honest. Definitely direct me back. Let's write down Beefers. He's in there. Beefers wants Shanghai 2 Dragon's Eye. Are you making me play some Mahjong? Are you gonna make me play some Mahjong on stream? Shanghai 2 Dragon's Eye. I have never heard of that game. Beef, you're in there. We got you. We'll write you down. We'll do an OTL on it. It stinks. Like, bada bing. Oh, Lord. Vicer6 told me his eyes were bleeding this week. It is a Mahjong game, you fuck. God damn it, Beef. I don't know how to play Mahjong. I mean, I've played it on every single computer I've ever owned, but like, I don't really know how to play it. You match Mahjong tiles? Well, maybe that game will be the game that actually teaches me how to play Mahjong, you know? Who knows? Like, Frederick Dingo, yes, Mr. Sherman, everything stinks. It stinks. All right, boys, we got to move on. And in order to move on, we got to do box art. So we got to transition for that. We got to do some critical analysis on box art. Let's do this and then come back to this. Sorry, I was blowing a big old fat puff of cotton. The Karison refuses to vape on stream. I have no problem with it. You guys are gonna watch me vape all the nicotine. Vicer redeemed OTL Sega game. Chess. Just chess? Is that what it's called? I'll write it down. I feel bad because like the last game that Vicer redeemed, Boogie Woogie Bowling or whatever, none of the copies I had worked. And I actually did want to give it a shot. So I played FIFA 97 or whatever. It was worse. It was actually worse. AJ, by the way, 6 for your reference. Deuteronomy. If two men are fighting and the wife of one of them comes to rescue her husband, this is in the scriptures list. From her assailant, and she reaches out and seizes him by his penis, you shall cut off her hand, show her no pity. What the fuck is the Bible on about? Seriously. Two men are fighting and your girlfriend rushes up to just grab somebody else's yankus in the middle of a fight? I'm like, how does this... Was that a thing during biblical times? Women were so rowdy and frisky that they were just like, oh, violence! I must grab his weenus. I'm just like, I don't know, man. Biblical people were dumb, all right? They're stupid, absolutely stupid. Armor, oh dude, when do you start an OTL for other consoles? Soon. I gotta get with one of my graphic artists, if not both of my graphic artists, to make me new overlays for them. Because just like, I have an NES overlay, and I have a Super overlay, and a Genesis overlay, I want a PlayStation 1 overlay, an N64 overlay, and probably, I think the third one would just be all Game Boy stuff. Just all Game Boy. Regular Game Boy, Game Boy Advance, Game Boy Color, But I have to get the overlay first, because I don't like to, do that without that. I'm not a perfectionist. I just like things to be assembled the way they are. I like to give you guys a finished product as much as possible. Some things you have to fucking tinker on, so it's fine. But pretty soon, Armor, probably in the next month, brother. My graphic artist, both of my graphic artists, well, technically I have 3 graphic artists. Beef is also a graphic artist as well, now. Like, dibs on being a graphic artiste. That's Beef. Like, Karrison, hashtag not a perfectionist, does perfectionist things. No. Like, look, when it comes to an overlay, okay, you guys want to see what me and Beef have been struggling with for the last year, waiting for an overlay? This is what our overlay looks like for the bro down. Okay? Terrible. So I'm not a perfectionist because I've been brute forcing my way through this fucking piece of shit. So, like, obviously I'm not a perfectionist. Frederick, got to do the parenting. Hopefully see you in a little bit. Not a problem, Freddie. Take care of yourself, brother. Thanks for hanging out with us. Thanks for throwing shout outs for people. You're a fantastic mod. You have earned your card so far. Like, bada bing. So I'm not a perfectionist. I will run with something even if it's not perfect. We do have a new overlay coming for this, for the bro down. My graphic artist, he did reassure me probably in the next week it'll be done. He's got a lot of shit on his plate right now. Like, his mom just died. Let's cut him some slack, you know? And so, all right, moving over to box art. So I'm not a perfectionist. I just, you know, if I'm gonna make you guys look at something, for those who actually do watch my stream, most people just listen to my stream because it's essentially a one-man podcast, me fucking ranting and raving. Like, I'm just like, if you guys are going to watch something, I want to give you something visually that, you know, aesthetically pleasing. If you're gonna fucking have to sit here and look at the screen the entire time, look at my fucking ugly mug. So, you know, like, there it is. The Vicer I don't watch, I don't either. I don't either, I just listen. Box art, there it is. A blaster, a master. What is it, box? Yeah, there we go. Guys, looking at this box art, do we see any verbs? Where is the action? Do we got any action on this box art? And that links back to when I was a 8-year-old cretin. Like, any time in which I would look at box art, when I would go to, you know, the video library to rent a game, that's what would ensnare me. Oh, Karrison, you were very right. I'm sorry. My apologies. You are correct. Thank you for keeping me honest. We're moving and wondering over here. All right, guys. I'm sorry. We had a prediction. Peppercorn Casino. Karrison's right. Is Startropics a good game? I will say yes. I will say yes. If you guys voted yay, you guys are getting channel points. You guys are getting peppercorns. 856 peppercorns go to Frank and 5 others. Choke on them. Thank you for reminding me, Karrison. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Like, Vicer, obviously not good. We have eyes. Green tea, weavy stonder. Karrison, Nepo, yes, since you redeemed that game. No, I don't give Nepo votes to the games that I vote. Like, the ones that I redeem. I just wanted to know, you know, like, Armor to Beef. I heard you may need a face card for some Cobb salad related art. Maybe not, Armor. Maybe not. I'm not saying, I'm just saying. Karrison, wow, Six played his own redeem first and said it's good. Wow. You shush it, by the way, shush or mush. Like, I usually preload the games that I redeem first because I'm going through the assumption that not everybody's going to be there. Because I usually stream a little early. So, like, I do my games first because they're not as important as chat redeems. I wait until later through the show where you guys actually have time to wake up and catch up, and then you can see your games redeemed, you know? Like, AJ, now I just hear Ben Stein in my brain going, wow. That's why I did it. Man, Ben Stein turned into a fucking kook, though. Jesus Christ. Like, Vicer, anything he chooses is automatically good. Just his, yeah, I know. I'm sorry. Looking at this box art, do we see any action? Not really. I mean, it's implied action with the reticle, you know, like with the view. Ooh. Oh, well, thank you for the follow there, Grim. I appreciate you following me, man. By all means, come on down, like, hang out with us. Like, Gray, how on earth was I not following? I don't know, brother. I don't blame you, though. I don't blame you, you know? Like, I don't blame you whatsoever. Nah, for those who are watching, no, Vicer. You son of a bitch. For those who are watching, come on down to the Discord. Join my Discord. Listen to me bitch and moan about my sickness. and depression. Listen to me bitch at my brother for being a constant throbbing pain in my balls. And listen to me, or not listen, but watch me embarrass my girlfriend in the cringe folder by posting pictures of her that she does not give me permission to post. It's all there at the Discord, boys. Come on down, join. So look at this box art, not a lot of action. Implied action, but it's just a pose. They just stole, you know, an image from the actual game and pasted it on there. Granted, the image, the monster is pretty scary. You know, like I think it's a good boss to put on there. The rest of it feels like mishmashed, you know, 80s jank. They're just like, throw some blocks, throw some static. We got some game fuzz. We got a fence in there, some bricks. Good to go. We're done here. So, you know. Now, the criteria too, looking at this box art, do you get a good idea of what the gameplay experience will be like? Glancing at this, do you get a good idea? Does it encapsulate what the genre will be about? Not really. Not really. Blaster Master kind of mashes two genres together. One is kind of like a top-down Zelda, like we just left for Startropics. The other is kind of like a side-scrolling action platformer. So you don't necessarily get the greatest representation of what the genre will be like. You have no idea what gameplay. I mean, I guess the reticle kind of brings it to you, the subliminal thought that you're going to be shooting shit, and you got a big ugly monster on the front of it, so I assume you're going to be shooting the big ugly monster. I mean, he's not here to deliver milk to you, you know? He's not an NPC. So, but that's a reach, you know? We're stretching in order to get those conclusions. So, I think this box art is iconic for nostalgia reasons, but outside of the nostalgia, I don't necessarily think that this is the best box art. I think we could have done a little bit better. AJ, great game. Box art is shite. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Beef, if I did forget your redeem, I'm not scrolling all the way back up. Just message through me through Discord, or Karison will get it, one or the other. She's the stream manager. It's not like she's doing 30 things behind the scenes of the stream right now. She needs another thing thrown at her. Vicer, that alien is from Men in Black. The pug? The pug alien? Like, I didn't know. Karison, I'm going to start telling the neurosurgeon I work with to start calling what he refers to as bomb sites reticles, since that's technically more accurate. Thank you for the learn, by the way. Well, of course, baby, that's what I'm here. We're here to do an edutainment stream. It's right here in the overlay. Look at it. It's educational and entertaining and just very loud. Ah, fuck you, Beef. I already played that game. That game's a piece of shit. I know what you're doing. You're looking at the same crappy list of games that I fucking looked at. That game sucks. Pac-Man 2 is terrible. The noises that Pac-Man 2 makes very entertaining, but outside of that, terrible. Absolutely terrible. So guys, I don't think this box art is necessarily a pass. It's not the best. It's not the best. It is iconic, but not the best. Yeah, give me another game, Beef. Let's take a look at the Japanese box art while we're here. Totally different. Different vibe altogether. Hardcore anime. Not anime, anime vibrations here. But again, not any action. This is all posing. Granted, the Blaster Master, Sophia the Third, I think that's the name of the tank. Like, the tank has real good coverage, real good real estate, looks real cool. But outside of that, you just have somebody finger pointing to you while holding a giant pulse rifle. I mean, it's okay, I guess it works. It's just not. I don't think it's, you know. All right, Beef, we got you in there. We got you in there. Mario's Time Machine, we'll do it. We'll do it. We did Mario is Missing, but we have not done Mario's Time Machine. And I swear to God, if Mario's Time Machine plays like Mario's Missing, I will fucking chuck my entire rig into the St. Johns River. Because goddamn, like Mario is Missing may have been the single worst game I've ever played on OTL. And that covers a lot of ground. Covers a lot of fucking ground, man. I hated that game so much. Absolutely hated it. Oh, Armor, you're getting in there too? Well, thank you guys for redeeming. We got to fill up the coffers. You guys are doing great. Fantastic. Armor likes Cobb salad, and he also likes Blackthorn. Isn't Blackthorn, isn't it like a puzzler? Isn't it like a Three Vikings Blizzard puzzler? I think. Gotcha. Got you in there. Beef, that's a big throw from Soup Catalina. Carrison, I'm adding redeems from today to the digital OTL list in real time. Don't worry. Well, thank you, baby. That's why you're the stream manager. You're so good at this. Vicer, redeem 6 ranks, top 100 movies. All right, from the top. Number 1, Street Fighter. The 99, the rest of the 99, Curse of the Overfiend. For the hentai, is the hentai movie I've ever seen. Warped my brain. Haven't been the same since. So I don't think the Japanese box art is really teeming with action, but we're not doing an analysis. I'm just showing you the Japanese box art. While we're here, we'll go ahead and give you some printed materials. This is a Japanese the advertisement, magazine advertisement, Famitsu. And I think this actually fucks. I think this is actually pretty good promo material. Chock full of screenshots. They have all the screenshots on here. Like, and to be honest with you, for me personally, if I was a video game, if I was a degenerate child lackey that wanted to look at video game stuff, like you would want as many screenshots as possible. Don't try to be, you know, smart and subtle and witty and charming. Just show us all the fucking screenshots that you can, so we get a good estimation of what the fuck we're getting into before we go to the goddamn rental store and waste our mother's $4.25 on fucking Mega Man Soccer, you know? Terrible. Absolutely terrible. So, AJ, actually Sophia 3rd is the planet you were in the Japanese version. They just never bothered to change that inventory screen, so we all assumed it was a tank in the west. Oh, no shit. No shit. Well, thanks for the clarification. I did not know that. By all means, guys, backseat me with trivia, because I am a fountain of misinformation at any point in time. While we're talking about promos, we're trying to pick up the speed here, boys. I'm starting to lag. Here's another promo. We got a 2-pager. The simpler times, you know? Simpler times, where just seeing a fellow blue-shirted, shiny-haired kid exclaiming while playing a video game, that was enough to push a rental, you know? That was enough to make sure that we rented the game. And right here, this is just an advertisement for Sunsoft. Fester's Quest is on there. We are playing Fester's Quest. I did not recognize and realize that Fester's Quest and Blaster Master were made by the same people. And as we get into the notes, we will discover very much they were made by the same people. But I, you know, back in the day, this was all you needed to get you, to motivate you to buy or rent a game, you know? In simpler times. I kind of miss them. AJ, there was no, quote, oh no, my frog intro for the Famicom version. No, there wasn't. And we talk about that in just a second in the notes. And oh God, man, it blew my fucking brain. It's been a long time since I played Blaster Master. I forgot a lot of the shit that went into it. Vicer, we should be able to sue people like that kid. Fester's Quest sucks. He's a liar. He's a liar. Look at him. Brand him for a promoter of untruth. Absolute. Boys, gotta turn into a spooky pug real quick. Thank you, AJ, for redeeming the scriptures. Beautiful. We love it. We love to see it. Do not fear those who kill the body, but cannot kill the soul. Rather fear him who can destroy both soul and body in hell. Matthew. Thank you for redeeming the scriptures. All these Bible verses were curated by me personally. I did go through the Bible line by line and got all the good bits. All the good hypocritical, judgmental, sexist, misogynist bits that are in the Bible. So when people here claim that they follow the Bible, you can hold them to the cross and be like, oh yeah, the Word of God? Sounds like you follow everything in it. If it's the Word of God, it should be, you know, it should be inarguable, you know? I'm not saying, I'm just saying. Either it's all Word of God or none of it means anything. Can't be one or the other. That's how he set those rules, not me. We have a placeholder GIF. Here's the ending. Spoiler warning. This GIF is the ending. This is what the ending looks like to Blaster Master. Bada bing. Boys, let's get into our trivia. We got some trivias. Here it is. Blaster Master, well known for the bosses. Absolutely. The art discrepancy between the player character and the actual villains, though, it's a little weird. Because because the bosses themselves, they look, you know, grotesque and crazy and weird and strange and scary. And then the Blaster Master character himself, main character, looks like at-home Bomberman, Dollar General Bomberman, you know? It's not my favorite thing in the world, having that wide of a disparity between the two different art styles, but it's definitely there. Like the second one here in the middle is the box art villain, which is odd because the internet says that while this one is iconic, the most famous boss on the internet based, oops, did the wrong one. The most famous boss based on the internet is this boss. This is the most notorious boss. I'm not totally sure why. I think maybe either one for vagina dentata. So that definitely looks like a vagina dentata. Or two, I think people hate this boss for speedrunning because maybe the RNG is the boss cycle is a little fucking weird. It's all over the place. It can kill your run. I'm guessing. I didn't actually do the research when it came to this one, but you know, you'll figure it out for me. Let me know. Like the AJ, that boss is a pain in the ass. Definitely saw that. Definitely saw a lot of that on the internet. AJ, Bible people don't like hearing about how much of it was flat out stolen from Mithraism and even earlier religions. I know they definitely stole a lot from the pagans and then turned around and persecuted them. It's weird how that works. It seems like it's the American way. John, I liked how on some of the bosses you can pause it while it's getting hit and it keeps taking damage while paused. Yeah, just like Mega Man's, just like early Mega Man, you take a hit and then you pause and it continues to take damage, unpause, continues to take damage. That's right. Hey, what's going on, Mark? Did I miss Startropics? You sure did, Mark. You missed Startropics. We just left Startropics. It was okay. I thought it was serviceable. I thought it was a fantastic 6.3 out of 10, you know? Not bad whatsoever. Mark, Startropics was one of my first NES games. Loved it. Did you love the pig's butthole in the beginning of the game? You go to the first town, the pig... Pell-mell. Adjective, adverb, in a confused, rush, or disorderly manner, recklessly hasty or disorganized, headlong, indiscriminate, helter-skelter. Basically me during any OTL with all of you fucking cretins and degenerates in chat. I get very pell-mell. Thank you for redeeming that, Carrison. Thank you for that. I told Carrison, peek behind the curtain. I was like, Carrison, if you see Mark, if he shows up in chat, redeem the vocab machine. Because Mark loves words. He loves vocabulary. I was like, redeem it for him. And she did. That's why she's a stream manager. Mark attacking stuff with a yo-yo. Don't recall the pig's butthole. Vicer, lol. Mark loves words. Loves them. Loves every bit of them. You know? What are we going to do about that? Mark, I do love a good word. Like ruminate. Go to Mark's channel. Like, check out Mark. Go follow Mark. Mark's been playing a lot of Blueprints. And oh, I made a clip yesterday for Mark. While he was playing the game, he had Thick Boy, one of his chat degenerates, explaining the puzzle. And I was already confused by the puzzle, and then I was doubly confused by Thick's explanation of the puzzle. And Mark's brain literally exploded on stream. Absolutely exploded. The man's head just like scanners. Like, Mark, sure, love that word as long as it's presented in a context that makes sense. Exactly. AJ ruminating over a good word. I see what you did there. Boys, we got some fake difficulty in this game. In the first game, Blaster Master, in an attempt to curb the lag from having too many enemies on the screen at once, enemies will despawn if they're too close to the screen's edge and will respawn and continue whatever they were doing after the screen scrolls to wherever they were cut off. This unfortunately leads to cases where enemies will spawn in places they were clear a second before you moved there, resulting in some very cheap damage or deaths. Not a fan. By the way, boys, we have segued into the segment in which Six reads Wikipedia to you. Mark, I had to pause the stream, slap myself back to set. He did. The man was literally crouched over because his brain had too much stimulation in it. Couldn't suss it all out. I couldn't. I definitely couldn't. I was maybe on the peppercorns at that point in time. So, all right, boys, we got here. We got here. Are you guys ready? You guys ready for the plot to this fucking game? Here it is. Here it is. The plot to this fucking game is insane. Absolutely insane. It's an insane way to start a fucking video game, to have all this unfold. But you go off, Blaster Master. Like, the North American version of the game has this plot. Your pet frog escapes. You chase after him, and then you both fall through a hole in the ground, and the frog gets radioactive as fuck. He gets real fucking big. And then you find this tank. And there you go. That's the plot. That's the entire plot. Now, granted, the Japanese version, different plot completely. But here's the frog plot. The game starts with a person named Jason who has a pet frog named Fred, who one day decides to leap out of his fishbowl, out the door, and down a hole in the backyard. Fred then touches a radioactive chest, as one would, and he grows to an enormous size. Fred and the chest then fall deeper into the hole in the earth. That's it. That's all you need to know. Fucking insane plot, man. I'm just like, Mark, and then what? That's all they give you. That's all they give you. Harrison, big fan of this frog. John, I got lost in this game so bad. That is one of the criticisms that I heard when I was doing the notes, is that people were like, you get lost very, very easily in this game. And I was just like, oh Lord. AJ, then you get in a tank and save fucking Fred. Mark, that's it. That's it. That's it, brother. That's all there is. That's all you need, apparently. Harrison, dropping the frogs on me. How dare you? How dare you? Man, I have been pissed on by so many frogs. Literally. Because I used to own a pool business, and I would have to physically show up to clients' houses, and the frogs would always be hanging out in the alcove, hanging out in the little ledge of the door jamb, and they would TT on me all the time. And they would just squeeze one out directly on me. I was just like, yep, we got frog piss in the hair now. I was just like, oh, Harrison, I had so many frog friends in Florida. Yes, you did. There's a lot of frogs in Florida. A lot of frogs. I mean, we are frogs. We are basically a swamp in Florida. Harrison, one followed me to Six's apartment, Six caught him. I did. You can actually see that in the Discord, by the way. For those who are not in the know, there's my Discord. Go follow me at the Discord, boys. It's where all the fun happens. Some of the fun. And Harrison did pack up a frog, like at her Florida place that she was hanging out in South Florida. Packed up a frog accidentally, and the frog traveled 3 hours down to my house and then lived in my house. And then I got a Tupperware, and I put it over it, and I put an index card underneath it, and I released him back into the wild. Because I was like, brother, you're not going to survive in this home. I don't allow bananas in this home. We don't have fucking fruit flies. You have nothing to eat. And so I set him off, you know? Like, Harrison, I didn't want to leave him behind. He was lonely. Justice for frog. Mark, that frog was so confused, like when a fly gets in an airplane. God. I never thought about that before. Boys, we got some regional differences. We got some regional differences here. In the Japanese version, it differs from the overseas releases in the fact that the intro screen does not explain the whole bit about your frog radiation in the underground cave. But that's because the JP version has a completely different story in which the main character is the hero of the planet Sophia, as AJ said, and has to fight off an alien invasion. This difference also includes minor changes to the game's beginning and ending. I don't know which one I like better now that I know about the frog, you know? It's just like, I do like scientific futuristic things, but like, I kind of like the frog plot, you know? I kind of can't betray it. Beef, yes, the natural frog food. Bananas, yes, I feed all of my natural come across frogs banana pieces. I keep them in my pocket just for these sort of things. Mark, and then disembarks. Where am I? I feel like that's me anytime in which I have to travel anywhere. I forget the reason in which I have to travel, and we have to reorganize ourselves. Like, John, I like this plot. It's riveting. Jonathan. John, I'm showing you the door. You can see yourself out. AJ, I like the absurdity of the frog plot, honestly. I do too, to be quite honest with you. I'm just like, it doesn't have to make sense. Just so long as they're very confident about it, you know? All right, as more of Six reads Wikipedia to you, the original NES game, Master Blaster, notoriously difficult. You have 3 lives, 4 continues, no passwords, no save points, and no way of getting extra lives. And if you run out of continues, have fun starting from the very beginning in what is essentially a proto-Metrovania, you know? Beef, no more frog puns. Let's jump into it already, Beef. Don't make me door you too. I'll door my own brother. I don't care. He deserves it more than anybody. We got some more regional differences in the amount of continues. I did already talk about that, but we'll talk about it again. The Japanese version has an unlimited number of continues, while the Western version only has 4. However, in both versions, the number on the continue screen not displayed. The Japanese manual does claim that only 5 continues are possible, however, but it may have been a plan feature that was left out by mistake, which they had time to add in the US version when it was developed. Programmer Kenji Sada stated on Twitter he thought about adding a password feature, but thought it was too much work to implement. Which is kind of strange, because like a lot of games for that time, maybe not so much early NES, because this seems like early NES, right? Blaster Master is early NES. A lot of them already had passwords implemented, you know? But I was just like, you know, what do I know? I don't know how to program a video game. I wouldn't know how to do the password screen. I do know that a lot of NES password screens were literally 600 fucking characters to enter it in. That part, I was just like, ooh, Lord. So I'm not reading your guys' frog puns. Go fuck yourselves. I gotta continue this show. I'll read in just a second. We got more regional differences just in the title screen. In Japan, it has a long drawn-out name. It's Wanpaku something or other, but a lot of people just refer to it as Meta Fight, where over here in the States, it's known as Blaster Master. And I think the Japanese title screen walks all over the US. Walks all over it. Absolutely walks all over it. The US title screen looks very generic and basic. At least with, you know, Meta Fight, they're giving you some stars and some planets. Blaster Master, they just give you the same font as Lunar Pool. You know, not so great. Not so great. I will catch up on chat in just a second. We're almost done with trivia. I got one last thing right here. Most of the sound effects in Blaster Master were eventually reused for other Sunsoft NES games, the most notorious of which being Fester's Quest. Did not know that. Had no idea as I was setting all of this up. I didn't know that the Blaster Master and Fester Quest were, you know, essentially the same game, give or take. And so it features similar gameplay to Blaster Master's overhead view sequences. That's just how the cookie crumbles sometimes, you know? All right, let me catch up on your guys' frog puns. All right, Beef to Mark, you best watch it, son. You'll get me hopping mad. AJ, extra lives, forget about it. Mark, I wish I could forget that last pun. AJ, do you think they parked the tank in a cave so it wouldn't get towed? AJ, I'm showing you the door. You can see yourself out. Towed, so it wouldn't get towed. That was pretty good. You son of a bitch. John, all these frog puns make Six wants to do Kermit suicide. Jonathan! You have 3 doors, sir. You're pushing it. See yourself out. God damn. Yeah, everybody went crazy for John's. Beef, yeah, John wins. He's just too good, guys. He's too good. He is. He's a monster. He's got too much power. Lord in heaven, God above. Well, boys, that being said, I need your participation. Can we get some milk? Where's all the milk? Where are my milkers at? If you see the milk on the screen right now, then you know that we're going to the second dairy Market. That's right, boys. What is Blaster Master? Old ass video game. Old ass Nintendo game. Thank you for the milks. Thank you. Drown me in the milk. All of it. I want all your milk, boys. What is Blaster Master getting on the secondary market? Again, complete inbox. We're going for SIB prices. Complete inbox. Manual, box, cartridge. Like, you guys know what the retro market is like. It's crazy. You know, they just make up prices. I would think a beloved game like Master Blaster, like, it probably goes for a good penny, but I don't know. Let's find out. Closest without going over. Those are the rules. Price is Right rules. All right, boys, let's find out. We got to transition here. We got to transition over to the secondary market, the SDM. You guys ready? Here we go. That's right, boys. We are in the secondary market. And give me 1 second. Let me just bring this back up. There we go. That's right. Answers in chat. Post your guesses. We'll find out how much Blaster Master is getting on the SDM right now. Look at all that milk. Armor, coconut for me. Coconut milk for me, thank you. I do love coconut milk. Like, I think it's delicious, especially like fresh out of the coconut. Literally, like when I went over to Rio de Janeiro, they had a coconut stand, like a hot dog stand, like a hot dog cart. And he just had a bunch of coconuts in it, and he just had this gigantic knife where he just went into it, and then put a straw into it, and you just drank the coconut or the coconut milk directly out of the straw, or directly out of, well, yes, out of the straw, and then also out of the coconut itself. Like, it was delicious. It was really refreshing, because guess what? It's fucking hot in Rio de Janeiro. Absolutely hot. So, Beef, never mind. I don't normally watch the show. You don't. Beef, are you sick? Are you still sick? Are you off work? Is that why you're hanging out with us today? I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're here. All right, let's get to the guesses here. Zeta guessed $300. Sib. Karrison guessed $46. AJ guessed 50. Armor guessed 55 milks. Mark guessed a physical challenge. John guessed 45 milks. Vicer guessed 1 milk. 1 milk. He's going for the Price is Right rules. Fantastic. Beef says 6 milks. Beef says 6 milks. All right, let's see who's closest without going over. Bada bing, there it is. Not going for that much. I was surprised. Loose. Blaster Master going for about 12 bucks. That's like 2 Starbucks drinks. That's 2 venti cinnamon dolce lattes. Complete Sib inbox, 50 bucks. 50 bucks. Just surprising. Like I said, I was surprising. I was surprising. I mean, I too was also surprising. But I was surprised that it's only going for 50 bucks. Like, brand spanking new though, covered and smothered in the foil, like in the cellophane, $376. That's a gigantic jump. So I guess collectors are only interested in new. They're not interested in Sib. Graded, somebody graded it, $463. Box only, 36 bucks. Manual only, $13. So, bada bing. Who wins? Who was closest without going over? Oh no. Karrison! Karrison won again! She's 2 for 2. Always bet on 46. Wow, Karrison. You guys just gonna let her take all your points from you? No, Karrison, thank you for the 46 bits. You sucker. It's funny because I have topics. I have topics on my phone. Hold on, let me make sure I can show my topics without doxing myself or other people. Like nope, there's some personal stuff in there. I can't dox Karrison for that. But one of the topics, I write down topics that I think about in my head while Karrison's at work, because she's an operating room nurse and she doesn't have a lot of time to actually talk or text during work. But I write down topics so I'm able to talk to her later. And one of the topics on there is 46, the legend of 46. Because as you guys know, me and Karrison, we support our streamers. Like, it's not, some people in the past, one person in the past has accused me of like giving bits as a means to ingratiate, as a means to self-promote. That's not what I'm doing. When I give people bits, it's because I and Karrison, we support the arts. And I know that sounds funny talking about streamers, but like, look, there are a lot of streamers out there that are very creative in how they do things. Some streamers, they just play a game, and that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that, because I watch a lot of streamers where they just pop on a game, crack the bike, start playing. But there are other streamers that take a lot of time and consideration and effort into their streams. And I feel like, look, it's all a visual art. It is a creative medium. All of this, streaming, it's performative art. And so it's just like, if you take the time to do anything artistic, me and or Karrison will reward you with money. It's not a lot of money, but it's money. And I feel like anytime you see somebody being creative, you should reward them. And sometimes that creativity is just humor, you know, and that's fine too. And so like, but anyways, 46, the topic is because there are a lot of streamers now that talk about 46, because me and Karrison, we throw 46 pennies, you know, for artistic and creative things. So there it is. Bada bing. The Blaster Master. The Karrison, yeah, don't dox me either. No, I won't. I won't. I didn't. I will not. Karrison, 6's new white girl Starbucks order revealed. I do. That is my white girl Starbucks order. I do order a cinnamon dolce latte. That is my favorite order. Hot. No whipped cream. Because whipped cream puts a weird film over your mouth. It's gross. I don't like that shit. Because coffee already makes your fucking mouth taste like shit to begin with. So, you know. Mark, I assume this was like Double Dare so I could take the physical challenge. The physical challenge is getting through an entire OTL. That's the physical challenge. Beef, yeah, stop being a dick, Joey. It wasn't Joey. It was somebody else. Like, I'm not going to out them. Because I'm not interested in promoting their negativity. That's a them problem. That's not a me problem. Feister, thank you for the 6 bits. Wow, great stream. Well, thank you, buddy. I appreciate you. Karrison, well, I'm only giving you bits to promote you to yourself. Here's my money. Keep up the good work. Well, thank you, baby. Well, thank you. Boys, it is time. We got to transition over. It is time for the Peppercorn Casino. You guys ready? Here we go. That's right, boys. Karrison has opened the Peppercorn Casino. If you think that I will think that Blaster Master is a good game, then vote yay. If you think that I will think that Blaster Master is not a good game, then vote nay. Belly up to the bar, boys. Cast your bets. Gamble peppercorns for the opportunity to win more peppercorns. 50-50 shot. Blackjack odds. It's either yay or it's nay. You have the opportunity to win more peppercorns. Push them all in. You don't have to bet 10. Somebody has already bet 10,000. So if you want to take the controversial opinion that I will not think it is a good game, then I would recommend betting no. You got nothing to lose. You're going to need those channel points soon, boys. I'm not saying, I'm just saying. We're going to do a lot of redeems soon, and they're going to be expensive because they take a lot of work, effort, and money to do them. So stockpile them. Beef, it was me. It was me, Austin. It was me all along. There you guys go. There's the Peppercorn Casino. Bada bing. All right, boys, I need to switch over real quick. All right, we got some commercials. We're gonna take a quick, brief pizzo mezzo. We got 2 commercials, and then we have a trailer. And the 2 commercials, I'm gonna be here with you because they're only 15 seconds long. And the trailer, that's when I'm gonna go take a leak. I'm gonna go drain the main vein. There you go, Beef. That's right. Have y'all tried peppercorns? Beef is stuffing him some peppercorns in his fanny. Unfortunate. Spicy. Beef's farts are already spicy. The last thing in the world you need is to increase that. So, all right, boys, let me crank up the volume so y'all can hear it. And do that. Come over here, do this, and then this. We got 2 commercials. One is the Japanese commercial for Blaster Master. Let's check it out.
恐るべきゴーズとは何者か。メタルアタッカー超惑星戦記メタファイト6月17日運命の日は近い。
Sunsets off. That's one. We got another commercial for Color Blaster Team Master, a 1992 toy that me and Beef did have. We own this toy, but we did not have the other component with which to do anything with this toy, and I'll tell you about it after.
From Color Blaster, it's the new Team Master.
Spraying hot designs on t-shirts with a blaster there. It's the new Team Master. Pump, pump, spray, design away.
New Team Master for your Color Blaster.
It's a blast!
That's right. We had a Color Blaster Team Master where you could airbrush your own t-shirts. The only problem is our parents were either too poor or they didn't think it ahead. So they got us the Color Blaster Team Master, but not any fucking t-shirts. So we had an airbrush thing that we couldn't do a fucking thing with. I found this commercial this morning. I was like, holy shit, I remember this thing. All right, boys, we got a trailer for Blaster Master Zero, which is a remake. I think it's for the 3DS, I think. All right, you guys watch this. It's 2 minutes. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna take a quick break. The comfort break, as Mark calls it. I'll be back. No, my sandal. I gotta put my house shoes on. Oh, check it. Yeah, good timing. Got back. No. I'm not interested in this. Come back over here. There we go. Bada bing. Beef, Kerrison told me pump spray gives her PTSD from her time with 6. Well, yeah, but the good thing is it's only 3 pumps. You know, 3 pump chump. So it doesn't take very long. So the nightmare is over very quickly. You got Mark. Ew. Kerrison free update 2017. Nice, of course. Of course. I wasn't there for the update. I missed it. Beef, the Japanese have a tank that can hit the Misatsu Gohado. That's right. The Raging Demon, of course. They thought of everything, you know? Absolutely thought of everything. Ah, there you go, Mark. Have y'all tried peppercorns? Because Mark's got, he's got one for every day of the week. And then he's got one extra, just in case. Just in case. All right, boys, here we go. Oh, we're playing Startropics. I'm sorry, I lied to you. We're gonna play Startropics. Oh, I'm sorry, Beef. That's the Shun Goku Satsu. Actually, we got a fucking nerd over here in chat. No, that's right. That's right, Dolly. We got the spooky pug dance. Oh, here we go, guys. We got the plot. I'm gonna shut up. That's it. You know, when you fall into a hole, you got to put your mech suit on and your helmet and everything else, and we go straight into the demo. Like, John, I like how he just has radioactive waste in his backyard, just hanging out. That's the American way. All right, boys, we're getting in it. Let's do it. Hell yeah, man. Bringing back all the feels. I did play Blaster Master as a child, and it was hard as shit. All right, controls right off the bat. We're feeling good. A little loosey-goosey, but everything seems and feels responsive. Love to see it. To cinema. That's right. All right, everything. I mean, there is, like I said, it's a little loose. The control is a little loose, but it's not bad. It doesn't feel bad. So, and we can shoot up, thank God. Very nice. Love to see that. Oh shit, we got hit. Oh, we're getting hit. Big old jump. Love it. All right. Control is good, like I said. And on the chief among the things that I love is the fact that your character, you're at least right now in the tank, Sophia the Third, that's not Sophia the Third, it controls well, you know, fast. Your main character moves around. Oh God, that enemy that spawns right there. Absolutely right there. Beef, a sentence I normally only use for the French people. Like, Beef's got to throw his shade on the French people, of course. Easy target. We do get a little bit of slowdown, some jag. Man, it's kind of hard fucking shooting diagonally though. That part, it's a little difficulty. It's a little difficult. All right, we're just going over here. Screw this. Going in here. Nice. Okay. The transitions are also really nice as well. I don't remember how we get out of our tank. Okay, we've got a menu screen, pause screen. Love it. Mark, man has frog. Frog escape. Frog glow. Frog go underground. Man chases frog, finds tank and super suit. Cinema. I kind of agree though. I mean, especially if, you know, you're a dumb 8-year-old boy, you don't need more than that. You don't need more than that. How do we get out of the tank? Like so. Okay, there we go. Can we get in here? Can we get it? Is this a place we can go to? Nope. All right, we're going back in our tank. Screw it. We don't need to be out of there. Like, Dolly, so that's what this game is. Damn it, I blame Newgrounds for the Flash Video Link's quest for ass when they steal his vehicle. Oh, Newgrounds, you know? Simpler times. Simpler times. Oh, do we have oxygen? Is that a thing? No, I wouldn't think it would be. I mean, we're inside of a tank, right? I don't know. Guys, boys, do you have any resonant memories of Blaster Master? Oh, we're out of the tank. That probably. Does your power drain? I don't think so. It doesn't look like it. I don't know what that sound was. You know, I've been traumatized from Sonic underwater levels. Maybe it's just these mines? Yeah, it's the mines. John, I remember it being hard as hell. I do too. Oh, okay. We're just wasting our bullets. It's just, oh, no, that's not what I want. Let's do the pause screen. We'll come over here. Okay, there we go. Can we shoot up? Yeah, we can shoot up, but we can't shoot through. We've got these little meteorites. I do remember it being hard as fuck, but it was a good rental, man. It definitely kept me entertained all weekend long. I don't think I ever beat it. Ooh. Oh, well, thank you, Ahmed, for following. Big fan, love all your work. How do we get in here, though? Can we get in here? I don't feel like, I remember being blown away by being able to get out of the tank. For sure, man. I mean, it adds a little bit of variety. Although I don't know what I'm supposed to do right now, though, because I can't get in through these doors. I guess we just come back later. We're coming back later. Ahmed, hi, boys and gals. Like, how do, brother? How do? Oh, it's a little slow. Underwaters. It's a little slow. Let me turn this down a little bit. It's a little loud in my ears, boys. My day's pretty good, man. My brain is literally exploding from inside my skull, but other than that, like, Harrison's also suffering with some sort of weird headache too. Like, we've been sick with all sorts of bad stuff. Like, we don't know what it is. We're getting to the point where we're just like, maybe it's liver enzymes. We're throwing off too many liver enzymes now. Beef, I'm gonna bring Peach to the groomer. You don't have the groomer come to you? Rookie moves. Rookie moves. Like, have the groomer come to you. They have mobile vans. Beef, since you'll probably be streaming in 3 hours, I'll be back. It's a good chance. It's a good chance. I want to try to keep this stream under 4 hours today. That's the goal. We're already at 2 hours and 20 minutes, so we're gonna have to speed up here, boys. We're gonna have to speed up. I do want to at least try to get to maybe one of the bosses, or at least to an area where you can get outside and do all the stuff outside, you know? John, I called out sick, not feeling great. Yeah, John, I can see that you were not on your A game last night. Like, it just seemed like you were somewhere else, man. Like, there is a lot of stuff going around right now. It seems like everybody and their mother is sick. Like, I'm not sure. But I figured maybe it was all the cat facts that were doing you in, you know? Beef, not off to a good start. I know. 2 hours and 20 minutes in, not off to a good start. I agree. That's okay, though. All right, we're going up why would I go up the ladder when I can just swim, you know? Okay. Boys, what am I doing wrong here? How the fuck do we get in these areas? What am I doing wrong? Internet, figure it out. Karrison, take your time, enjoy stream, no rushing necessary. No, there's rush necessary because Karrison's gonna stream today. You have to press down. You have to press down to go into a door. Okay, that's not, I don't like that. That's dumb. That should not be there. Okay, now that we're on the overhead screen, we got Bomberman here. Still controls pretty good. Controls more fluidly than Startropics did when we get into the overhead. So that's good. No jump though. No jump. We do have bombs. Yeah, we have bombs. Oh, that's a little weird. It's an alcove, but it looks like, you know, you just have to go down. Again, down. It's kind of strange. Vicer, slow down, 6. You're making me feel anxious. Well, that could only happen in no other way, you know? That's what I'm here to do, is to alarm and scare all of my denizens, you know? You never know what I'm gonna do. You never know what I'm gonna say. Like, Ahmed, have you been turning yellowish recently? Have you checked your eyes and extremities? Not yet. Yesterday I was looking like a Simpsons character with the jaundice. I was ate up with the jaundice, boys. So, but Karrison said, she's a nurse. She was just like, you'll be fine. Don't worry about it. She's like, just rub some dirt in it. Get back to work. I feel like this would be a great game because holding down the button does not, you know, shoot out your bullets fast. You have to literally just mash. I feel like this would be a great game for auto fire, rapid fire, you know? All right, we're gonna avoid all this. We don't need to go over there for power. I'm guessing power is just our life. I'm guessing, you know? Vicer. Thank you, Vicer. Thank you for promoting the channel. John, the music reminds me of the Guardian Legend. I can see that for sure, brother. I mean, Blaster Master, I would say low key, but it's not low key, really, because like everybody loves the fucking OST to this game, man. That's why everybody and their mother has covered it, you know? Is this what the game was talking about despawning and respawning? Okay, maybe not. Good. We're gonna stay away from the spikes. I'm just gonna throw out all those bombs. Ooh, still got hit by the spikes. And, oh, there is no iframes. There is no iframes, no eye holes. Ahmed, the no elevated liver enzymes, don't worry, okay, good. I get all my medical advice from streamers and or chatters. Oh, we're at the boss, nice, hell yeah. Okay, cool, very cool. Dramatic transition, nice, love to see it. Good music too. I mean, so far, boys, I am enjoying the hell out of this. It's super good. Oh shit, getting a little difficult. Oh god, oh the pattern. We gotta stay away. All right, hold on, come over here. We're locked in, boys. Nope, and we're dead. Holy shit, fucking bosses take a lot of fucking health out of you, man. All right, cool, they start you right back off at here. Here, we'll just go ahead and, is this only for our vehicle? It's probably only for our vehicle. Wait, does that, oh, that's right, John told me about that. I forgot about that. Let's see if I can do it, hold on. Oh. I'm a medical student? Oh, okay. Well, very good. Like, I will definitely use, oh, it has to be a bomb, okay. Oh, I see what you're saying. Look at that. It's still damaging. Hell yeah, man. Love it. Very nice. Well, very good. Like, I will use all of your medical assistance then. Like, Ahmed, is it normal for your pee to be brown? Is that a normal thing? Oh shit, man. Ooh, ooh, ooh. It only works in some bosses though. Oh yeah, that's right. I think I saw that in the notes. Okay, all right. Oh, and we're hit. Damn, son of a bitch, man. It is hard, but it doesn't feel like unfair hard. It doesn't feel like it's punishing to a point in which it is, you know, insurmountable. I feel like I'm just being a shitty gamer right now. Okay, come over here. Ooh, Lord, ooh, okay, that pattern's gonna, ooh, okay. That's right, no iframes. All right, we'll just move over here. Damn, missed all that. Come down, like so. Getting ate up. Getting ate up, boys. Ooh, God, man. Hold on. Hey, what's going on, B? Have y'all tried peppercorns? Bada bing. What's going on in your world, B? Thanks for joining us. I know it's very early in the morning, but glad you could step on by to watch me talk about the beautiful plot that is this game. I feel like B would be someone who would definitely enjoy the plot to this game. That's right, shout her out. Shout her out, even if she doesn't want it. Okay, we went back. Okay, we went back. Cool. Bada bing. Just starting work. Ooh, no good. No good. Oh, that's why you have to be calculated and carefully unemployed, B. It's a better life. You're poor all the time. You know, that part sucks, but you get used to it. Ahmed to Kerrison, we choose specialty after graduation. Oh, no joke. Oh, you guys are doing medical talk? My girlfriend in the chat, Kerrison, she is an operating room nurse, so now you guys are gonna have something to talk about, you know? You guys are gonna socially thrive. Oh, do this. Okay, there we go. Come over here. Well, now that we know how to get into the doors, which is unfortunate that I did not figure that out, you know? B, I can't with kids. Well, you're not trying hard enough. B, you need to try harder to be more unemployed, okay? You just gotta suck it up, Reese Cup, and turn down all those job offers and get your family out on the street, you know? It's the American way. Like, we can't afford healthcare here, but we can have all the Denny's that you could ever want, you know? All right, moving on. Come over here. I know there was a door somewhere over there. Take notes. Exactly, B. John, you might want to get out of the tank to refill health. Oh, shit. Okay, gotcha. Smart choice. Smart choice. Backseating is allowed. You are allowed to backseat me. Oh, okay, I'm full. But smart choice, didn't even think about that, John. Hell yeah. Oh, God. Come over here. All right, there was a door over here, I believe. Right, guys, right. I see what John was saying when you get lost in this game, though, man. Holy shit. The levels are expansive. What the fuck is this? We'll shoot him down. Nice. Oh, there was no need to do that. You could have just... Okay. That's strange. That's a little weird. Ahmed, the darkening of urine is a sign of urinary tract bleeding. That's bad. Really? I don't know. I thought it meant you were a rugged man, you know? I thought it was, you know, is it okay if it's a light brown? I think if it's light brown, you're okay. I think if your urine is light brown, it's no problems. Entering into area 2. Oh shit, now we're in Dracula's castle. Okay, cool. Oh, Jesus. Shoot him up. Why can't I? Okay, we can shoot down though. That's cool. Okay, we're still good on life, so. Nice, nice, very nice. All right, come over here, do this. Bada bing. Ah, look at this. You guys said this game is challenging. Maybe for baby gamers like you guys, but pro gamer like myself, no challenge. Zero challenge. Okay, there's a door over there. Come over here. I'm starting to get along too. It's like I just ate like 3 hours ago. I'm already starting to starve. It turns out, guys, that bagels, while delicious and a great way to start your day, they do not, they don't stay in your system for very long. Ahmed, is it clear but brownish? I'm just fucking with you, brother. I don't have brown urine. If I did, you would never stop hearing me talk about it on stream. Or turbid, maybe a little turbid, you know. I figured that's because I don't have enough chlorine in my body, you know. Chlorine will take the turbidity right out of it. You just got to clean the filter, just like a pool, you know. Like someday on stream, I'll have a redeem that says the 6, clean your filter, and I'll take the filter out of my body, and you guys can watch me clean it. There we go. All right, we haven't. Can we? Is it here? Select that. Did I select it? Yeah, it seems like it's selected. Oh shit, no, that's pretty cool. I'm guessing we have to come back later. This looks like an area you gotta come back later. Bingo! I think I saw this game on a top 100s list when I was looking for which games to put on my handheld. It's a good one so far. Not to spoil the prediction, the Peppercorn Casino, but look, man, I'm enjoying it. It actually is pretty good. Like, I know everybody and their mother talks about how the fact that it's, you know, Nintendo hard or harder than Chinese trigonometry, but like, I don't think it's unfairly hard. Granted, I'm still in the beginning of the game, you know, but I think it's pretty fair and just. Like, it teaches you how to play the game, and if you fuck up, that's on you. That's on you. Like, it's not the game's fault. So it doesn't feel, you know, frustratingly, okay, that part kind of fucking sucks. Can't shoot down, nothing I can do there. But it doesn't feel frustratingly so. So, AJ, it's definitely a hard game, but primarily the top-down sections out of the tank. Yeah, it makes more sense. Because, I mean, when you're Dollar General Bomberman, you do not feel as fast or as fluid as Sophia the Tank, not Sophia the Tank, you know? Which makes more sense. Makes more sense. But man, you guys listen to this banger right now? It seems like almost every song on this OST is just absolute bangers and mash, man. Never stops banging. Just like me. Harrison, you want to talk about that? Techie, does it explain what happened to Sophia 1 and 2? Nope, it doesn't. It's unfortunate. We don't talk about that here, Rob. We don't talk about that here. Like, the part I do not like, this is my biggest nitpick so far, is you have to press down on a door, which I guess makes sense because you're going further down, but I don't know, man. It just, doors are up, you know, not down. But so I passed like 4 doors in the beginning of the game because I couldn't figure out how to get in them. Never crossed my mind that down would be the answer. All right, kill these frogs. AJ, Sophia 3 is the planet you're on, Rob, not the name of the tank. I know, the AJ, we're doing it to troll you. we're doing it because that's what you want us to not say, so we're doing it because you don't want us to call it Sophia 3. Sophia 3 is a good name for a tank, though. Like, without a doubt. I'm trying to remember what was the name of my tank of a car, my first car that I ever owned. Ooh, got a gun. Okay, so it's homing. Nice, love it. Does it run out or no? It just powers up. The first name of the tank of a car was Gladys. That's what I named my first car. Was Gladys, and she was a tank. Holy shit. Couldn't topped out at like 70 miles an hour. Couldn't go faster than 70 miles an hour. The whole thing, the entire frame and chassis started rattling. Like, okay, we're going back into our Cyril the car. That was close. Cyril's a good name though. It's a good name. Warwick, speaking of tanks, I'm going to make a spinoff of Thomas the Tank Engine about a tank that travels around giving a helping hand based on myself. I will call it Womas. Never mind. I see what you did there. Ahmed, hey, actually don't take advice from me. I'm just a student, no medical license yet. Well, to be honest with you, Ahmed, even as a student, you probably know a lot better than most American doctors. So, you know, I'm not saying, I'm just saying. Can we get up there? Can we get up there? We'll come over this way. All right, boys, we'll move to the next screen basically, and then we'll close this game out because it's 2 hours and 30 minutes and we still got 2 more games to get through. I gotta go to the post office again today. I went to the post office yesterday because we don't have a mailbox key because our landlord, not necessarily our landlord, but it is a little bit our landlord, Like, we moved into this place, and our property manager, ooh, God, that's a lot of damage. Our property manager was just like, hey, you can get the key from the previous tenant. And we were like, you can go fuck yourself. That's not happening. And she even told us in a text, she was just like, well, the previous tenant's really unreliable, but here, go meet him at this place at 4 p.m., you know? And we were just like, no, absolutely not. And I was just like, you're not selling the sizzle here by telling us that he's fucking unreliable. And we're just like, that's not our job to begin with. You're a property manager, that's your job. And we told the landlord, and we were just like, can you help us here? And the landlord was like, look, I can mail you a key. Obviously, I can't mail you a key to the mailbox. But, you know, he's like, it'll take about a week to get here or whatever. And we were just like, fine, we'll just get the mailbox rekeyed. And the landlord was like, okay, that's fine. You know, just let me know the cost and I'll reimburse you for it. And I was like, okay, that's very good of him. But the problem is we went to the post office, and our post office here is a little rinky-dink shitball post office. And they were just like, we need to hire a new guy to rekey, so it might take a while. So we told them, just leave the mail at the post office. We'll go and pick it up. So I gotta go pick it up, the fucking mail. So it's an inconvenience. It's not the end of the world, but it's just like, Jesus Christ, man, get your shit together. So we did not start on good terms with our property manager. Like, fuck that lady. It's just like, that is squarely your problem, not my problem. Like, but anyways, all right. Vicer, someone out there has your mailbox key? That's correct. They do. They do. Ahmed, you know what? Let's talk about games. No. No. That's not what we do here. Outside the lens. All right, let me crank down the volume. There we go, so it'll deafen you guys. No, I went to the wrong one, actually. Let's do this and then this. There we go. And then we'll come back over here and put that in the background to disguise my throat noises. I make a lot of throat noises. About bing. Bingo, I was in a uni dorm with a med student that apparently saved someone's life the year before. He knows the black vein running up the arm, a staph infection, as far as I know, and told them to go to the hospital ASAP. Oh yeah, brother. Like, when you start seeing the staph chase up towards your heart, ooh, it's only a matter of time. It's only a matter of time. In the wrestling lore, there's been a lot of wrestlers who have had staph infections, and that's how they found out, is somebody pointed out, they were just like, your vein is black. And they're just like, whoa. Throw some anabolic steroids at it, you know? All right, boys. Got ourselves a little hazy stoner review. Bada bing. Based on 2 criteria. Yeah, a cute monster. When you gonna stop eating shrimp with a wimp and come eat lobster with a monster? Criteria number 1. For the unspecified amount of time in which I played this game, was I entertained? Yes, I was. Blaster Master was good. It was really good. To be honest with you, you already heard what I said about it. Like, it's difficult or it's challenging, but it's not really that challenging. It's not that bad, to be honest with you. I'm sure it ramps up, and I'm sure that the parts where you're outside of Sophia the Third, not Sophia the Third, like, I'm sure those parts are kind of a pain in the ass. But at least what I played during this snippet, not bad, not frustrating, not outside the realm of what you would expect from, an 80s Nintendo video game. So, like, and everything that basically I saw, whether it was graphics and or music and control, all of it was good. Like, I was entertained. If I had more time and I did filibuster for the first 2.5 hours of the stream, I would, continue to play it. But we're just here to give a sampler course. A sample. You go to Sam's Club and they put out the little hors d'oeuvres for you to try the products. That's me. That's me. I am a Sam's Club hors d'oeuvre specialist, Criteria number 2. I have played Blaster Master as a child and loved it back then. Now that I played this game, does my memory of it exist outside the lens of nostalgia? Yes, it does. It does. It basically holds up. It plays exactly as I remember it, really. Like, if anything, it plays better than I remember it, because, when I was a 9-year-old cretin, I didn't have my gamer prowess in my fingers yet. And now I do. And now I can go back and I can be a little bit more analytical about what the game is presenting me. And I thought everything was high marks. Everything was above. We do not need to drag an industrial strength magnet across the hard drive. No need to erase the memory. The memory's good. It's intact. Don't fuck with it. So, like, great game. Blaster Master. Good stuff, you know? Like, bingo. Apparently you can get keys made from photos. What? What? Like actual physical keys or? Ahmed, do you know anything about Doom source ports? A little bit. A little bit. I am a huge fan of Doom, original Doom. Definitely. Was raised on it. Played some WADs back in the day. Made some WADs back in the day. Like, granted, that was, 20 years ago, and a lot of drugs have passed through this brain since then. But yeah, I fucked with Doom. Bingo, some guy stole from his work by taking photos of his boss's keys and 3D printing them. Oh, no shit. I do love a good 3D printing. Bingo, you don't origami the photos into keys. Well, thank you for clarifying. That was kind of where my brain was going. I was just like, man, Bingo is really resourceful. I was like, wow. I was like, I'm learning a lot about Bingo. Dolly, back in the day, that's correct. Back in the day, which was a Wednesday, just like today is. And so let me answer your guys' prediction, by the way. Let's go ahead and do that. Bada bing. Is Blaster Master a good game? Well, guys, wait, hold on. The odds for me saying it would be, if it was a bad game, it would be, the return would be 1 for 942. Wow, that's a good return. Unfortunately, whoever said nay, Blaster Master is a good game. So if you voted yay, you're getting some channel points. You're getting some channel points. Bada bing, 10,367 channel points go to Beef, and 3 others. Choke on them. Choke on them. Like, Ahmed, what's the best one? GZ Doom? I don't even know, brother. I would have to do some research just to remember, all the bullshit that I used to play. Long time. Bingo, Arts and Crafts MacGyver, am I? Well, check you out, Bingo. We'd love to hear it, man. Absolutely. Like, all right, boys, hold on. Let me, I have to transform into a spooky pug. Do not be alarmed. All right, we're back. Bada bing. Mark, hooray for a good game. That's correct. That's correct. Blaster Master was great. Plot was fantastic, Bingo, but to be honest, I suck at folding paper. My one weakness. The only one, man. I mean, if that's your only weakness, that's pretty good, though. It's pretty good, There are worse weaknesses to have. Absolutely. Like, Ahmed, Wad in Egyptian Arabic means boy. Does it? Karison, you want to weigh in here? Karison, my girlfriend is an Egyptian. You want to weigh in here? We need to fact check Ahmed right now. All right, boys. We're going to our next game, our penultimate game, our 3rd game in the list. And in order to do that, we're going to check out some box art. And we have to switch over. We have a transition here just for box art. There it is. We made it. Look at those frogs. Look at those frogs. They're so stout and grumpy looking. Karison, yeah, Ahmed is my cousin. Really? Really? Are you fucking with me? I feel like I have to monitor what I say now. Okay, come over here. We have box art. Mark, oh shit, deja vu. That's right, Mark. That's right. We got some deja vus. We're repeating. I'm assuming that Mark has some memories of this game, as do I. Because I did play some deja vu when I was a lad, Not so much a young lad. This was, I played deja vu post Maniac Mansion. And so, like, Maniac Mansion was the first, Maniac Mansion for the NES was the first point-and-click adventure game I ever played. And it did, like, it set the bar for me pretty high because I was a huge point-and-click fan for a very long time after Maniac Mansion. Now I cannot be bothered to play any point-and-click games at all. I'm just like, oof, it's hard, man. The genre's got some dust on it. Karis and Lamal, yeah, I'm fucking with you. Okay, thank God. I was just like, oh. Anytime in which Karison's family is in stream, I'm just like, well, they're gonna find out one way or the other, you know? Like, Mark, you know, I looked it up and realized I don't have memories of this game, but I thought I did. What are you thinking about the other point-and-click game for the NES? What was it? It's made by the same people, I think. Oh, God, I can't remember it. It'll come back to me. It probably won't. Mark, which, while it is a meta joke, it is actually the truth. Dolly, that photo goes on forever. It does. Assuredly. Like, without a doubt. Vicer, Karrison, dad lurks in your stream. Oh, that's unfortunate. If he did, I would, if he heard the things I said about his daughter, I'm sure that would push him to a heart attack, without a doubt. Absolute. Guys, look at this box art. Do we see any verps? Do we see any action on this box art? Not really, not technically. I mean, kind of. It's a lot of posing, but I will constitute some of this as action because our man, this Dick Tracy ass looking character holding a Polaroid a la Christopher Nolan, like Memento. He is hiding and he is, you know, putting his hand in his vest, in his duster, in his trench coat, as if he's going to reveal something, as if he's going to brandish something. That is action. So, you know, and the fact that he is hiding, I'm guessing he's hiding because there's a woman, a femme fatale, holding a pistol, holding a gun, standing on the ledge here, standing on the awning. So, I mean, that's kind of action. Again, it's hard to constitute standing as action, but with a gun pointed, that's a little bit more than just standing. I wouldn't constitute that as posing. So there's not a whole bunch of action. Anticipation. All right, Mark, we got you in there. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Damn, you guys are doing great. I started doing the Mark sound drive that he did. You guys are doing great filling up the coffers, man. I was getting a little worried there for a little while that we were running out of games. I mean, we haven't actually run out of games, but there are definitely games that I want to play over the games that I don't want to play. You're in there, Mark. We got you in there. Hell yeah. So, not a whole bunch of action, but a little bit of action. If nothing else, implied, you know, or insinuated action. Looking at this box art, did it give you a good idea of what the gameplay experience is going to be like? Does it encapsulate the genre for you? You wouldn't know that this is a point and click looking at the box art. It does kind of encapsulate what you are going to do. You are a 1930s, 1940s gumshoe. You're a sleuth, and you are investigating being framed for a murder. You're also an amnesiac. You wake up, can't remember anything, but it seems that you were being framed for murder. And so you have a limited amount of time within the game, although for the NES, they removed the time limits. But for all the other ports, like, you have a limited amount of time with which to figure out the murder before you either get shot or arrested. And so it kind of gives that impression just by looking at the box art. I do get that impression. So, but in terms of genre, no. But it's kind of unfair to put that onus on any game to try to encapsulate through the box art a point-and-click adventure. So we're gonna give it a pass in that regard. So the box art is a pass. Oh, Vicey. Oh, Vicey. What we got here, Vicer? Vicer wants a Sega game. He wants a Sega game called Parlor Games. What the fuck is Parlor Games? What is Parlor Games? Hopefully it's like fun in games. More fun in games, you know? Awful game. Absolute awful game. Really good content, though. Absolutely really good content. While we were here looking at box art, that box art passes, by the way. the key thing to note here is like, look, this is the NES box art, right? This is every other port's box art. Now, the NES box art, the NES version of this game came out 5 years after all the other ports. So it's just like, but the Commodore 64, the DOS, the Macintosh, the Apple II, the Amiga, all of them use this box art, which I actually really like. I think this box art's really good in terms of, you know, setting the scene, in terms of leaning on thematic elements, in terms of, you know, like they all scream to me hard-boiled 1940s private dick. And so obviously when they changed it, someone in Nintendo wanted something else. And it's, again, you know, this box art isn't bad. It's not bad. But if you're asking me, stylistically, artistically, I would have preferred this. Especially the Lucky Strikes, especially the crushed up Lucky Strikes. Maybe that's why. We'll talk about regional differences and censorship. There is a lot of censorship in the Nintendo port. We're gonna talk about that in just a second. But probably the Lucky Strikes, because it's a branded, you know, cigarette brand, and then probably the cup of scotch. I'm guessing it's scotch or whiskey. That's probably what led them to change and I can't see whether or not it's kind of dark, but there might be a gun there. And so those elements probably played a factor because Nintendo, they were scared about being associated with anything that the kids didn't like, even though they insisted. They're like, we don't market to kids. We're not interested in marketing to kids. We're marketing to everybody. I'm like, y'all are marketing to fucking kids. I was like, you did. The NES was definitely marketed towards children, you know? Absolutely. Like, over here, we got a little promo. We got ourselves a magazine advertisement. This is for the Japanese version. This is Famitsu, the gamer magazine. Chat, internet, is hard-boiled noir, you know the genre hard-boiled noir, is that a thing in Japan? Is that a big thing in Japan? Or is that just the thing here in the States, you know? We do love ourselves some hard-boiled noir here. I'm sure there are Japanese hard-boiled noirs, but are they crazy about it like we're crazy about it? Answers in chat. Vicer, it's about darts. Okay. I look forward to it. I haven't played a lot of actual video games with just darts being the primary focus, you know? So I am intrigued. Like, Ahmed, we've been having some funny situations with file formats in Egypt. For example, people here are usually shy to pronounce the zip file format, and after the pronunciation of it, because zip in Egyptian Arabic is something bad. No shit. Wow. I would have never known that. I'm glad you're dropping some knowledge facts on me though, Ahmed. I appreciate it, brother. Big fan. Vicer, Japanese likes cops way more than Americans do. Yes, they do. The Japanese culture revered the police force way more. I'm sure there's corruption in Japan, no different than there's corruption anywhere. But I wonder if the corruption here is more widespread versus Japan. Answers in chat. Jack, what's going on, Jack? Oh my God, it's that guy from Twitch. Glad that you're here, Jack. Can we get a shout out from Mr. Jack Little? Like, I absolutely adore Jack Little streams. Like, it is hilarious to me because like there are very few streamers out there where I just like to watch and not interact. And this is not a slight against Jack. Jack is a fantastic fucking streamer. The man does pre-pro. And like anybody who does pre-pro, I have applause for. Like, Jack is one of the few streamers that can entertain me without me needing to interact with chat. And like, that sounds like, as I start to say it more and more, I'm worried and anxious that it's a backhanded compliment, but it's not a backhanded compliment. I love Jack's streams. I just prefer to watch Jack's streams rather than interact with Jack's streams. He does have a lot of options to interact, and he's very good about chat interactivity and participation. But for me personally, being, you know, a goofy yank, I'm just like, I like to just watch, you know. Jack, for reference, 6 interacts all the way through. Yeah, I do. I never stop shutting up during Freddy's stream. Absolutely, never. Isn't that the puppet person? That is the puppet person. I mean, he himself is not a puppet person. As far as I know, we've never gotten clarification on that. So I don't know if that might not be the case. Like, Harrison Jack is a real boy. Ah! Got him. Got there before. Vicer, I tell Six to get off Twitch and go to work whenever he tries to interact with me. I'm gainfully unemployed now, boys. I don't have to go to work. Y'all can't make me. Boys, I need to change into a spooky pug. Please excuse me. Sorry, I'm breathing fat puffs of cotton over here. Don't mind me. We're talking about Deja Vu here, boys. We have a point-and-click adventure for the Nintendo. We're talking about Deja Vu. For all of those who may or may not have played point-and-click adventures, well, this might be the game for you. Now, Deja Vu plays in the standard formula of, your point-and-click adventure game post-Scum era. Basically after Maniac Mansion, essentially. You pick a verb, and then you pick an object to interact with, Vicer, you can skip this game. It's not great. I want to see. I played this game when I was a child, and I loved it. Let's see if the nostalgia needs to be murdered accordingly, So I don't necessarily need to talk about the formatting of the game, how to play the game, because it plays like a point and click. You pick a verb, you interact with an item. So that's the format for those that do not know. Vicer, this layout reminds me of World of Horror for some reason. It does. Like, I could see it without a doubt. Like 30 years into the future. And no doubt, every point and click game, you need the opportunity to inspect the toilet seat in the ladies' room. It's necessary. I do be feeling like I did play a lot of point and click adventure games, and it seemed like if they didn't allow you into the ladies' room, then they allowed you to inspect the ladies' room toilet seat, okay? And Deja Vu is no different in that regard. They let you do a sniff test if you need to, Now, point and clicks, they were typically, but not always, they had a standard message that would apply when you tried to interact with something that was not interactable. And however, Deja Vu was a little bit more forward and ridiculing with theirs versus others. So if you tried to interact with something that would not interact with, they would say, "What do you think you are doing?" Which is a little patronizing. It's a little ridiculing, Now that we're going on to our segment of Six Reads Wikipedia to you, there are anti-frustration features in the casino of the game, in the NES and Game Boy Color editions. One puzzle involves getting a good amount of coins through playing the slot machines. To prevent the game from being unintentionally unwinnable, you are guaranteed to get a jackpot if you play the rightmost slot machine while only having one coin, so you can never run out of money if you know what you're doing, which is a boon and a blessing. Because, again, point-and-click adventure games, pretty known for basically like, oh, you didn't do something right? Well, your run is over now. Start over from the beginning, unless you were gracious enough to have a save system. But not the case in Deja Vu. They coded it so that even if you run out of coins in the casino, you will win. So that's good. The Deja Vu, however, this is a long one. Deja Vu is notable for the fact that there is video game cruelty. All right, I'm going to read this to you. At one point, you'll gain access to the doctor's office and all manner of drugs, from heart murmur medication to nerve gas antidote. Said medications have rather lethal side effects for anyone who does not have heart murmurs or nerve gas poisoning. You can apply them to any character who will hold still long enough for you to jab the syringe into them. Yep. Best of all, this doesn't draw attention to the cops, so you can potentially going around murdering multiple characters with no immediate consequences whatsoever. It does prevent you from getting the good ending, though, as you are immediately condemned as a, quote, dangerous lunatic armed with a loaded syringe, end quote, the moment you try to clear your name. There is one line the game doesn't let you cross. The game doesn't allow you to, quote, operate self on unconscious prostitute, unquote. Trying will get you a short flashback to a memory of Ace, the main character, being disciplined by Father O'Malley and how he can't bring himself to do it because religion has, quote, done its job. Come on now. That's good. That's good that they thought of everything in that regard. They knew their audience. They knew where it was going. Vicer, what the F? Yeah, brother. Yeah. I mean, look. There have been lecherous men playing video games for quite a couple of decades. All right, they knew. Guys, this is going to be a somewhat lengthy section of notes, but stick with me because it's all about regional differences. But more primarily, nowadays you just play Genshin Impact. That was a deep cut. But primarily censorship. Now in here, the title screen to the US version, you can see the difference here. The Japanese version is on the left and the US version is on the right. Right away, you can pick up what has changed. Not the gun. They were okay with the gun. They had no problem keeping the gun, but they had to get rid of that scotch. The screen in the US version, like, you got coins instead of scotch, you know? Like, Jack, the second text adventure I wrote as a sprouting teenager was a sexy time simulator. We're just bad people. Jack, can you put that in your Discord? Can we download that game? I would definitely play the prepubescent Jack Little sexy time point and click simulator text game. Please make that happen. Techie correctly estimated their audience, but may have slightly overestimated the value of a religious education. Just a bit. Jack, I think I lost the tape it was on when we got rid of the Spectrum. Son of a bitch! Jack, recreate it. You know video games, you play Blatro. We need it. Us degenerates in your Discord, we need it. Speaking of censorship, there is a dentist chair. I'll show you the image in a second, but we're just gonna read the text to you. In the English version, when you come across the dentist chair, it says, it looks like an unusual chair. It has restraints for the arms and heads. Perhaps it's a dentist chair. Okay, I'm not gonna read the Japanese version because you don't necessarily need it. I'm just gonna show you the Japanese version. Does this look like a dentist chair to you guys? I've been to a couple of dentists in my time. I don't remember having to be physically restrained by the head and neck and wrists. So who are they fooling? Nintendo of America, who are they fooling? We all know what this is. We didn't have to change this. Dentist chair. Vicer, nah, that's a dentist chair. Yeah, brother. Every time I go to the dentist to get a filling, they have to put a wet rag on my forehead and then put an iron cup on the top of it. Techie, yeah, you got there. Your dentist don't attach electrodes to your head. Weirdos. I know, it's weird, man. Us Americans, we do everything wrong. Everything. Absolutely. AJ, wait, your dentist doesn't put you in a chair like that? No, only kerosene. Only kerosene. But that's for the Patreon. And the eventual OnlyFans. I'm not saying, I'm just saying. Vicer, if Twitch TOS didn't exist, I would just endlessly gift 6 schlocky hentai games. Well, I mean, you still can. They'll get played. By Kerrison, she loves that stuff. Vicer, I like the way the belt feels wrapped around my forehead. Me too, man. Me too. When they're scraping the plaque off my front incisors, huge fan. Huge fan. That's the only way I enjoy the dentist. Speaking about regional differences and enjoying the dentist, not a segue. Like, obviously the difference here between the international version and the Japanese version is the international version has taken off any labeling that denotes that this is the ladies' room. Japan, they were fine with it. They were proud of it. They had no problem with it. It's a ladies' room. They exist. But us Americans and, you know, the UK and European, no, got to remove that. Can't have that. Can't be going in the ladies' room. I mean, I don't go in there for perverted reasons, but if I am at a gas station bathroom and somebody is literally fighting for their life in the men's room, they've locked it, and nobody's in the women's room, I'm going in the ladies' room. I was like, I'm clean. I'm not gonna piss all over the seat. Like, and if I do, I'll wipe it up. You know, I'm not gonna hurt ladies like that. So, talking about regional differences, here it is. Death animation. Obviously, the one on the left is the death animation in Japan. The one on the right is the death animation in America. Nintendo of America couldn't have skulls. We're against medical anatomy. No skulls. I mean, at least they put rest in peace, you know? Like, it's, you know, yeah, rest in peace. Like, it's comforting, you know? Karrison, what the fuck? I love skulls. You do. You do. You guys don't know, Karrison is an operating room nurse. She's a neurosurgeon. Let me rephrase. She assists neurosurgeons. She herself is not a neurosurgeon. However, she does, like, if something goes bad or wrong during the operating field, the surgery, if somebody dies on the table, she does request that they do a decapitation so she can bring the skull home and we can use it for a salad bowl. Right now we have 5. We need 1 more to make a complete set. It's not bad. It's got a little bit of an aroma to it, but you get used to it, you know? You throw enough Italian dressing in there, you won't taste it. Techie, skulls terrified me. I couldn't even be in the same room as one. Really, Rob? No shit. Skulls? You don't like skulls, man? You don't like the early Misfits singles? I want your skulls. AJ, Rob had his skull removed. No joke. No joke. Well, the man keeps it together. He keeps it together, you know? Just uses a little circuit board paste. Good as new. No problems. Vicer, so he hates Crystal Skull vodka. I hate Crystal Skull vodka for a totally different reason. Something happened to Dan Aykroyd. He became just an absolute, like, insufferable shill for his vodka. Like, I listened to 2 different podcasts that had Dan Aykroyd on it, and the man, he would not want to talk about anything that he's ever done. He only wanted to talk about Crystal Skull vodka. And I was just, and I've had Crystal Skull vodka. It tastes like vodka. The Vicer's right, it is a cool bottle. The bottle is really cool. But that's it, you know? Techie, yep, all the house guests need to lock their skulls in at the door. You gotta lock them in. I have to lock them in. I have to lock mine in so it doesn't jangle out of my cranium as soon as I walk in, you know? AJ, Belushi, Candy, and Ramus died. He's like, fuck it, I'm gonna sell booze. I mean, hats off to him. Hats off to him, you know? He is in the right place. He is in the right country for it. We have 2 more regional differences, and then we're done with regional differences. And we're done with pretty much the notes. In Japan, the blood was removed in the international releases. Despite this, the blood is still referenced if you examine the desk. Again, you know, it's just like, I don't know. Did they really need to remove it? It's not that gory. It's just a bunch of mauve, purplish blood. Not purplish, more, you know, dark pink, you know? It's not, it doesn't even really look like blood. It just looks like a Day of the Tentacle goop, you know? Some goop. Vicer Redeem Hydrate Toast, HVAC Machine Toast. Okay, will do. Will do. Let me get a little toast here for you guys. Vicer wants a toast. So we got to get a toast. We have a toast. We have an entire list of toasts. We'll do, hold on, we're gonna go all the way to the bottom. Gonna go all the way to the bottom. Give me 1 second, boys. I'm gonna continue to commentate, so I'm not leaving you here in silence, you know? Like, here we go. We'll do this. Bada bing. A toast! A toast! A toast! The doctor gave me 1 year to live, so I shot him. Judge gave me 10 to 15 years. Problem solved. Thank you for that, Redeem Vicer. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Regional differences. We're talking about blood, censorship. They even censor the alligator blood. That being said, I understand. As a former Floridian, I am no longer a Floridian. We don't live in Florida anymore. We do not live in the penis of the United States, the flaccid penis of the United States. I would not want to see an alligator with blood, you know, because you do have to shoot this gator. You go into the sewers and you have to shoot his ass, otherwise he will kill you, like, instantly. But at the same time, you know, I wish I didn't have to shoot the gator, being a Floridian. But it's just like, we had to censor the blood. Now this blood actually looks like blood versus the human blood earlier. But basically they kept the blood there, they just turned it black. Which I'm fairly certain is not correct for reptiles. I don't think reptiles bleed black. I could be wrong. Answers in chat. By all means, keep me honest, you know? While we're talking about sensors, these are my last two things to talk about when it comes to sensors. Like, while we're talking about sensors, in the game, in the first game, you get your gun in the opening scene. And you can immediately use it on yourself. But then, you know, getting crap past the radar. So the NES port had to get rid of the syringes and any mention of the prostitution, but how did they get away with letting you shoot yourself? So I'm guessing that was just an oversight by Nintendo. They just didn't know that it was in there. Playtesters, they didn't find it. But yeah, you can literally demap yourself. You can go the Hemingway as soon as the game starts. And spoiler, I'll probably do that. I'll probably do that just to show you guys. Just to show you guys. But before we can do that, chat, I need some milk. Where's the milk? There it is. Thank you, Karrison. I appreciate you. Chat, we're going to the secondary market. What is Deja Vu? Thank you, Techie. I appreciate you. What is Deja Vu getting on the second? Oh! Techie beat you, Karrison. He beat you with first, and now he beats you with 46. There's a war going on. Absolute war going on in chat. Y'all don't know about it. Y'all don't know about it. Karrison has been trying to figure out how the fuck Rob gets to Freddy's chat first before anybody. She has literally sat there and had Freddy's chat open before he streams and just madly, furiously pressing refresh. And Techie Rob still beats her for first. That's the war. We're giving you the lore behind the war. Like, how much is Deja Vu getting on the secondary market? SID prices, complete in box. Manual, game, box. Old-timey point-and-click adventure game? Maybe worth some money. Let's find out. Let's find out. In order to do that, we gotta mute this and we gotta transition. Here we go, boys. We made it, boys. We're in the secondary market. Well, thank you. Thank you. Karrison, I'd only share my peppercorns with Rob. Me too. Me too. Without a doubt. Like, he told me the other day, he grinds them up in, he told me it was cracked pepper in, was it cracked pepper in yogurt or cottage cheese or both? At first I was just like, ooh. I was like, ooh, the Brits. I mean, I've heard cracked pepper in cottage cheese, but never in yogurt. But then I thought about it and I was like, that's actually not that bad of an idea because like the spice will accentuate the original flavor. So I was like, I'd try it. That was instant coffee. Okay, way wrong. I was sick, Rob. I was sick. We didn't have all the brain power. Okay, that makes way more sense. Makes way more sense. Zeta, you're right, the spice must flow. God damn. I was like, all right, the Brits, they might be onto something, you know? What's going on, Zeta? The spice must flow. You came back. The Beef came back as well. Hey, he's still going. Zeta, Beef, you guys want to take your guesses? What is Deja Vu getting on the secondary market? Sib, I'm about to switch over to show the price. Now's your chance to guess. You can guess any number. I'm giving you a chance to participate. Beef says $6. Zeta says $2. Let's find out who is closest without going over. Bada bing. Deja Vu is not going for shit. Surprisingly. Again, old-timey point-and-click game. I thought it would have gone for more, but no. Loose, 13 bucks. Complete, $41. New, brand spanking new. Covered and smothered in the cellophane, $103. That's impressive, you know? Like, for a brand new in the cellophane, like game, Nintendo game, $100. It's not bad. It's not bad. Graded, only 156 more. Just shut up, Beef. Beef, I'm showing you the door. Did I already show you a door? I don't remember. I'm showing you the door. You can see yourself out. Haven't we done this already? You can see yourself out. We've talked about Deja Vu on OTL. We've never actually played it. Graded, I mean, if you're a collector, you might as well pay the extra $50 to get it graded. Like, who knows? Maybe it'll be worth $20 more later, you know? I don't know. Box only, $17. Manual only, $9. So, who was closest without going over? $41? Let's see here. I round up. Okay, oh, it's Apathy. Hey! Someone who is not Karrison got a point today. Hell yeah. Oh, let's give a round of applause for AJ, Apathy Jesus. You have a point. Golf claps. Golf claps. It's not represented anywhere on the stream yet, but it will be. That point is yours. You keep it, brother. AJ, have you ever played Shadowgate or Uninvited? They're like Deja Vu all over again. I have played Shadowgate. I've definitely played Shadowgate. We played Shadowgate for OTL last week? Or was it the week before? I think it was the week before. Like, it was good. It was good. Oh, wait, no. Am I thinking the right thing? No, I'm thinking of a different thing. Yeah, I'm thinking of a different game. I have played Shadowgate for the NES. That's a point and click one, right? That's the one where you go into a castle and there's a whole bunch of fucking traps everywhere. Like, oh god, and you die like 40 million times. I've never played Uninvited though. I never played Uninvited. Beef, I feel like we were repeating ourselves. Beef, I'm gonna ban you from chat. We're banning Beef from chat. But before we can ban Beef from chat, they're the same basic interface. That's what I was thinking. That's what I was thinking. Before we can ban Beef from chat, we have to utilize his graphics, his transition video, because boys, we're going to the Peppercorn Casino. There it is, boys. We are in the Peppercorn Casino. Karrison has opened up the casino. If you think that I will think that Deja Vu is a good game, then vote yay. If you think that I will think that Deja Vu is not a good game, then vote nay. Belly up to the bar, boys. Cast your bets. Gamble peppercorns for the opportunity to win more peppercorns. 50-50 chance. As Beef said, time to double down. That's right. Beef pushed like 10,000 peppercorns into the pot, and then he won it anyway, so. Rigged! Rigged! If you guys cannot see the Peppercorn Casino, it's just a prediction. We just call it the Peppercorn Casino. Check in the channel point redeems. Go down to where the redeems are. And if you press on the redeem, there should be an icon that comes up. For whatever reason, Twitch makes it kind of hard sometimes to find the prediction, especially if you're on mobile. And so just go down to the redeems, interact there, bet your peppercorns. It doesn't have to be, you know, the 10 peppercorns. It can be as many as you want. Push it all in. Go home, or go big or go homeless, you know? That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying. I'm just saying. So there it is. Like, you're gonna need them. You're gonna need them. You're gonna need those peppercorns. All right, boys, we are back. We got a Pizzo Mezzo. I have one Pizzo Mezzo. It has nothing to do with Deja Vu, the game. There are no commercials to Deja Vu. None. Not that I could find. Like, so, instead of giving you commercials for a video game that we're about to play, whenever I think of Deja Vu, I think of movies. And whenever I think of movies that revolve around amnesiacs, there's only one movie to really focus on, you know? And let me crank up the sound so y'all can hear it. And that movie is Christopher Nolan's Memento from the year 2000, you know? So let's watch this trailer. I'm gonna take a leak. You guys, I'll be right back. Hold on, let me make sure that the sound is loud enough that you can hear it. I think I cranked it up. All right.
I have this condition.
A condition?
It's my memory.
Amnesia.
No. It's different from that. What? Since my injury, I can't make new memories. Everything fades. If we talk for too long, I'll forget how we started. And next time I see you, I'm not going to remember this conversation.
What's the last thing that you do remember?
My wife.
That's sweet.
Dying.
Lenny!
I guess I've already told you about my condition.
Oh, well, only every time I see you.
You don't remember where you've been or what you've just done.
No, I can't make new memories. It's like waking. It's like you just woke up.
When you find this guy, what are you gonna do?
I'm gonna kill him.
Maybe I can help you find him. Are you sure you want this?
My wife deserves vengeance.
Do not trust her. She's gonna use you to protect herself.
I think someone's been trying to get me to kill the wrong guy.
You can question everything. You can never know anything for sure.
Teddy, don't believe his lies.
You wander around playing detective. Well, maybe you should start investigating yourself.
Who did this to you?
You did.
I want my life back! Why are you asking me? I can't remember what I've done. I have no short-term memory. Since my injury, I can't make new memories. Everything fades. If we talk for too long, I'll forget how we started. And next time I see you, I'm not going to remember this conversation. I don't even know if I've met you before. I've told you this before, haven't I?
Oh, we made it! Yes! we have trained our bladder. We've trained it. We know exactly how to take a 2-minute piss now. Fantastic. Apathy. Oh, not Groundhog Day. That would have been a much better choice. A much better choice. Like Groundhog Day is like, I would say, I don't know, definitely in my top 5 like favorite movies of all time. I mean, anything Bill Murray is fantastic. Beef Coneheads. No. Bingo. My claim to fame is I watched this movie backwards. I accidentally ripped the DVD extra, which show events in chronological order. That's right. I remember I owned the DVD, and it does show you in chronological order. Like, I remember as a teenage Florida stoner watching this movie and just having my brain blown by it. I was a huge fan. Like, Techie, only 2 minutes to piss? Holy crap, you really are young. I'm not, man. I'm a spry 71 years old, you know? Like, here's the real, boys. If you have urinary issues, if you have problems with your stream, you just castrate yourself, and then you get a porthole. And you just gape the porthole, and the urine just falls out of it, you know. Beef plus negligible burning, too. I do sometimes get the pee-pee burns. Like, I do. That is true. Like, but I also vape a lot, so that's more than likely, you know, it turns out nicotine not so great for your urinary tract, you know. But that's fine. We just power through it. All right, boys, speaking of power through it, let's check out Deja Vu. Oh, let's not check out Deja Vu because I clicked out of the box. Okay, there we go. Beef, I'm not acknowledging that. It's less, at this point, your jokes seem less about Deja Vu and more about being like Grandpa Simpson. This is kind of weird music to have for this kind of game. It's very like jaunty. I would have expected something more, I don't know, ethereal or ominous, you know? Because you are being framed for a murder. So it's not, you know, the song I would guess. Beef, sure, the happiest in memory loss. It's true. It's true. All right, boys, let's get in it. A nightmare comes true. That is the tagline. That is the subline for this game, which is kind of strange. AJ, I used to be with it, but then they changed what it was. Now what I'm with isn't it, and what it seems scary and weird to me, and it'll happen to you too. Any and all Simpson references will be greatly appreciated. All right, we're in it, boys. You are waking from a stupor that feels like a chronic headache after a week in Vegas. Ah, there he is, there he is. There's the man, Frederick Dango, that's right. Give us Old Man Screams at Cloud. You notice your right palm is covered with dry blood, but you can neither see nor feel any wounds. You feel a sharp pain in your left forearm. Rolling up the sleeve, you find a tiny puncture on your arm. Has a doctor injected me with a medicine? Then you realize you can't remember who you are. You have no idea who you are and why you're here. You have no memory whatsoever. Sounds like me running a business in Florida. Absolutely no memory. My memory is absolutely shot. Don't run a business, guys. Not until you... don't run a business all by yourself. It will fucking destroy your memory. Ah, look at that. Jack and Freddy are interacting with each other. You guys are socially thriving. I love to see it. Love to see it. Oh, hold on, boys. Let me do something real quick. Let me do some technical things on this side. That way, when we come back later, it doesn't deafen you. I don't want to deafen y'all. AJ, then you realize you're an alien abductee. You hate Whitley Strieber. All right, let's check out this. It's a light brown trench coat that matches your trousers. Well, that's good. I don't know, after this week, man, I've been having so many stomach issues. I'm sure it does match my trousers. You feel something in the pocket of the coat. All right, let's open it up. Open the pocket. Ooh, we got a bunch of stuff in here. Got a bunch. You can't do that. Is it gonna make me, oh God, this is gonna be painful, boys. We gotta take each one of these things. We take out the 7 coins, that's good. All right, well, we're stuck on takes, that's good. We'll just take the lighter. That's good. Very good. The armor wants me to change seated position. Okay, hold on 1 second. No, Jack Little. Jack said to Freddy, thank you for sending me those toilet pictures. That's a way to grab the attention. I forwarded one to the boyfriend and he posted it on Blue Sky. I hope that's okay. Yeah, Freddy, is that okay? Freddy, that sounds weird with no context, but yes, happy to help. Oh, you guys are thriving. We take the gum. I definitely would take, is it gum or gun? Which one was it? We take the hanky. Do you guys have a hanky? Do you guys have a handkerchief? I always thought it was kind of weird to have a handkerchief on your persons, because I mean, you're literally just wiping your snot and then you're throwing it back in your pocket. I never understood or figured that part out, but all right, let's examine this TP. It's a full roll of toilet paper. It adds a civilized touch to these barbaric surroundings. Okay. Is there anything else to examine here? It's a door that leads out of the washroom and possibly into trouble. We're doing the max purge. Beef, you can tell this isn't actually 6 because it's only 1 piece of gum. That's true. That's true. That's very true. I am a chronic gum chewer. It looks like a beautiful hanging ceiling lamp. Beautiful? All right, can we move out of here? Can we move out of here? No, can't do that. Okay, hold on. Let me figure out how to move. Leave? Can we leave the door? What do you think you were doing? Okay, can we open the door? Let's open the door. There we go. Open the door. Very good. Hit the light! All right, I'll hit the light. Hold on. Hit the light. Wham! Your hand is numb from the impact. All right, well, that's good. Like we were able to, how do we? No, I didn't want to do that again. Move. We'll move out into here. Okay, that's how you do it. Cool. Very cool. This washroom really needs a good cleaning. It's kind of like the apartment we moved into. Like, guys, we moved into this apartment behind the curtain. Moved into this apartment, right? Well, it's actually a townhouse, not an apartment, but we moved into this townhouse. It was dirty. It wasn't like, you know, it's not like squalor dirty, you know? But we went into the master bathroom on this side, and Karrison opened the cabinets, and in the cabinets were some dude's boxers. But they were like torn and ripped as if somebody had used them to wipe stuff down with. And we called our landlord, we were like, look, we'll move in, that's fine, but this place needs to be clean. You need to professionally clean it. First of all, You're a fucking landlord and you're showing a property. Clean your shit. What the hell? Hello, sell the sizzle. So he's like, all right, no problem. I'll have maid service come. They'll clean the place. So they came and cleaned the place. They did nothing with the boxers. Left it right where it was. So now I have an extra set of boxers, guys. I was like, I picked them up. I was like, no, they're still fresh. It appears to be a sink. Well, that's good. That's good to know. We'll examine the, ooh. You see yourself in the mirror. You again realize with horror that you can't remember who you are. I can't remember who I am, guys. It's much like Disco Elysium. Elysium Disco. Can't remember. Kerosene, he kept the tongue scraper too. Yeah, there's a tongue scraper just hanging out in the fucking drawer. I was just like, God damn. Frederick Dango, did any other video game protagonist ever have amnesia? I want to say they did, but I can't remember. An electric light is hanging from the ceiling. That's true. Vicer, main character of Amnesia, did. That's very true. AJ, Planscape, Torment. I haven't played that one. Rune Factory 4. Definitely did not play Rune Factory. That's not my kind of game. It can't be moved if it's not open. No, I want to move. Final Fantasy 7. That's true. Final Fantasy 7. That's a good one, actually. Let's see here. Can we examine? There doesn't seem to be anything unusual. I don't know, man. It's a crack in the wall. I'm like, all right, we'll just come over here. Can we leave? Can we, no, God, we're having a hard time figuring out. That's the bathroom door, right? Boys, it's gonna be this for the next 4 minutes. We'll move yonder? Nope, can't do that. Move back into the, okay, we're not into the bathroom. You're in a dingy hallway. Beef, there was amnesia in Pentiment, but only because we would love to forget that game exists. Or every time in which I would boot it up, the first 20 minutes in which we would play, I'd forget everything that we fucking did the week before. AJ in KOTOR, Star Wars KOTOR. No shit. Oh yeah, that's right. Like Jack, totally unresolved amnesia in Atomfall, which was quite amusing. How was it amusing, Jack? I didn't play Atomfall. Walk me through it. What is? We got some piss coming out of the bathroom here. There's a puddle on the floor. It appears to be coming from the women's washroom. Let's hope it isn't someone with trouble. Somebody's water broke. You know. We open the door. Let's go in there. Let's see what the ladies are up to. Much cleaner than the men's. Much cleaner. That's a myth, by the way. Women's bathrooms are just as disgusting as men's. Just as disgusting. The mirror is just as grimy as the rest of this place. It's only a dirty old sink. It's a large metal wastebasket. Okay. Is this the door we came into? It's the entrance to the women's stall. Well, we have to, boys. We are contractually bound, you know? Oh, that's right, Fallout New Vegas. That's a good one, Vicer. Wow, you guys are knocking it out of the park with like different games in which the protagonist was an amnesiac. Let's move in here. Yeah, ladies' bathroom. All right, we'll see where Vicer put the toilet can. Let's go ahead and open this. Can we open it? Open the lid. Nice. You were relieved that you find nothing inside. I am relieved. Jack, it's such a cliche, but at no point in the story does the main character try and find out who he is. That is interesting, because literally every single video game that has an amnesiac character, you spend the entire game trying to patch together the memory, trying to figure out why they can't remember anything. It is a trope. The toilet has a fresh crack in it. The water leaks from it and ends up in the hallway. Okay, that explains it. Kind of sounds like our toilet. It's a roll of toilet paper. It looks like it hasn't been used yet. Okay. There are cracks in the wall. There are. Is that it? Is that all that there is to look here? Can we? Has a fresh? No, it's fresh crack. Okay. Let's move over yonder. Can we move out? How do we get out of here? Let me out. Let me out. Okay, that's not working. Can we leave? No. What do you think you were doing? I don't know. Frederick, did any other video game protagonist ever have amnesia? Frederick! Oh shit, I can't hit the enter button. That's the door. That's the door. I'm showing you the door, Freddy. That was really fucking funny. But I'm showing you the door. You can see yourself out. That was really good. You got me hook, line, and sinker on that one, brother. Absolute. That was really good. Really good. I think that's my favorite so far. Vicer, I like the isometric view toilet cam best. The classics. The classics. How the fuck do we move? How do we get out? I want out. Okay, that's how you move. Okay, it's good to know now. All right, it's good that that blue square is there for a reason. Okay, we'll come over here to this one. Okay, we figured it out, boys. We're doing great. John, third birthday, Parasite Eve. No shit. There's a lot of games that fucking have amnesiacs in it, you know? Beef, when I go to the turlet cams, I prefer normal view. Normal view. Okay, we're moving backwards now. Okay, let's go through this door. Okay, hallway. Come through here. Can't be moved, it's not open. Okay. Okay, game. Okay. We're gonna be that pedantic. I get it. I get it. Come over here. You're in a dark, empty bar. Obviously, the bar is closed, or else you've scared everyone away. That's always a possibility. Let's take a little look here. Let's take a look at this absinthe. It's a shot glass full of seltzer. That's seltzer? York! There he is. There's the Mothman. How are you in New York? Disco Elysium. I loved Disco Elysium. And it's such a shame too, because like, the game is so good. The writing is so fucking good. And I know that there are just in a vast array of like different endings and different things to do within the game. But the problem is that the game takes so long to get through that it's just like, man, I can't dedicate myself to multiple playthroughs. I did play it and beat the hell out of it, and I enjoyed every minute of it. And then of course, you know, company like went bankrupt, so it's just like, oh, get up here. It's like, we can't have anything good here in the States. Through the window, you see an empty street with no one in sight. Is there upstairs? There is an upstairs. It's the front door of the bar. It's the bar counter. It's highly polished. It is highly polished. It's a door underneath the staircase. It has the words wine cellar in it. Is that a MST3 reference? Because I'm here for it. You got it. You got it, Frederick. Me and Judgmental Beef, my brother. We are huge Mystery Science Theater 3000 fans. Absolute. I mean, it's where a lot of the snarky, sarcastic humor comes from. You're in the upstairs hall leading to a door. On the walls are some posters of fighters. You feel very dazed. You had better do something about it. Your memory loss is making you feel weary. Well, what the fuck am I supposed to do? No, AJ! No! We did Dark Castle. That game sucks. It's terrible. It's absolutely terrible. I got so mad at that game. I rage quit out of it in 6 minutes, man. I was really upset by it. Redeem something else. I know we're gonna sort of so down. No, AJ! No, I did that game too. I know I'm gonna have a database that you guys can access through a command. That way you don't have to have me scream at you and tell you to pick a different game because I already did it. Like, we're gonna get there. Karrison is actually doing it right now, like as we speak. Like, which I told her not to, but she's just like, I don't listen to you. And I was like, all right. So that way you guys don't, you can choose another game though. Fine, Pink Panther. All right, that works. That works. We'll put you in there, AJ. Like Karrison Lamau. Like, all right, we got you, AJ. I'm guessing you want it for the Sega. If you want it for something else, I'll change it for something else. Like Pink Panther, hell yeah. We'll put you in there. Segas. Oh, I wrote Sega twice. AJ, that's what I need to write down. Bada bing. Yeah, it's a Genesis game. You're in there, AJ. Pink Panther, AJ. Wonderful, wonderful. And guys, at any point in time, you know, at any point in time. Armor! You're our exact target demo for our new line of buffalo wing flavored Listerine. I knew it, Armor. I knew it. It was a job, it was an occupation fashioned and made just for you and you alone, brother. That's right, that's a Beef original there. That's Beef. And by the way, guys, if you want to see more of Beef's fucking chicanery and nonsense, come on down to the Discord. And you can get all the updates on Outside the Lens, what is going to be played before it is played. Keep in Beef! Suffered an internal rupture from having awful indigestion and laughing too hard at a Dane Cook joke. It happens, Beef. It happens. You never listen to, first of all, you're not supposed to listen to Dane Cook to begin with. Although when Dane Cook first came out, I actually really liked Dane Cook, but not so much now. But especially not when you got a belly full of gorditas. Never do that. Beef is dead now, guys. Beef is dead. He's dead now. Asks a question, are skeletons real or made up? I mean, I've never seen my own skeleton. So, as an entry level solipsist, I'm gonna say made up. You're in the reception room or secretary's office, the odor of cheap perfume still lingers in the air. Okay. Okie dokie. Kerrison, except when you saw it that one time. Oh, when I got the CAT scan? That's true. But I still think it's a government conspiracy. I still think that all that flash whiz bang medical science, I don't think any of it was real. Pink goes to Hollywood. Thanks for clarifying, brother. Let me write you down real quick. Goes to Hollywood, just in case. Just in case. I want to make sure AJ gets the game he wants. We got you, man. Thanks for clarifying. Appreciate that. By the way, like I said, go to the Discord if you want to see updates on all this, you know, on whether or not your game is coming up in the lineup. I do OTLs about once a week. It takes me a lot of pre-pro, as you guys have seen from, you know, all the notes. Nobody does streaming like I do, for good reason. Let's examine the bill real quick. It's a bill from Dr. Brody, made out to Joe's Bar, address 934 Sherman Street, Chicago, Illinois. Chicago. Bill, capsules, $10. Sodium pentothal, $55. Is sodium pentothal, is that the truth serum or is that the cyanide pill? Medrazine, $25, $26. John, I find your take on skeletons humorous. John. Beef truth serum. Okay. Diphenol trimine, $40. That's an expensive bill for 1940s, man. It sounds familiar, but you can't be sure. Okay, we have Sherman. Cool. Armor, quite narrow-minded. Quite marrow-minded. Armor! Oh god, that made me so mad. Because I said it. I didn't say it right the first time. And then I had to go back and say it. And then when I said it the second time, that's when it hit me. Oh, I'm showing you the door, John. Armor. I'm so used to John getting it. You can see yourself out, Armor. God damn. 6 breaks easily. I do. 4 hours into a stream, I do. I'm supposed to be doing this fast so Kerrison can stream later. Kerrison's gonna stream later, by the way, guys. Kerrison, shout yourself out. He's obviously fractured. Shut up, Beef. Just shut up. It's funny because Kerrison was telling her mods to shout herself out. There you go, Frederick. Thank you for giving old Kerrison a shout out. She's an old mare, but she'll get you there. Like, Kerrison will be streaming later today. Oh, it must be locked. So by all means, if you haven't followed Kerrison, give her a follow. She did say that she's gonna try to stream a little bit earlier so the UKs can get there, you know, the UKers, because she hates streaming and her UK friends are not in there. So she's gonna try to stream a little bit early so you guys can maybe pop on in, you know. Like, cause I agree, when the UKers are there, it's a great stream, you know. Like, oh, it looks like a poster of you. I was a boxer? But then you can't remember who you are. The name underneath it says Ace Harding. It doesn't ring a bell. Kerrison too old now. UKers. The old gray mare, she ain't what she used to be, ain't what she used to be, ain't what she used to be. All right, boys, I think we've had enough. You get it. You get it. You know what this game's about. You know how it plays. It's a sampler. I don't need to give you more than that. That's fine. We gotta pick up the pace here. That game's slow as hell. Holy shit. Lord in heaven, God above. Jesus H. Whoa. God. Jack having trombone flashbacks. Vicer, granted, this game would be fine to play on your own time. Yeah, it's not a stream game. It's not a stream game. It's not a stream game. Beef, I'm definitely about to win more peppercorns. Maybe. Maybe. Maybe you will. You never know. You never know with 6 2/3. Beef, redeem singing bowl. It's not a stream game? No. No, it's not a stream game. It's a little on the dull side. Hold on, boys. We need to reset. I need to do a singing bowl. We have a singing bowl right here. And we've reset. Vicer, the only stream game I like is Balatro. Balatro is great. Balatro is fantastic. I love Balatro. Karrison loves Balatro. Vicer is being a little cheeky. He hates Balatro. Anytime there's a Balatro stream on, Vicer immediately ejects from it. That's how we keep him away. That's how we do. Right now, me, Karrison, and Vicer are in a war to see how we can evade each other's support. Because we love each other, we love to support each other, but we also love to evade our support. So we have figured out how to evade Vicer's support. We just stream Balatro, and he ain't coming. It's like garlic to me. Vicer redeemed asks a question. Why is there an expiration date on sour cream if it's already sour? Vicer! That's the door. That's the door for you, Vicer. You can see yourself out. Vicer's not usually one for puns, but he's getting into it. He's getting into the spirit. Shut up, Freddy. Freddy's doing the continual bit. I love it. I fucking love it. Guys, we gotta do a little hazy Florida stoner review on Amnesiac. And that's my criteria for reviews. They're not really reviews. Criteria number 1, for the unspecified amount of time in which I played this game, was I entertained? No. Was not. I mean, I know what to expect going into it. It's an NES point and click adventure game. I used to love point and click adventure games. I used to love them. I'm sorry for disappointing you, Jack. If you tune in, keep coming, I'll keep disappointing you. Shut up, Beef. I used to love point and click adventure games. But I think I just aged out of them, man. I think I played too much of them for too long when I was a Ute. And now, as a 66-year-old man, I don't have the attention span for them anymore. It's not that they're bad. And it's not that this game is bad. It's not a bad game. It is doing everything it is supposed to do. It literally is functional all the way around. It's doing nothing badly, especially for NES hardware. It's pretty goddamn good, okay? We remember Maniac Mansion. Maniac Mansion for the NES, while great, and I had a fun time while playing it as a kid, and the soundtrack, the OST for each character fucking rips. It's not exactly the most, thought-provoking and fast game. So this is better than Maniac Mansion in the fact that you don't actually physically have to control a character while you're interacting with anything. That is an upgrade. That's an improvement. But that being said, I wouldn't say me personally, it did not keep my attention span, because that's the easy way to tell is if I just abort out of a game, then John literally spent 1,000 channel points just for the bit. John, first of all, that's a hilarious thing you did. I'm showing you the door. That is 4 doors, John. You're on a high score, hot stuff. You can see yourself out, but you're on a high score. We'll refund you your channel points. That was a tremendous fucking bit. So I wasn't entertained. But that doesn't necessarily mean it's a bad game. It just means that me, the streamer, you know, goldfish attention span was not entertained. Like, John getting a door? Yeah. Imagine that. Like, criteria number 2. Haven't we done this before? Beef, I'm gonna ban you from chat. We're banning Beef. We're getting rid of him. We're firing him off the show. Beef is no longer on the bro down. It's gonna be me and Carrison.
Fresh meat.
Oh, wow. How do, Moon? How do? Oh, we need to give Moon a shout out. If nothing else, we need to give Moon a shout out for being an absolute Iron Man gamer and playing Tony La Russa baseball for, what are you at? How many hours are you at, Moon? I think you said the other day that you were already at like 40 hours into that game. And I was just like, I don't understand how that's humanly possible that you could be 40 hours into Tony La Russa baseball. But he is. He's a stalwart champion. Go check out Moon's channel. I love watching Moon. I've only seen him play one game so far. I'm a new Moon follower, but like I really do like what he does. 28 hours? Holy shit, Moon. God damn. That's ridiculous. That's so crazy. Vicer. Vicer's doing he's doing the nod and the wink. He's being cheeky about it. We're not your standard typical retro gamer review show here. That's not the case. I'm not one of those. Moon, but Atlanta are in the championship now. Yeah, new visitors, just in time for me to shit on Deja Vu. By all means, I would do the standard streamer shill, which is like, I'm a variety streamer. I do stream retro. I do this show, which is called Outside the Lens, where I go back and play games from my formative years. I play games that I haven't played since my formative years. I talk about trivia. I talk about box art, talk about secondary market prices. I do a short play. And then after the short play, I do the review, which I'm doing right now for people who want to, understand the criteria. This is the criteria. It's complete bullshit and I made it up. But it is my criteria. If you like any of this, throw me a follow. Go join the Discord. There you go. That's all the streamer things. I've done the streamer things. So, Beef. Jack Deja Vu, more like. Jack, I would show you the door for that, but that actually made me laugh. Anything that's scatological humor, I'm all about. Every streamer that has the fart redeem and makes a fart noise makes me laugh every single time. I'm an 8-year-old boy. Very good. You gotta get off the bed for work? Not a problem, Moon. Thanks for coming and raiding me, brother. I'll see you the next time you play Tony La Russa baseball. I'll be there. So criteria number 2. Now that I played this game, does my memory of it exist outside the lens of nostalgia? I would say, yeah. I knew what I was getting into as soon as I started this game. I knew what I was getting into as soon as I was setting this game up. Like, it plays exactly as I remember it. No difference, no notes. Nothing has changed, So, and again, it's not a bad game. Like, I don't feel like it's a bad game. Like, I feel like it is doing everything that it is supposed to do. It's just maybe not exactly the most riveting and exciting game to play on stream. So. That being said, we have a prediction to answer, and then we're off to our last and final game. Bada bing. Is Deja Vu a good game? Oof. Oof, it's hard. Good is relative, but I'm going to say Deja Vu is a good game. It is good. I may not have had like the best of times with it. It may not have been riveting content for streams, but everything in it is functional. Like, there's nothing in it that is bad. Oh, 17,800 channel points go to Vicer and Techie. Holy shit. Big payout, jackpot. Beef lost all of his channel points on that one. Oh, Lord. Damn, y'all are rich with channel points. Beef, I hated every aspect I played in this game while I was playing with. It's a good game, though. Yeah, that's a 6 review. That's how we do here on Outside the Lens, you know? That's how we do. Zeta, choke on it. That's right. You guys are collecting those peppercorns. Like, we love it. Like, Techie, that's right. Stunt on him. Flex on him, Rob. Woohoo, 2 whole channel points in your face, losers. Always, always, always interact with Peppercorn Casino. Rob bet 2 channel points, got 17,000. It's a good return. I'm not saying, I'm just saying. Vicer, when asks a question, when Cheese gets its picture taken, what does it say? I like this new thing Vicer's testing out. He's just using channel points to hit me with puns. Oh, never mind, Techie. No, I bet 1 channel point got 2. Good return. 100% profit. Net gain. Net gain. Thank you, Arbor. Thank you for showing me the dogs. I appreciate that. All right, boys. Yeah, they get points award based on the percentage. I know. I always forget. But yeah, Vicer bet a ton, got a ton back. Makes sense. Makes sense. Okay. That makes more sense, actually. Because otherwise, you know, Vicer, yeah, I bet 8K. Okay. That makes more sense. Oh, like the HVAC that my landlord had to... He bet 8K, and he bet wrong. He bet wrong. All right, boys, we got 1 final box art we got to do, but in order to do box art, we have to do a transition over to box art. There we go, boys. There we go. We're on our last game for the day today. We're going to close out stream afterwards, but knowing how long I take to get through a game and all the trivia and all the peripheral stuff, we'll probably be here for another hour. I'm sorry, Carrison, for delaying your stream. Like, box art. Now, when we do a box art review, we do it based on 2 criteria. The first criteria being whether there are any verbs on this box art. Do we see any verbs on this box art, boys? Yes. The answer is yes. 6 ranks all Addams family members. I'll do my top 3. My top 3 is number 1, Gomez Addams. I mean, he's a lover. He's an absolute sexual dynamo. He can't be stopped. And especially Raul Julia's depiction of him. Fantastic. Raul Julia all day long. Number 2, probably Fester. You know, comic relief. Like, also aberrant weirdo. Absolute weirdo, you know. And then 3, Thing. Thing's got attitude. Like, literally, no, not Cousin It. No, I don't like Cousin It. No. Thing's got attitude, literally gives the finger in the movies. So, you know, the edgelord, the prepubescent edgelord in me that saw the Addams Family had to be all about that, you know? So that would be my tops. Like, definitely Gomez. Like, Vicer, hate break it to you, this game sucks. I have heard. It's weird. Usually on an OTL, I don't play put your hair down, let's see your Cousin It impression. Okay. All right, fair enough. Like, all right, Beef wants me to put my hair down. I do have a lot of hair right now. Like, let me see if I can do this without slamming my head directly into my desk. There you go, Beef. There you go. Here, I'll hold it over for you. Yeah, it looks pretty. I know Beef is going to use this graphic and fuck me with it. I can tell. I know he's going to. I could smell the fucking setup from way far back. Clip for artsy. There it is. You son of a bitch. Like, Beef is my brother, so I'm literally calling my own mother a bitch, but she gave birth to him, so not my fault. If you want to see any of Beef's magical art, head on down to our Discord. Join our Discord. We're trying to grow, guys. Tell your friends. We're trying to grow. God. Zeta is now a broom. Or mop. Either one. Vicer, I'm glad Beef was birthed. Well, that makes one of us, Vicer. That makes one of us. Jack, the sequel to this was called Fester's Sequesters. Gameplay involved him going to other members of the Addams family and borrowing items from them. Jack, that was wildly hilarious, but I'm showing you the door. That was really good, but that is such a door. That's a very distinguished and civilized door, though. Like, I appreciate the humor you were adding to this stream, Jack. You're helping us with your cleverness. God damn. So I will take my door with pride. You deserve it, brother. You earned it. That was so good. I know it's gonna happen later on today. I'm gonna be stoned out of my gourd, literally on the marijuanas, and it's gonna be 8:30 at night, and I'm gonna be sitting on the bed playing Balatro, and there'll be a silence. I'll put down my Switch for a second, and I'll be like, Fester's sequesters. I can guarantee you that's what's gonna happen. So, looking at this box art, we do see action. We got the lightning bolts. They are a streaking in the background. That's action. We have the Black Widow spider descending down upon Fester's forehead. That's action. That's definitely action. I wouldn't normally say that facial expressions are an action, even though that they are. I know they are a verb. But this one, they gave so much real estate to, it is definitely an action. Fester's, you know, like whatever, it's not a snarl. It's not a grimace. Chat, what facial expression is Fester doing right now? If you had to put it into words for me. I got streamer brain right now, 4 hours in, but I can barely think of anything. Armor, properly framed door. Well, Jack is a properly distinguished British gentleman. It makes sense. It makes sense. Definitely, if you like any of Jack's humor that he's doing in chat, go follow Jack. Go watch his streams. Like, he brings all that he's bringing right now to chat to his streams. Well entertaining, well worth the follow. He wasn't shouted out, but I am shouting him out personally. He's worth it. Like, Zeta, he's going, holy. Mild shock, sneer, like astonishment. I think astonishment works. Like, I think that's legitimate. It would be astonishment. There you go. Now he got the proper shout out. He gets both of them, and he deserves it. And Vicer, that's the face of a man with a confusing erection. Fester's first pegging. Lord. So there is action on the front of this box art. There is action. Like, it's a choice to put Fester's giant cue ball mug on the front of this box art. That was a choice. But I mean, iconic. Iconic. Like, anybody who's ever seen this as a child, you would remember it. And I certainly did. Second criteria, looking at this box art, does it encapsulate what the gameplay experience will be like? Do you get an idea of what genre you're getting into by looking at this box art? No, not really. No, not really. I don't think so. I don't think you get... This basically plays like Blaster Master, except without the tank elements, because it was dev by Sunsoft, and they basically just scraped it onto another genre, onto another game. So it's not really indicative of, you know, what the genre is going to be like, what the gameplay experience is going to be like. So that's not a pass in that regard. So. All right, boys, we got a little bit of trivia. Not a whole bunch, just a little bit. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. No, we have more. There's the back of the box. Now, I don't normally look at the back of the box art, but this back of the box art, I actually very much dig the layout scheme and the thinking, you know, good real estate here. Like, they have, first of all, they have more than 4 screenshots assembled in a fucking square pattern. You get 7 screenshots, and they're in a row, and it's not a wall of fucking text, you know? Show, don't tell. And I feel like they're doing a better job of showing and not telling. And so that's it. Just wanted to highlight that real quick. Like, come over here to the promo. We do have a magazine promo. Armor, hell yeah, angles. God. Does this promo look familiar to you guys? Same kid. They just rehashed it, put Lurch in there, get the title that just might drive you crazy. Again, though, not, you know, simpler advertisement. You could just, you know, show a kid who's white knuckle gripping it, you know, like, and that was enough. And that was enough. Hot news for Hot Shots. Get the inside track on Sunsoft Games in the free Sunsoft Game Time News. I would have loved to have that, man. I would have loved to be a part of that marketing decision, like, because that's all there was. They were just like, hey, we got all your information. Now we're just gonna send you a bunch of pamphlets and brochures in the mail. Buy our shit. But, you know, pre-internet, that's what you had to do. You know, that was grassroots marketing. So, works. Beef also playing NES while trying to force out a steamer. I'm not familiar with that. I never played the NES while I was on the shitter. But if I could have, I would have. All right, boys, we got a little bit of miscellaneous trivia here. Just some things that I thought were interesting. And so, right off the bat is this god-awful, hideous highlights coloring book title screen. I hate everything about this title screen. Everything about it. Everything. This TV Land Nick at Night font, terrible. Horse shit. Absolute. Detritus. Rubbish. Scrape it off the desk. Throw it in the dump. Especially considering the game. You know, it's the Addams Family, which is macabre and goth and, you know, tongue-in-cheek horror, you know? But, like, this is circus land shit. I don't like any of this. No good. Yeah, word art. Terrible. Absolutely. Zeta Fester out of steamer? Well, of course. You have to. Like, no good. AJ, actually, he's amazed by Dionne Warwick's predictions about his life. Yeah, the Beef is right. It looks like Fester got an invitation to a 60s key party. Like, it's awful, man. I don't like it. I don't like it. Something notable to mention, we played Blaster Master earlier. Akin to Blaster Master, the bosses in this game are rather grotesque and noteworthy. And I think that's proper. I think that's appropriate, considering, you know, again, like the background material. This is a horror game. It's based on a horror TV series, based on a, well, the movie didn't come out before Fester's Quest, did it? Internet. Did the first Addams Family movie come out before Fester's Quest, or did Fester's Quest come out before the first Addams Family movie? Addams Family, wasn't that 1991? I want to say 91, but I'm not sure. Whatever it is, the TV show had been well established by then. People were still a fan of the TV show. So, 1991 confirmed. Thank you, Jack. I appreciate you, brother, for the movie. Hell yeah. That's what I was thinking, because I was just like, well, when did, hold on, let's go back to this hideous fucking, you know, let's see if they got the copyright on there. No, they don't. Let's see if they got it on the box art. All right, hold on. Let me do this one second. I could just have you guys look it up, but no, I'm gonna brute force my way through here, you know? Does it say anywhere on here? It doesn't? All right, you guys can find out for me. That's fine. or we'll never know. Either way, 1989. Thank you, Harrison. I appreciate you, baby. I appreciate you. Like, that's what I was thinking. I was like, the game came out before the Raul Julia movie and the Angelica Houston. That's what I was trying to remember. Christopher Lloyd, all the peoples. So, bosses, they're notable and noteworthy, and they're also recycled. The Mother Brain Frog and Crabulous bosses from Blaster Master are remade as mooks. So, they're you know, they're dipping back. They already have the assets. They're like, okay, we'll do it. It was other noteworthy miscellany, the cast of characters within the movie and the TV show, they give you power-ups, which is a nice touch. It's a nice touch. It's an easy way to see the cast of characters. There is a noose hanging in the background here, just hanging out, you know, like, and it's my door is thing. It says here, thing gives you invisible potions. Well, how would you know? Jack's sudden hankering to play the family's values pinball table now. Jack, you're talking my language. Armor, don't you door me. How dare you? How dare you use my weapons of destruction against me? I mean, you had me from pinball table. Huge fan of pinball table. But Addams Family combined, oh, all day long, man. all day long. I absolutely love pinball. It's been my lifelong dream to have like a stand-up pinball cabinet. The only problem is well, there's two. One, not easy to replace and repair. They're expensive to replace and repair. And then two, they're fucking expensive. Like just for like a shitty janky one, it's like $3,000, man. I'm just like, yeah, Jack, you are correct. To be an owner is to be an engineer. Right on the money. But god damn, man, I love me some pinball. I love playing pinball video games, but it's not the same, man. It's not the same. It's not the same. You don't have that kinetic feedback. It's just like, oof, oof. B, damn, his dogs are out. It's funny you mentioned that, B. It's funny you mentioned that, because right here in the placeholder I have here, there's like, anybody who's a fan of feet, now's your chance. The dogs are out. Can we get some dogs in chat? Can somebody hit me with the dogs while I wet my whistle? I'll wait. Thank you, Carson. Beef, woof, woof, woof. No armor. No more cat facts. No more cat facts. That was last night on Super RPG Friends. No more cat facts. Like, there we go. All the dogs. All of them. I don't see no Spanky. I need Spanky in here. Where's Spanky? Carson, we'll wait. I'll hold this whole stream up. Thank you for the hot dog emotes. There he is. There he is. Oh, Techie delivered it. Very good. Very good. Wonderful. We love to see Spank. Tremendous. There he is. Best boy. Absolute. Probably like one of the most handsome dogs I've ever seen. All right, we got some placeholders because we need a placeholder in order for the next segment, which is 6 reads Wikipedia to you. Now, Fester's Quest, though fairly ambitious, is a prime example of poorly designed NES games, most notably its weapon system, which is practically designed to get on your nerves in some way. We'll talk about that in a second. For much of the game, you either have a strong weapon with an attack pattern so erratic it misses half the time and becomes downright unusable in close quarters, or a weapon that shoots straight but deals the damage of a pop gun. And you can often accidentally pick up power-ups that will turn one into the other. That's one of the reasons people do not like this game. I mean, if you've been on the internet, you've seen the angry video game nerd. Granted, a lot of his points are solid. I do think he exaggerates for comedic effect and to get clicks, which I understand. It's part of the business. It's what you got to do. But he definitely is not wrong with some of his assessments. So talking about difficulty and the shooting pattern, this gives you an idea. A very still, static idea. Basically, it's going all over the place. It's doing a sine wave. You got the wave beam from Metroid, all right? It ain't helping you. Not helping you whatsoever. More about the difficulty. Deservedly considered one of the hardest games on the console. It's a game that's very easy to die in because Fester moves slowly, can only take 2 hits before dying. Sucks. And incredibly punishing when it happens because there are no lives, continues, or checkpoints. In an interview with its designer, the high difficulty was the result of failing to balance it before release. This was then turned into a selling point, which we'll talk about in a minute. And the game went to sell 1 million copies. How often do you hear about a game that was jank and shitty still hits 1 million? I guess it's either impressive in the sense that that's how established the Addams Family were, and or during that time, the Armor all Elder Scroll games. That was good, Armor. That was really good. Or impressive in the fact that that's all we had at the time. And so we would just play anything. It's one or the other. One or the other. Frederick Dingo, I hate this game more now. Yeah. Some sections within this game have a 3D maze element to them, which is notable and noteworthy, laudable, you know, for using NES hardware to still have like a 3D maze kind of section to it. Like, however, there is nothing in these sections. Nothing. No enemies, no items. It is literally a Windows 95 screensaver. So I mean, I still give them golf claps for doing it, but having nothing in them, less so. John, this game was impossible without a Game Genie. It's the only time I've ever beaten it with a Game Genie. The only time. The only time. John, you did request this game. John Turse in the chat, he did request this game. And he did request a special thing that I mentioned last night on Super RPG Friends, a stream that John is a co-host for. Guys, you see this iconic placeholder gift in the background? It's there, right? Did you guys know that the internet has already gotten a hold of this placeholder gift? Did you guys, I bet you guys didn't expect that there would be Fester's Quest R34. That's it. I'm just here to look. I have been told that sometimes I focus on R34 and focus on ladies and ladies' bodies. Well, now it's time to give it back to the men. We got to give it back to the men. So fair is fair, you know. Concerned Shrek. Oh no, eyes popping out. Then armor. There you go, boys. I delivered. Last night on Super RPG Friends, I talked about the Fester's Quest R34. We have delivered. I don't sell you a promise that I cannot deliver. There it is. Thank you for indulging me. Well, now that we're talking about Fester's Quest R34, that leads us to our next segment. Boys! Chat! I need the milk! Where is it? Give me the milk! Because we are going into the second dairy market. How much is Fester's Quest for the NES getting on the secondary market? SID prices, complete in box, manual, box, game. How much is it getting? It's an old ass game. And you know how NES games are? Sometimes they are crazy expensive. Sometimes they ain't worth nothing. Beef, haven't we done this before? Beef continuing the deja vu. So, list your guesses in chat. Closest without going over wins a point. It's not represented anywhere on here, but you do get a point. And if you comb your part correctly, nobody will notice. So, that being said, boys, we need to transition over. It's time. We're here, boys. We made it. We made it. We are in the last... Oh, Harrison beat me to the Peppercorn Casino. All right, Peppercorn Casino is also open at the same time. She jumped the gun a little bit, but that's okay. Yeah, by all means, sorry I went a little. It's okay, baby. It don't matter. None of this has rules. You saw it. We did Fester's Quest R34. None of it has rules. None of it. I appreciate you verily for the fact that you are helping behind the scenes and you are making this stream very, very potent. Guys, can we get a shout out for Harrison Force? She's gonna stream later today. Go and check out her stream. Go and completed list is almost done. No shit, baby. I'll pay you money. I'll pay you money because Lord knows that's a lot of work. We've been doing 2 years of OTL. That's a lot of work. So, guys, by all means, give Harrison a follow. Go watch her streams today. She's gonna stream later. You'll have to double check me though. That's fine. I'll double check you, baby. Not a problem. I love you, baby. You're fantastic. You make the stream better. I'm not saying. I'm just saying. That wasn't even cringe on tap. You didn't even redeem cringe on tap. You should redeem cringe on tap while I'm playing the game. I do have a story for it. Somebody should. All right. What is Fester's Quest getting on the secondary market? Let's find out. We got some guesses. Sucker! Sucker! Oh, sucker! No! Harrison! With the 46 bits, you sucker. You fell for it. You see how I did that? I ensnared you. I rooked you into it. I made you think that I was talking good about you, and then I call you a sucker. I did it just for your money. I did it just for your money. I'm gainfully unemployed now. You're making all the money. I need your money, baby. I need your money. Frederick redeemed cringe on tap. Well, thank you, Frederick. I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll do it during the Peppercorn Casino bit. That's what I'll do. That's the next segment. All right, we got some guesses in chat. I don't mean to hold you guys up. Vicer guessed 1 milk. Carrison guessed 46 milks. Beef said 6 milks. John said 32 milks. Armor said milk on my face. Jack, thank you for participating. Jack said 49.99 milks. Armor said 45 milks. Frederick Dango said 44 milks.
Well, I guess you just have to be prepared to die.
Oh, Vicey! Oh, thank you for giving the sub to Jack. He doesn't need to see commercials. I appreciate that, Vicey. Sucker. Fell for it. It's all a ruse. I'm all here to fleece and milk you for your monies. Thank you for giving Jack the sub, brother. I do appreciate that. I really do. Like, you guys are fantastic moderators. Absolutely. Until Frederick did the joke. I take it back. I'm taking Fred's mod powers away. Oh, God. Beef wants call Beef or Carrison. Carrison, have her come in for a banter. Carrison, do you want to come in for a banter?
Well, I guess you just have to be prepared to die.
Oh, Vicey! Thank you for gifting Zeta a sub. Sucker. He fell for it. Zeta's been suffering through the commercials. Like, well, thank you, brother. I appreciate you guys. You guys are really good moderators. A moderator should sit here and... Vicer, I did it for the free Crunchyroll. Oh, well, thank you, Twitch user numbers. I appreciate you. Glad to see you can make it. No, Techie! With 100, you're throwing away your bits, you sucker. Fell for it. Again. You guys never learn. You never learn. I don't learn either. Carrison, did you say yes? Oh, after the game? Okay. I didn't hear you. Sorry, I had headphones on. Okay. Gotcha. All right, boys. I've filibustered enough. Thank you for... are we at a hype train? We are at a hype train. By all means. Guys, I mean, I appreciate you guys doing the hype train, but I did all the level 1 hype trains, so you guys need to pump it up. You guys need to give me more money. Like, I'm tired of all the hype 1 train emotes. Like, you guys, you need to work a little harder. I'm not saying, I'm just saying. Like, I'm poor over here. Like, no, I'm just joking, guys. Whatever you want to give me, however you want to give me, I really do appreciate it. We are trying to grow here, you know, so, like, makes sense. Like, all right, enough filibustering. Let's see what Fester's Quest is getting on the secondary market. It ain't getting shit. Not a goddamn thing. Loose, $9. $9 cartridge. Absolute, $9. That's all you're getting. Oh, Lord. Oh.
Well, I guess you just have to be prepared to die.
Guys, I am flatter than a hammered turd right now. Just giving it to AJ too? Wow. I wanted to stick AJ with the commercials most. Fuck. You guys are foiling my plans, but you're still falling for it. Every single one of you. Suckers. Absolute gullible fools. The naivete. Who raised y'all? Who raised y'all? The Vicer. AJ needed it. He's the best viewer. He is really good. He is really good. Say something nice about Vicer? I will. Give me 1 second. I will say something nice about Vicer. I'm like, Jack, this suggests this is going to be a very good game. Brand spanking new, covered and smothered in the cellophane, $268, graded. That's a gigantic price jump, by the way, from complete to new. Holy shit, man. Didn't expect that. Graded, $380. Box only, $21. Manual only, $6. Who was closest to SID prices, complete and box? Who was closest without going over? Let me scroll up. Let's see here. 35. No, Frederick Diggo. No, I wormed my way in. I bought your love and your loyalty by incessantly barraging you with pennies. And now look at you. Now you're a moderator working for free on my channel, giving me 100 bits. Sucker. Absolute sucker. Thank you for the bits, Freddie. I do appreciate you guys. That's all a bit, by the way, guys. That bit is a bit. That's not actually, in case you guys can't tell, it's weaponized sarcasm. It's not real. It's not real. It's a ruse. Like, okay, $35. I'm having a hard time struggling here. Who was closest without going over? Was it John? John, did you win? 32. Yep, John is our winner. Congratulations, John. Golf claps. You get a point. It means nothing, and it's not on the channel yet, but you get a point. Congratulations. I'm glad you guys broke Harrison's streak of just winning nonstop, you know? It was just like, God damn. John, I'm no longer pointless. Hey, what's going on, Buck? Good to see you, brother. Soup. Big fan of Buck here. Buck is also a moderator over at Frederick Dango's channel. Buck made my absolute favorite. Well, thank you for following, Buck. I appreciate you, brother. Oh, hi. Like, made my absolute most favorite animation on Frederick's channel. Thank you. Oh, I'm allowed to go home now. Thank you for the entertainment. Oh, not a problem, Jack. Thanks for coming and hanging out with me, man. I love it when Jack's in my chat. I love it when Jack's in anybody's chat. Frederick Dingo, what, no tails? No. We decided new season. We gotta change things up a little bit. I mean, I always basically change the alerts and the channel redeems and all that shit, so I love to switch it up a little bit. So we went with Hilux, because it's a floating burrito, you know? And who wouldn't follow a floating burrito, you know? But anyways, Buck, he made Frederick my favorite animation sound redeem, which is I Love Dangos. Absolutely, big, huge fan. Took Freddie 8.5 weeks to get it loaded into his computer, because that's how much it took from the CPU upon first adding the file and then adding it into, mix it up. Took 8.5 weeks, but Frederick is using a compact Presario from 1994, so it takes some time. But he got there in the end, and it's literally my favorite thing on his fucking channel right now. So, all true, all of it true. By all means, give Freddie a follow. Buck, do you stream? I don't know if you stream. Are you a streamer? If you do, we'll shout you out too. Like, yeah, Freddie's definitely the bottleneck. Get his ass, Buck. Get him. That's what I'm talking about. All right, boys, we gotta switch back over. We're doing things a little out of order, but that's okay. No big deal. We'll come over here. We'll do I don't stream. No, okay. You're just a solid chatter all the way around, man. We love some of those, Oh, wow. You guys, you made it to a level 2 hype train on me. Thank you, guys. I really appreciate y'all. I appreciate you so much that I'm going to make you sit through a segment video that is no longer relevant. There we go. Boys, we are in the Peppercorn Casino. Oh, hype trains are on or hype chests are on the way. I don't see anything. You guys didn't give me enough money. I've collected all the level 1 emotes. What a shame, guys. What a shame. Okay, hold on. We got some business to do. We got redeems to handle. Right off the top, well, thank you for the Sonic Quill. I feel like I need the Sonic Quill. I'm probably gonna take some NyQuil tonight because I haven't been sleeping very well. We have some redeems to take care of. Right from the top, I believe it was Frederick who redeemed Cringe on Tap, right? Let's see. I gotta go all the way back, boys. There's a lot here. I believe that's what it was. Cringe on Tap. Yep. Okay. Cringe on Tap. Correct. Means that I have to say something nice about my girlfriend. My girlfriend is Carison4. She's in the chat. She is Egyptian. I just like to point that out whenever I can. Because, like, I don't know. I've never dated an Egyptian before. And bar none. I will never date another like her. That's for sure. Like, she will be top #1 Egyptian for the rest of my life. That's for sure. Beef saying something nice about his girlfriend as it relates to himself. You shut up, Beef. That's what makes it personal. The Buck, I now have to say something nice about the dipshit. Well, Karrison, my cringe on tap, Karrison, one of the reasons I love her. And I need an audio supplement in order to do this. I need an audio supplement to do this. Okay, hold on, boys. 1 second. Let's do this, and then come over here. Okay, Karrison has the one thing that I love about Karrison, and she was doing it last night. She knows what it is. She was doing it last night. She does it a lot when she's tired. He's finding a fart redeem. No, she does it a lot when she's tired, and she just doesn't have the brain power. The one thing, yeah, only one thing. That's we're scraping the bottom of the barrel. Okay, we've been dating for 11 months. What else is there to say? That's a joke. That's a joke. I'm not serious. I'm just fucking with Freddie. Like, the thing that Karrison does when she doesn't have the brain power to use words is she'll make these kind of whimpers. She'll make these kind of like, and she'll just do that instead of talking. And it some of the time it sounds like dog whimpers. You know, like if a dog is like chasing after a ball in their sleep and their feet are kicking, like it sounds like that. But it also sounds exactly like this. Let me do this. Come over here. And then this. It sounds exactly like this. Exactly. Ha. 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 Huh? Huh? There you guys go. There you guys go. These are lies, sort of. She sounds exactly like villager noises. Like, exactly, to a T, like villager noises. It fucking cracks me up every time I hear it. Every time I heard it. Like, I heard her doing it last night. Like, when she was already asleep. Is that a Pokemon? When she was already asleep. And I basically woke her up because I started laughing. I couldn't stop. I couldn't resist. So, did you find the source of the villager sound? It was like... Karrison, she was the first one that did the voice acting for it. It cracks me up, and the reason why I love her is because Karrison's a very professional person. She's very like calculated, clinical, I already said calculate, cerebral. That's the word I was looking for. She's a very cerebral person, and to hear her do villager noises instead of words, it fucking cracks me up. Beef, is that a recording of her using her private toilet at the new house, the powder room? It's called the powder room. It's funny because I called dibs on it, but Karrison ended up stealing the powder room from me. So it's her bathroom. It's her shitting bathroom. We each have a shitting bathroom. We both have one bathroom apiece that's just for shitting, and then we have the other bathroom that's just for brushing teeth and peeing. That's it. Like, and looking in the mirror and getting ingrown hairs out of your face. Like. Lord. All right, boys. I feel like I filibustered too much. Best qualities about Vicer, I'll get back to that. I'll tag team those. I'll say something nice about Vicer and then rank the best qualities. So it'll be the same one. Guys, we have some commercials for you because I gotta pee. I have good. Okay, good. I have an actual commercial, a God's honest commercial, and then I have a Pizzo Mezzo, so I can go urinate because I need to urinate. I've been holding it this whole time. So you guys keep barraging me and slamming me with redeems and everything else. So I was like, Lord. Beef, what else would the powder room be if you have a weed closet? Technically, I don't have a weed closet yet. I got to get on that, but I have literally the 800 pounds of Magic the Gathering cards in this closet, so I can't fucking use it for a weed closet. All right, boys, we have some commercials. Enough filibustering. Let's do it. Let's get this show on the road here. We have one commercial. Did I crank this up? Nope, of course not. All right, let me come over here, do this. Bada bing. And and then come back over here. Just make sure that that's set up. It is. Buck, but you do have a Wii closet, apparently. I do. I very much do. All right, let's do this, and then come over here and do this. All right, we got a commercial.
This is one tough video game. Fester's Quest is one tough video game with sinister mazes, deadly traps, hideous monsters, and spooky graphics. But if you make just one mistake, you start all over again. Fester's Quest, the video game from Sunsoft for the Nintendo Entertainment System. Are you good enough?
See, that's interesting. And Frederick Dango was talking about it earlier. The fact that they took something that was obviously a flaw in the game, that the fact that they didn't balance it and it was too fucking hard, and they just did some marketing advertisement psychology and they turned it into a selling point. And they said, it's too hard. You can't beat it. Try and beat it. Go ahead and play it. Which is, I applaud the fact that they're doing some damage control there, but in reality, they just didn't fucking balance it. So, all right, boys, we got an NES promotional video. I'll be right back. Let me take a Wii, and then we'll play this game, and then we'll do the review, and then I'll raid out.
Of all the classic TV sitcoms of the 60s, none has proven more enduring or endearing than The Addams Family. And no character has had more to do with the wacky show's undying popularity than that daffy demon of the dungeon himself, Uncle Fester. So what does that have to do with the business of video game software? Everything, thanks to Sunsoft. Because we're bringing Uncle Fester and the rest of the family back to the big time. And we're not talking reruns, we're talking about Fester's Quest, the latest and maybe the greatest entry in Sunsoft's growing library of hit titles for the Nintendo Entertainment System. In Fester's Quest, an alien spacecraft has descended upon the city and kidnapped the entire human population, which leaves only Fester and his most unhuman blood relatives, including Morticia, Pugsley, and Wednesday, and of course Thing, to rescue the townfolk and return things to normal. But as you might have guessed, things are never normal when Uncle Fester is involved. And so neither is his treacherous trek through the city streets to the sinister spaceship as he fights off thousands of alien intruders at every turn. This game's got everything. Multiple screens, menacing monsters, and as you can see, absolutely dazzling graphics. One look, and you can see why we think Fester's Quest is sure to delight Addams Family fans from 8 to 88. It's another Sunsoft original, written exclusively for the U.S. home market. When it comes to bringing the best of the arcade home to the Nintendo Entertainment System, Sunsoft is the title holder. And that goes for a lot more than just the titles themselves, because our marketing effort is every bit as explosive as the games we're offering. Sunsoft packaging is the boldest and brightest on the market today. Sunsoft advertising is designed to hit your video game customers where they live and turn them into buyers.
Oh.
And Sunsoft products,
all right,
bona fide arcade hits like
Big
Spy
Game
Hunter
Hunter.
and Xenophobe.
Is this still the same one? Yeah, it's still the same one. Yeah, we'll finish it out.
Master and Fester's Quest. Give us one of the most powerful, fastest growing libraries in the Nintendo software universe. So why wait? Fester's Quest is one TV cult classic that every dedicated Nintendo player will want, and soon. So make sure you have plenty in stock, and keep watching the title holder, Sunsoft. In the meantime,
all right, and we're back. We're back. Let's see here. We'll catch up on chat, and then we'll go with the game. In comparison, the Wii closet is also the Wii bathroom. Yeah, it has been upgraded. It has been upgraded. Like Frederick, maybe the greatest. Set it at a door. Zeta looks like Sans. Yeah, it looks like Sans from Undertale. John, the commercial is better than the game. Well, let's find out, boys. I know I've been edging you this whole time with Fester's Quest, but we're gonna play some more Deja Vu instead. I lied to you. I lied to you. All right, let's do it, boys. Let's see what we got here. Let's see if we got an intro. Shut up, Beef. I mean, it's a good intro. I do like the intro. I think that works. All right, we don't need to listen to music. We'll just start. All right, we're in it, boys. Okie dokie. All right, right off the bat, Fester is moving with all the grace of a fucking folded out futon, you know? Like it's not, oh my God, so many hits. It takes so many hits. He is not fast. Beef, did Fester steal a Jimmy Hart microphone? Well, I don't know, baby. Like, not so great. Oh, okay. A gun? Okay, so our bullets go further. Control, it feels more wooden and more uncomfortable than Startropics did. And that felt like you were hauling an anchor like from your hip pocket, you know? Armor, pixel art, pretty nice actually. Yeah, no, it is, like without a doubt, artistically, visually, I think it looks good. I mean, Sunsoft, you know, they deliver. Like, music's actually pretty good too. Like, I kind of dig the music. It jams. Ooh, we got the hot dogs. Can we get the dogs? We got any dogs in chat? Oh, look at how many fucking, thank you, Karrison. I appreciate you, baby. Absolutely. Like, there we go, John. All the dogs. Give me them chili dogs. That's right, Armor. Look how many hits it fucking takes, though. Got a gun? Okay, now we're talking. Sunsoft music is always great. You are correct, Frederick. Without a doubt. Bangers. Can I do anything with this hot dog here? Okay, we do have a pretty robust item screen. That's cool. We love that. Select is the pause button, though. Ah, thank you for the dogs, Techie. It's weird that select is the pause screen. I mean, I give them credit for the fact that they actually, you know, they give a little jingle. I'm a huge fan of that. How do we open doors? Do we need a key? Do we have to use the key? Gun and whip. Is that the name of our... Oh, Pugsley gives you TNT? Okay. Nice. Nice, we got TNT. Righteous. Love it. We'll go downstairs. We'll go downstairs. Uh-oh. Oh, we need a bulb, don't we? Yeah, we need a bulb. Okay, hold on. We're going back. Did we die? Bro, use flash. We can continue, but what are we continuing? I mean, they did start us off with the guns. That's, okay, so that's, you know, that's a little gracious. I mean, this gun, the trajectory is a little fucked, but at least it's better than the lemon shooter that we were doing before, you know? I do wish Fester had a run. Not that Fester looks like a character that would run, but okay, so now the arc is even further out. The sine wave is even more expanded. Okay, there's a bulb. Nice. All right, so we, oh God, look at that. It gets caught on the fucking scenery so it doesn't shoot the monsters that are coming after you. We're just gonna run. We're just gonna make a break for it. I went the wrong way. All right, okay, at least, like I said, at the very, very least, like it is helping you defeat the enemies faster. But look at this. Look at this. Because our sine wave is too wide, it's getting stuck on the fucking scenery, the trees. So we have to move around. So we're just gonna move around. That's fine. Do you guys have any resonant Fester's Quest memories, you know? Did it ring any bells for you guys? Going off of everything you told me, no, it did not. No, it did not. Which I can understand. Hold on, we're gonna kill this enemy. Rat? Rat? Hold on, all right. We'll do a bulb. Wait, how do we use the bulb? Select, start. Okay, there we go. Okay, so it's tied to B. Okay, we got another gun power up. I don't think that's gonna help us though. John, bought it used, card only, made me totally lose playing it without a guide. It's not, you know, it's a punishing ass game. Like, although it is a punishing game, and although, oh, see, look, our gun, like, it's debuffed now, which is fine because the sine wave is shorter. Look how much fucking bullets it takes, man. Does this kill Fester? Can we do anything here? Nope. Beef, you're trying to beat rats, so you gotta keep moving. Oh, Beef. No. No, Beef. We're not doing the musical rat references. Round and round. The fucking shitty song, too. Ah, look how slow this is, though, man. Granted, not the best game in the world, right? But so far, given the vitriol that James Rolfe gave this game, I don't think it's as bad as James Rolfe says it is. Like, that said, I've made zero progress in it, and I've only played it for 5 minutes. Now, you know, if I got really far in the game and I wasn't able to continue, that would suck. Oh my God, how long are we gonna sit here and beat on these fucking things, man? We're not doing the musical rat references, then he does the musical rat reference. Of course, of course. The fact that you only get blue gun equals upgrade red gun, okay, that's good to know. That's good to know, because I had no idea. I thought they were just throwing some colors in there, because they're just like, well, we have memory. Look at how many hits! God! I take back everything I said. Lord! All right, fuck it, we're moving on. Well, I'm not messing with this. No way, man. We're getting out of here. Jesus, Lord H. Okay, rat's coming at me quick. Oh God, we're stuck. Oh, this is not gonna be good, boys. Oh Lord, okay. And we're dead. Beef, the frog from Master Blaster is back for revenge. All right, I'll do one more game over and then you guys get it, all right? You get it. You don't need to, oh, I downgraded it. Well, actually the downgrade is kind of what I want. Cause like the beam gets too wide, you know? I don't like a wide beam, you know? I like a straight line beam in my video games, as God intended. Okay, blue upgrades, I don't want it. I don't want it. I don't want it. Starting again? Haven't we done this before? Shut up, dude. Oh, Lord. Did they ever make like a oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Lord in heaven! All right, one more. I'll do one more. I'll do one more. Did they ever make like a really decent Addams Family game? Like, to my knowledge, like, I think I've played all the Addams Family games, and they were all just kind of, they were either bad to mid, you know? I'm trying to think of if there was like, cause wasn't there like a Pugsley's Day Out or Pugsley Scavenger Hunt or some shit? That wasn't that great. And then they had the 16-bit iterations, and they also had it for the 8-bit where you play as Gomez Addams. We did do that for OTL. We'll downgrade and then we'll upgrade. And it was okay. It wasn't great. It was okay. It at least gave you more than 2 hits. I think it gave you 3, you know? But man, it's a shame too, because like, I feel like, you know, I don't know if it would necessarily, I mean, maybe it would be resonant in a lot of gamers' hearts today, but like, you know, if like Telltale got a hold of it, it'd be kind of hard to do it without Raul Julia. If Telltale got a hold of it, man, it'd be a great Telltale game. I would love it. Like, I'd play the fuck out of it. I love the Addams Family. Like, I'm sure they can get a voice actor that sounds like Raul Julia though, you know? But just use his, oh God, we're slow now? Wonderful. Wonderful. Love that. Love everything about that. God. We're doing Custer's Last Stand over here. Fuck. God. I'm Cars. Like, exactly. My absolute favorite sound drop in Freddy's channel. Like, I try not to overuse it because, you know, we have to time it correctly. That's kind of hard because it seems like there's a delay with UKers versus Americans. Why am I so heavy? Small victories. All right. Karrison wants me to redeem Karrison is redeeming a small victory. Like, my small victory, not so much today. I mean, outside of, you know, me and Karrison talk about this all the time. It's easy to get caught up in depression. It's easy to get caught up in negativity. But in reality, like, every day, people are faced with small victories. Like, you know, sometimes just going to the store, if you are depressed or you're downtrodden or you are making the effort to invest in yourself in the future by having food, you know, that's a small victory. And so we usually tell each other and try to tell each other that, like, you know, especially if we're having a downtrodden day or a depressive day or whatever the case may be, baby, what are your small victories? And we'll go through a list of small victories about all the things that made us happy or things that made us feel good about ourselves or any kind of reinvestment into ourselves. And so, like, and usually there's like a list of like 20 different small victories. Why am I so slow? Why? Am I just weighted down with money? What is it? Set this TNT off. Armor wants me to. I vote for Telltale Street Fighter. I would love it. All right, I'm just gonna die because I don't know why Fesher's so slow right now. Did he just get poisoned by that frog and then now he's slow for the rest of the game? All right, you get it. You get it. You get it. We don't need to subject you to any more of that pain. All right, I get it. You guys have been through enough pain today. Like, I don't need to do anything more to you, all right? Like, throw that up there. Great game. Absolute. And so, you know, and to be honest with you, especially with depression and or anxiety, the majority of the time when, you know, you're thinking downtrodden, you're thinking bad about yourself, or you're thinking bad things, you just need a moment to be derailed. That's why, you know, the therapists and psychologists usually tell you to watch comedy. You know, watch comedians, watch a stand-up comedy special, because the act of laughter derails you from that thought. And if you can just get away from it for a couple of seconds, you can break that hold that depression has on you. John, you need a vice to squeeze out the poison? My small victory, at least for today, would be the simple fact that yesterday I went to the post office because I'm waiting on a package. I'm waiting on a package, and I went to the post office for no good goddamn reason, other than to get Karrison her vitamins. She had vitamins hanging out there. And so I went to the post office for no goddamn good reason, wasted my time. There was just a bunch of mail from the previous tenant, his junk mail, threw all that away. And rather than get upset or annoyed or aggrieved or irritated over the fact that I had a bunch of stuff that I needed to do for OTL. I wasn't done with OTL. Like, instead of getting all of those things and getting upset, I was just like, you know what? Well, I went there and I got her vitamins, and that made her happy. And even though me going out there for the package that I wanted didn't make me happy, I did make somebody else happy. And for at least one brief small moment, you know, Karrison was happy over the fact that she gets all of her bohemian hippie pills that she gets through the mail. And I was like, that's a victory, because Karrison's been under the weather, she's been sick, she hasn't been feeling good. She got literally the exact same virus that I had. Of course, I had to give it to her, you know, which I feel bad about. But like, now she's got the vitamins that maybe she can, you know, nurse herself back to health. And so that would be my small victory, is that even though it was a small thing, and it doesn't really mean a whole bunch in the big scheme of things, like, it was the fact that I did something for someone else to where now they have something where they can get better, hopefully. So that would be my small victory. Technically, it was for yesterday, but all I have done this morning is eat breakfast and then start streaming, so, you know. Or another small victory this morning, Karison was complaining about her back as soon as we woke up at 5 a.m. And I told her, I was like, turn over! And she turned over, and then I sat in bed while we were talking in bed at 5 o'clock in the morning, and I was just pressing down and, you know, grinding out her back and giving her a massage because I have very muscled digits. So that would be my small victory. This is, again, well, these are all about me. Well, yeah, but like, you could still have a small victory making somebody else happy. That's a victory. If you bring a smile to somebody's face, or if you make them laugh, or if you make them feel good about themselves, that is something that you did as an individual for somebody else. That's a victory. Because, like, look, I like doing nice things for people, and it's not because I want the credit, or, you know, sometimes I want the credit, but it's not because I'm doing it for the kudos. I'm doing it because it makes me feel good to make other people feel good. And I feel like if people do good, they should be, you know, highlighted. They should be zeroed in on. So that's what I did. Bye-bye. Oh, Armor, you wanted me to talk in the mic? I'm sorry, Armor. I'll just do the review in the mic. We'll do the review. All right, you guys ready? We're gonna do a little review, and then we'll finish out your redeems. And then don't forget to say something nice about Visor, then rank his top qualities. I'm gonna combine that. We're gonna do both of them at the same time. So, criteria number 1, for the unspecified amount of time in which I played this game, was I entertained? Fuck no. I was not entertained by this game at all. I wanted to stop playing it immediately. As soon as I said, it's not as bad as the angry video game nerd says, I took it back. I rescinded my comment. I fucking doubled down and said it's worse. It's worse than he said. It's terrible. Like, the thing is like, it wouldn't be a shitty fucking game if they reduced the a million seller. Yep. It wouldn't be a shitty game if they reduced the amount of hits that you needed to kill the enemy, and they gave Fester more life points, made him a little faster, because he has a lot of items at his disposal. I don't know if they do anything, if they're any good. And, like, made him, if you could shoot through walls, bam, there it is. Just slight things that wouldn't break the game, you know, wouldn't change the game dramatically. It wouldn't be a shitty game. It would be a fun game. It would be a good game. But they didn't do any of that. They either ran out of time or they forgot. I don't know. But no, I was not entertained. I got out of here really quickly. My trivia section and talking about the game was longer than the actual gameplay. OTL. That's an OTL standard. Criteria number 2. Now that I played this game, does my memory of it exist outside the lens of nostalgia? No, it does not. I already knew it was kind of a crappy game, but there was a person I got to go pick up for Peach, but I just finished the TPC for TBD. Ah, very good. You mean BPD? Beef's Peppercorn Casino? Beef PC for the Peppercorn Casino? Tier list trials? I hope not. I hope we're not doing a tier list on fucking the bro down. Whoa. Guys, we're gonna have an 8-hour bro down on Sunday. Jesus Christ. We don't do tier lists anymore because it takes us so long because me and Beef never stop shutting up. But, oh, it's coming. Oh, okay. But, no. My memory of this game, my memory of it was a lot better than what I just played. And I remember it being kind of a jank, average-ass game. Hard. But the fact that I had a Game Genie, that's what pushed me through it. Without a Game Genie, untenable. Absolute terrible game. No good. Get the industrial strength magnet, wipe it across the hard drive. Get rid of all the content. You don't need it. You don't need it. So, let me answer the prediction. The tier list tournament? No. No, Beef. You're saying a lot of things that are not going to happen. Not going to happen. Is Fester's Quest a good game? If you voted nay, you are correct. It is not a good game. Not at all. 22,948 channel points go to Vicer and Beef. Choke on it. You deserve it. You were right. It's not a good game. It's not. It's not. It has good elements. It could be, but it is not. Frederick, no. Singular channel point. Beef, 11-hour stream. No. 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 No, we got to keep it like 2.5 hours because Karrison will probably want to stream that day, and I don't want to. I want to give her a chance to hang out with her British brethren, you know? All right, boys. We'll just pop this up while we do the tournament. No. No. I know what you're doing, Beef. Have we done that before? Beef is literally... Not only has he kicked a dead horse, but he has made a living room sofa out of that fucking horse's skin so that he can erect a futon in the living room so that he can then kick the repurposed corpse of that corpse. All right, I have to rank Vicer's best qualities. I'm gonna combine those redeems together. Because Vicer's best qualities, the top 3 qualities for Vicer is also saying something nice about it. It's basically the same thing. It's redundant. All right, in no particular order. I am going to rank them, but in no particular order. Top 3. Vicer's humor. Vicer is one of those people that is just astoundingly, alarmingly humorous. Can we get a shout out for Vicer7 in the chat? Because if you guys aren't following him, this is a shill. We are shilling him now. Like... astoundingly comedic and funny. Weird. Aberrantly weird. Not that I'm one. Thank you, Frederick. Thank you, Beef. Give him the double shout out. Both guns. Blazing right out the gate. Thank you. Not that I'm one. That's right, that's who Vicer is. He's the hardest working AI construct in showbiz. Not that I'm one to judge anybody for being weird. Because look, I am aberrantly bizarre. I'm eccentric. Not bad, malicious weird, but just weird. And so, very weird, very unique, but extremely funny. Not even trying. Sometimes he is trying, and he succeeds regardless. Very funny. Like, Vicer is also honest. Like, to a fault. Him and York, very honest people. They will build you up, they will support you. That goes to my next thing. But they will also tell you to your face what you are doing wrong and how they think you are doing it wrong, which again that's feedback that you need, especially if you're doing a creative medium, you know, especially if you're being a streamer. So like, you need honesty. Like, it's great that people feed my ego. I love it. Of course, I'll eat all of it. Nom, 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 nom. But I do also need at times constructive feedback, and Vicer has been a stalwart source for constructive feedback. So, and he's not, you know, he'll tell you, he'll shoot straight, and he's not doing it to hurt your feelings. He's doing it because you asked him. So it's like, you know, if you get your feelings hurt because somebody actually gives you constructive criticism, that's a you problem, not a them problem. And 3, support. Vicer has been one of the most supportive human beings I've met through streaming. Like, he has this weird way of doing it. You guys want to see what he did? You guys want to see what he did? All right, hold on. I'll show you. It's on my Discord. We're gonna. I knew I would turn this into a shill from my Discord one way or the other. Let's see. Hold on, guys. Give me 1 second. Let me come over here. Let me do this. Let's see if I can do it. I might not be able to do it. Do this. Oh shit! I opened Rich Work. All right, hold on 1 second, guys. We'll open this up. Come over here. All right, we'll do this, and then this, and then here. Let me download it. Okay, we downloaded it. Let me make sure I can play this. Hold on 1 second, guys. We got some technical difficulties. I'm doing it on the fly, so hold on 1 second. Let me make sure I can do this. Come over here, do this. Come over here and do this. I know this is riveting entertainment, but it's at the end of the stream. Who cares? You know, it doesn't make a difference. Yep, sure can. Sure can. All right, cool. We got it. All right, let me come over here, unmute this. There we go. Okay, you guys want to see how supportive Vicer is? He's very supportive of me. Like, yeah, I love that sound. All right, now we've changed our position. We're in the max perch. Like, this is how supportive Vicer is. He's very supportive. He has his own special branding of his support, but it is support nonetheless, all the way through. Like, Vicer will support you, especially if you're not a dick to him. Like, so the other day, you guys remember when I was doing OTL, my voice was all fucked out, my throat was bleeding, and I kept doing the ah sound that I do, the exclamation I do after each and every time someone redeems something. This is what Vicer made me, right here. Like, love it. Absolutely love it. Can't get enough of it. Big fan. Big fan. And that's support, boys. That's how you know your boys support you. Because, like, look, if they're ribbing you, they support you. Because in order to rib somebody, you have to care about them. You have to show, you know, because ribbing is not malicious trolling. Ribbing is like, I know something about you as a human being, and I'm going to turn that into a humorous joke. In order to turn anything into a humorous joke, you have to have a care and interest and investment in that person. It's a difference between just making fun of somebody, like saying, you're fucking dumb. That's not a rib. A rib is it's a prankish, puckish little, you know, joke. So anyways, so those are my rankings for Vicer, to say something nice about him. Karison has already vetoed Beef's call Karison. She doesn't feel good. She doesn't want to come in here. So instead, we're going to turn this into another Discord shill. If you guys come on down to the Discord, you'll see something. Karison, I steal Beef's peppercorns. Get him. Get his ass. If you come on down to the Discord, you will see something. I've been making some sizzle reels. Because we're gonna start doing sizzle reels because we're gonna be a streamer, and those who sub, I'm gonna be doing commercials. I have to do ads. We have to build revenue. We need money. We're not employed, so suffer through the ads or sub. Hello, and if you do sub, I will have sizzle reels to entertain you during the commercial breaks. However, one of said sizzle reels is right here. You can see it at my Discord if you go to the cringe folder, but if you are not part of my Discord, you can always just watch it here, which is what we're gonna do. All right, 3K peppercorns? I can't even pay. How the hell am I supposed to pay? You have infinite. Yeah, but I don't, what can I put them into though? I can't put them into anything. A fanny pack. You have infinite, a fanny. Baby, I don't know. You're on the peppercorns right now. You're not making any sense. Oh, what can I put them into? Oh. Baby, you can see yourself out. Baby, can you come in here real quick? Can you come in here real quick? Karison, can you come in here real quick? Just real quick. I just want to ask you a question real quick. Just come in here for like 10 seconds. They can see me tomorrow. 10 seconds! Give me 10 seconds. I will hold up this whole stream. I have them, but I can't do anything with them. Oh, you're coming in? Well, come on in. You're wearing boy shorts. What are you worried about? You can't even, I can't even tell. I thought you were wearing boy shorts. Or, she's just wearing yoga shorts. It's fine, guys. Like, I just wanted you to just come here. Just come here real quick. My head is blocking you. They can't see you, so you're fine. Well, now they can see you, but it's fine. You're wearing yoga pants, so. I just wanted to show you the door in person. You can see yourself out. Thank you very much. All right, guys, you ready for... She laughed so wholesomely. Like, it was innocent. It was very innocent. I love that part. That was great. All right, very good, guys. Very good. All right, we've done all the requisite things. That's right. I do love that video. This is from season 1. You can tell. Yep, we were back at the Florida hovel, the Florida shithole. Ah, thank you for the cringe, baby. Thank you for gigantifying the cringe. Only 5 hours, rookie numbers. Oh man, I don't know how York does it. I really don't. I really don't know how he can do it. Granted, I'm talking a little bit more than York does, but you know, you can stream longer. No, I'm not going to. I have such a headache right now. I got to go get my vapes from the post office. Guys, later today, Carrison4 is going to do a stream. She is. She might need a little naparoo before she does a stream, but she is going to stream today. So be sure to follow, give her all the attention and the love that you gave me. Like, she is the one making all the shit happen behind the scenes. I'm just the talent. She's the manager. Like, she's doing all the small detail work. So support her just like you support me, by all means. And she's trying to grow just like I am. We are going to send a raid on over. We are going to raid the boy that I have been trying to get you guys to support. And now I'm going to force you. I'm going to force you to support. What is his name, though? What is his name? Oh, thank you, Rob. I appreciate you. Thank you for all your help, man. Like, you fed the streamer just like none other, brother. And I know you, man. You got 6 streams that you're moderating. Give him the raid message. There it is. That's the raid message. We're gonna bring it on over to Zeta Zero Snow. I was gonna say what's your name again, Zeta? But I didn't actually remember his name. There it is. We're gonna raid Zeta. We're trying to get him to affiliate. Stay in his channel, even if you don't interact with him, whatever. He's doing Banjo-Zooey. He knows a lot about speed tricks. Like, I find it very fascinating when he can break that shit down and teach you about a video game. Like, and you guys should too. Like, support him, follow him, boost his numbers. All he needs is his averages. His averages just need to go up. That's it. Like, thanks for hanging out with me today. I love each and every one of you. I will be back on maybe Friday or Saturday. Like, I will be back on Sunday, 8 a.m. EST. Thank you, York. You streamed. You fish. Fuck all the fish. Go hang out in Zeta stream. Help boost his numbers. We're getting him to affiliate one way or the other. I will drag you kicking and screaming. We're going to get him there, all right? Like, I love each and every one of you. I really do. Like, I thank you very little, and you are welcome even less. I can't figure out how to get over to the raid now. It's not allowing me, so never mind. We're leaving. See you later. All right, now we're ready. Okay, here we go, boys. Let's do it.